Okay. I guess we're live. Sorry. Apparently my title has a naughty word. Give me a second. Okay. Let's start the show.
Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
PepTalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
PepTalk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
PepTalks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
PepTalks.
We found weapons of mass
PepTalks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to a special edition of High on Politics. Yeah, we're kind of just chilling today. Yeah, let's get this going. So yeah, we're kind of having an impromptu show. I'm gonna be completely real with y'all. I was kind of having just a chill day, but then I got someone had a good idea for a chat, and I decided why not? Why not? So if you guys didn't see the title, we're going to be talking with DA. We got Devil's Advocate Productions. What up, guys? Just give me 1 second. Let's get this up. All right, there we go. For some reason, ever since the new update, it does not like to have my title screen where it should be. That is very odd, not gonna lie. But as you guys file in here, you know what to do. Hit that like, and I'm gonna say hello. Hey, what's up, Rebecca? How you doing? Etch, what up, dude? Hope you're having a good vacation. Unlisted World, what up? What up? Kinsley, how you doing? Mitchell, what's up, dude? Oh God. Well, I guess Zach is here. What's up, man? Seriously, just right off the bat? Okay, cool. Well, that's ridiculous, but you're home. Hey, oh, you're home. Cool. Yeah, you know what? Good. Let's see. Giovanni, what's up, man? Libby, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, we just started. We literally just got going. So, hey, Deadly Daddy, how's it going? He's a pretty cool guy and he's not afraid of anything. See, now we have people excited to be here. Hey, that's cool. Hey, hope you guys are excited. What is going on here? Come on, guys. Okay, hold on. I had a feeling that there was something going on with this. Give me a second. I have to figure this out. Okay, we're good. Yeah, something happened when I was starting my stream. Well, something happened. My OBS did not like my title. and it stopped me from going live for a second. And then it did like this weird adjustment where all of a sudden it started working, but none of my notifications went out at all. So if you guys got one, I'm kind of surprised because from my end here, none of them went out. So you rolled in grass nice. Was it the B word? It was the B word, yes. Yeah, apparently saying the B word is something that we can't say in YouTube titles, even though our president can go out there and say it. That's fun. That's fun. Isn't that fun? Yeah, I mean, dude, okay, so I'm gonna be honest, when I read that, it was kind of funny. Ready when you are. All right, so yeah, here, DA, did you get my direct message? Because, like, for some reason it's showing up as red. Yeah, because I'm trying to send you the link. Here. Maybe if I go to... All right, hey, look at this. Give me a second here. Let me send this to you. Yeah, this better work. I will just say this much, DA. Preemptive apologies if this does not work. Because, man, I'll tell you what, I've been having issues with this, with the Streamlabs side of things. So, hey, Latino Mafune, what's up? PepTalks now with 20% less asbestos. Hey, that's good. Asbestos is bad. Asbestos is not the bestest. Hey, you. Oh, okay. So here, let's see. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes.
I can hear you. Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
All right. Music's not too loud or anything,
Hey,
is it?
look at the stream. It's working. Look at us.
Hey, right away, too. Hell yeah. I just realized that mic. No wonder everything sounds so low. I turned my volume
What's going on,
completely
folks?
off. So what's up, man? I was just telling everybody that you're pretty much the reason I'm here tonight. I was not really planning on doing a stream, but you know what? When you hit me up, I was like, this will be fun. Fuck it.
I was like, you know what, man? I had a good day today, and nothing to do when I came home. No album reactions or trailer reactions, nothing like that. Just gonna have a nice, chill evening with the wife. And then I remembered the wife has an appointment at 7:00 for an hour. So I can do something for an hour. Let me come hang out with Pep because I'm sure he'll be live.
Hell yeah.
And so I asked, and you said yes, and here we are. Now, I got some breaking fucking news.
What's that?
Which is, I thought that I was going to just chill. I have no trailer reactions, like I said. Little did I know a trailer was going to drop that I really wanted to react to.
What's that?
Ben Shapiro's trailer for the Jonathan Majors movie that he's been making.
Oh, no way.
Has fucking dropped. And we got a title.
Oh, no.
Reaction
What's it
literally
called?
just went live on my channel.
What's it called?
It is a sequel. If you know the lore, you know it's a sequel. Run, Hide, Fight, Infidels.
What?
So here, I'm gonna DM you, and you can throw this up on the screen. I'm gonna DM you the promotional snippet of like the description, the synopsis of the movie.
Cool.
This reporter got a hold of it. This is not the trailer.
We're not gonna get like hit on it, are we?
No. This is not the trailer. This is just a piece of writing. Yes.
Give me 1 second. Also, I need to make sure that this is live. Okay, yeah, jeez.
And what up, Latino Mufuno? What up, Pinkerbell? What up, Etch? I see Etch.
Oh yeah, we got the crew here tonight.
Whole crew. Where is everyone? Everyone over on Twitch?
We also have 5 actually watching the horizontal stream tonight.
I see. That's where I'm at.
Yeah. We got the horizontal and the vertical working finally. I mean, I was having some
Okay.
issues there. Just
Oh,
give me a
really?
sec.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know
Well,
what the hell was going on. I was thinking maybe it was like a bandwidth issue on my end or something like that.
oh,
But
there's everybody.
yeah,
What's going
it
on?
was getting a little hairy. No, I can see why you like Twitch though, man.
Yeah.
Hanging over on Twitch the other night, I had a fucking good time.
It's just also like that was the first time like I started watching Twitch and someone was like, hey, you can stream directly from your PlayStation. Like you just hit the share button
Oh, you can?
and you can stream, yeah.
I
And
didn't
so
know
I was
that.
like, oh, okay, I just need a headset. Perfect. And that's how I started streaming, just streaming Crash Bandicoot Insane
Oh.
Trilogy when that came out. And then I slowly kept going, and then I got a camera for the computer, and then I started streaming over here, and then snowball effect.
Hey, so you actually started as a gaming streamer?
Yeah, I still game. I still game. I'm not like Hassan. I
that's the
actually
thing.
play
Like, 'cause
games.
it was funny. We were talking about like this space creators and like all the what we do and all like the different stuff that we should be doing. And people kept bringing up like we need somebody that does entertainment stuff. I was like, we have someone that does that.
Yeah.
Like we literally have like that's your kind of your shtick. Like you're
Yeah,
good at
that's
it.
what I love about it. Is like I didn't even think like preemptively I'm going to do this as a way to counter the Asmongold's, the geeks and gamers, the nerdrotics, the who else? I don't know. I'm fuck Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro did, when I started watching YouTube, one of the first like trailers I came not trailers, movie reviews I came across was for Black Panther. It was Ben Shapiro's review of Black Panther.
Really?
And I know you, Ben Shapiro. What do you have to say about Black Panther? Why are you making movie reviews in the first place? I didn't understand the game. I didn't
Right.
understand the algorithm game yet.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? That's fucking smart. That's evil and devious. That's something I would think of. That's
Yeah.
smart.
Yeah.
And now here I am doing the exact thing that I was.
Yeah, I mean, I've been toying with like doing more shorts and like literally doing like little pep talk segments and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
it's a good idea.
Yeah. No, it's just so weird because like I kind of I'm figuring out like the fine line on where I can draw like the line on live streaming and then going into the editing bay and putting out the other stuff. But I love live streaming so much that I'd almost
Yeah.
forgo the other stuff, But
Yeah, because also live stream is so much easier. I
It
mean,
is.
really, like,
It is.
that's why I make so many reactions on my channel. Fucking
Yeah.
behind the curtain, folks. It's just easy.
Yeah, it's
Like,
easier. Yeah.
I don't have to edit. I have to
Yeah.
like I put maybe a little bumper in the beginning and the end,
Yeah.
like my little devil's advocate symbol.
Yeah.
But that's it, and then I
Yeah.
throw it up on YouTube, and boom.
Well,
Dude, there are
Wait,
like
how long are
gaming.
your average live streams?
I mean, it could go anywhere from like 2 hours to like 7 hours. I've
Yeah.
done before.
Shit, dude.
So like, yeah, and that's the thing. Like,
Get that.
I haven't made a video on Crimson Desert, which I love that game. I've been playing it. I actually been taking a break for a while from it, but
Yeah.
I could have made a video like right when it came out and just been like, here's the footage I grabbed. Here's my first impressions. Boom, video out. And it still would have taken a few hours to like cut up that initial Twitch stream into fun segments and then like put it into a review that I talk about.
Yeah.
If you watch, folks, if you please go watch my Lies of P video game review. It's like Dark Souls Pinocchio game. It took me 5 hours to edit that footage. That was like from like a 4-hour stream.
Ben Stark, how's it going?
I actually edited it while live because I was like, hey, I'll turn this into content. Me editing my video.
Hey.
And yeah, it is, it's one video. Like the same amount of effort going into like, hey, me just like reacting to a trailer or reacting to an album.
Mm-hmm.
I put in way more effort on my movie and TV reviews, Daredevil, The Boys, Andor, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Supergirl this weekend I'm gonna make.
Are you going to see that?
I'm going to see it tomorrow night. I'm very
Nice.
excited.
Nice.
Those take me longer because I actually edit and think about what I want to say and stuff.
Yeah.
So please watch those. The reactions and stuff, that's just so I can keep making shit fast. It just keep show YouTube I'm still making stuff.
Yeah, dude. Oh, man, the almighty algo. Ugh.
Yeah,
It really
but
is
yes,
something like.
I don't know if you wanted to throw up the
Yeah, no,
description.
here I got it.
For the movie.
Give me 1 second, guys. Also, thank you, Televani Mage. Thank you, but where my power Green Lantern's light.
At Telvani Mage,
Hell yes.
50 cents.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Where
yes.
are my power? Green Lantern's light.
Green Lantern theory of politics is that you
Alright,
can't
so-
do it because we don't have a magic ring. But guess what? It's not magic. It's willpower. And where there's a will, there's a way.
Man,
So,
I'm
yeah.
interested to see the new series. We'll see where it goes.
Oh, me too.
Watch the trailer. Wait, all right. I got my hands on the
All right,
trailer.
so just read what's in the quote. That's like here's the synopsis of the movie, you know.
Okay, so I got my hands on the
Promotional
trailer and
material.
login line of the new Jonathan Majors movie. Here's the log line. Presented without commentary, when radical Islamic terrorists hijack a liberal college's pro-Palestine encampment to enforce barbaric Sharia law on students and execute infidels in a makeshift caliphate, a ragtag band of red-blooded students and a security guard tired of the Uncle Tom smears and a Delta Force that must arm up to save their clueless peers and keep America from surrendering to the enemy on its own soil. And you can watch the trailer in the store. Oh, wow.
Yeah, so you can, if you click into the story and you pay the paywall, you can watch the trailer. Thankfully, Discussing Film ripped the trailer out and put it up so that I can make a review of it on my channel.
That.
But I find it fucking hilarious that let's break down this log line here. We're starting with you got me, you got Devil's Advocate, so we're talking film.
Yeah.
This is, like I said, this is a sequel to their first movie that they made, which was called Run, Hide, Fight. This is called Run, Hide, Fight Infidels, Infidels. Run, Hide, Fight was a movie came out in 2020. It starred, I have the IMDb up here. It starred nobodies, right? It was a bunch of nobodies. It was a low budget film. It actually I think it got acquired like during the making of the film. So not everyone involved knew this was for Ben Shapiro's Daily Wire.
Yeah.
And I say that because Thomas Jane is in this movie.
Really?
Yes. And you and I know Thomas Jane from being the Punisher.
Actually, I know I do know him from being Punisher, but I actually know him most from the Expanse series.
Oh, The Expanse. I don't watch The Expanse. He was also in The Mist. I love that movie.
Mist,
fantastic Stephen King movie.
Yeah.
So yeah, Run, Hide, Fight. This is the IMDb if you want that. I don't know. Is basically Die Hard in a school shooting setting. Like it's we need to make a movie to show that all you really need is a good guy with a gun to save this.
Yeah, that. Yeah.
To save this situation.
Yeah.
I have not watched it, but I have watched reviews of it. The shooters are portrayed as apolitical, but slightly just like anarchisty. The main shooting guy is clearly trying to do a Heath Ledger Joker impression, whether on purpose or like, hey, that's just how he decided to play that character. Fine, we're not going to begrudge the actors for taking a paycheck. But this has Jonathan Majors in it. And when you read that log line, it's up to who?
I'm assuming
Delta Force
that he's
vet.
the guy, the janitor that's sick of the Uncle Tom shit.
We're assuming that he's the janitor who's sick of Uncle Tom smears.
What the
And
fuck?
I'm like, you did not just call Jonathan Majors
Why is
and
that?
Uncle
Yeah.
fucking
Well,
Tom
I mean,
in your
dude,
fucking promotional material.
that's weird because technically that's showing that they don't really like. They're not going to use him properly, especially if this is his first outing, like back. Like, I don't know, man.
This is, I don't know if you guys, if you remember this, Pep, but a few months ago, there was a story that came out about the shooting of this film.
Yeah, where
How
like he got
it was,
cut up. Yeah.
yes, it was
Yeah.
unsafe. There's a
Yeah.
clip of Jonathan Majors getting tackled through a window that's supposed to be empty,
Sugar
because
glass,
as you're
yeah.
shooting a movie, you will have the frame of the window be empty. Maybe you'll have CG glass, you'll have sugar glass later
sugar
that
glass,
you
yeah.
can either you can easily break through. They didn't do that because they don't have a union fucking production crew. They're all scabs. They were
That makes sense.
being there was a lot of complaints to IATSE, the filmmakers
Yeah.
union.
Yeah, I had heard that. Yeah.
Saying like, hey, this is an unsafe set. We're actually requesting you come in here and
Oh my
inspect
God,
so
they
that we can
ratted on him?
unionize.
No
And then
shit.
when asked about it, Jeremy Boring and whatever from the Daily Wire said, we don't negotiate with communists, saying we're not going to let IATSE show up. We're not going to, let our people unionize. So people
That's
left,
not how that
and then they
works.
hired even more. I know, but they're just like, fuck you. But yes, the story broke because Jonathan Majors had to fucking go to the hospital.
Reference frame.
Because they had it was like it was a pretty big drop outside the window. Like they weren't supposed to go through.
Yeah.
It was supposed to have stopped them.
Speaking of the big drop, did you see that for the Punisher last kill or whatever? The scene that a lot of people were like, that's AI. It was definite. It was actually practical, and he did fuck himself up when he landed on the prop AC unit. It's just like, because when it caved in, it cut the back of his bicep.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't
not like
I didn't
that, by
know
the
that
way.
that was accused of being AI. No, that was terrible. Definitely check out my review of it. How I said Disney ruined the Punisher, and my problem with it was not enough punishing cops as he's been doing on the Daredevil show.
Right.
Because I really liked him punishing cops on the Daredevil show.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, no,
that was pretty cool. That was in the vein of the Punisher. And then this was just like nothing.
No, it was literally a character. It was, well, once you find out that he wrote and directed it, it was like, yeah. So this was like,
John.
yeah, this was him like doing his love letter to the character. But this is also where we forget that sometimes actors can be a little up their own ass.
Yeah.
Look
up who the original Hulk was, folks.
Oh yeah,
It
Eric
was
Bana.
not Mark Ruffalo. No, not Eric Bana. The other one.
Oh, Edward Norton.
Yeah,
that sucked, dude. Like, I was so sad to hear that he was such an ass on everything that he does, because I genuinely like him as an actor.
Me too. And I was like, what the fuck, dude?
25 hours or whatever. Like, where he's
he's good.
Yeah, dude. Like I don't know, man. Fight Club was obviously like really, really good, but just it's so weird when you have an actor again that just they cannot live in reality. But then again, that's acting, right?
Yeah. One of my heroes, Kevin Smith, is like, he says, I never understood like the ego of it. We're all lucky that we get to play pretend for a living.
Yep.
Like, just be happy that this is your job.
Yeah, when he was talking about Bruce Willis. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I love that. Yeah, when he's describing working with Bruce Willis on Die Hard, that was, or not, Cop Out. On Cop Out. Like, that was, dude, that was great. I remember that. It was on Opie and Anthony, where he came on and he was just dishing.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah, like, because he did the one on stage, but then he used to go on Opie and Anthony, like, I'd say once every, like, 6 months he'd be in New York. Anytime he went to his comic shop, he would stop in.
Word. Okay.
I remember that's when he dropped that he was doing a hockey movie called Hit Somebody, and it never got released, never went anywhere, and that sucks because Jimmy Norton was supposed to play a goalie like Glenn Hall, where he would puke before every game. And I was just like, oh, dude, that would be great to see. Jimmy Norton would be perfect for that role.
I thought he was involved, like maybe in producing or something, the movie Goon.
No,
with
that was Barenthal, Jay Barenthal.
oh yeah, okay, word.
Yeah. That was his baby. And actually, Goon is based on the autobiography of, I forgot his name. He was
Like a famous hockey player.
not
who,
even
like, my
barely. He
thing
wasn't
is-
even a
oh.
really famous guy. He was mostly famous because the story was true that he never wanted to play hockey. Somebody had seen him in a bar fight, and they
Oh,
said
really?
they just said, "Holy shit, this guy needs to be on the ice now."
We need this
But
guy
he
to
couldn't
fight.
skate
That's so
worth a
funny.
fuck. And like legit, that's like they made like that's where the
Well,
comedy
that's the
works.
movie.
But honestly, that happened. Like this guy was, I think it was the St. Louis Blues was the team he was playing for, and he was
interesting.
just an awful skater. But like the second he came out on the ice, and like you knew he was enforcing.
Yeah, because it stars what's his name? Sean William Scott, is that his name?
Yeah, Sean William Scott was playing him,
From
but I know
American
that
Pie?
because it was also like an amalgamation because like they definitely took like the one hitter quitter from Bob Probert. He was a beast when it came to like hockey fighting, but the actual story of like the guy being a just like a bar, I think it was a bar bouncer, and then he got picked up by the NHL.
That's so funny. that is a great idea for a movie. I
mean,
understand
dude,
why Barry
why
Shaw
not?
would do that. Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
the
for
movie
sure.
wrote itself. That is legit one of those ones where you're just like, there needs to be a movie about this. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Like,
I mean,
what?
I've heard Kevin Smith is kind of famous for like, hey, I want to make this thing, and I hope I get to make this thing, and then it doesn't happen.
Does well, and then he makes bullshit. Like, honestly, this is gonna sound shitty of me, but the Nepo baby bullshit that he made for his kid.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god,
know.
Yoga Hosers sucked.
Yoga
Hosers
not
was
good.
such a fucking ass movie. I couldn't
Yeah.
stand it.
I think that was the last one. No, it wasn't. That was one I saw in the theater that I was like, you know what? Maybe I don't need to see every single one of
Kevin
these.
Smith,
Because I saw Tusk in the theater and I was
I
like,
saw
this is
Tusk in the
pretty
theater
fucking
too.
good.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck did I just watch?
I was like, this is pretty good. And because I was listening to the podcast at the time. So I literally heard the inception of
when
it.
you know that it's from that, it kind of made sense
Right.
a little bit.
And
but
then a couple years later, he comes out with Jay and Silent Bob reboot.
that
And
was
I'm
alright.
all excited because Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back is one of my favorite movies.
Yeah,
It's
it was
one of the
alright.
reasons
Yeah.
I'm a
It was
filmmaker.
the same with Clerks 3.
And
I hated it.
and I'm like, and that movie, Jay and Silent Bob reboot, that's one where if you're not listening to every podcast he's putting out, like up to date, you
Yep.
don't get what the fuck is going on.
Yep.
So I'm like, oh, it's kind of removed from listening every week to every podcast he put out. I'm like, I actually don't like this. It's kind of a bummer because I really love that first movie.
Yep.
There's some cool moments in there, but man, Clerks 3, I really liked. I cried at Clerks 3. Now I haven't
don't know.
watched
There
it
were
again.
Maybe
'cause I'm
I need
worried
to
I'm gonna
rewatch
cry.
it because I actually saw that movie when I was not in a great headspace. So maybe
Yeah,
that's
I
when I'll
mean-
give another chance.
Yeah, it's. I also I didn't like how it opened with like Alien 3. Like, hey, these characters you love died off screen in the middle between movies.
That's
Spoilers for folks who haven't seen it, but
yeah.
I think what they did with the movie was impactful. It worked. It worked, but like, yeah, I get being bummed at that.
That's the thing. Like maybe, I think that was kind of it. Because as I said, I was going through some stuff, and when I watched it, I was just like, God, I can't even get happiness from this.
Yeah.
Like, damn, dude, like this was
Because like
supposed
Clerks
to,
1 is comedy.
Yeah.
Comedy, a little bit of heart and like real like depression shit going on, but pretty much funny.
Yeah.
Clerks 2, better balance. Like he knows how to make movies now. He's been in the industry for a while. The highs are high. They're really funny. Clerks 2 is probably my favorite one. And then it does hit you in the emotions still. He knows how to pull those heartstrings really well. Clerks 3 is more heartstrings and more nostalgia, very navel gazing. which he is making now, and I get that. I also get the idea of I don't give a fuck. I got my audience who will crowdfund my movies, and I will make them because I want to make them, and that I don't have to go beg Hollywood to like give me money to let Kevin Smith make another thing.
I mean, that's
cool.
Everybody now though, like because Backrooms
he was just early,
doing really well. Even Markiplier's fucking movie Iron Lung doing really well. Like that's
an Obsession movie was also another like
Obsession,
YouTube guy.
Right? Another one, yeah.
And then we got one coming out that I don't know if he's a YouTube. I don't know if this is a YouTuber, but it's another first-time director. Just watched a review, a spoiler-free review, Leviticus. This movie, it's a horror movie about two gay dudes who love each other. It's Australian, and it's called Leviticus, which I know as someone who's not religious, never been to church. I know Leviticus is the passage where it has that one line about gay people being an abomination or some shit.
Yeah.
So like this is gonna hit that hard, and I'm very interested.
It also has a banger about some chick fucking fantasizing about some dude's hog.
Leviticus does?
Yeah.
The Bible's crazy, dude. The Bible's all
she says
fucking
he's
all
like
over the
hung
place.
like a donkey and he has the stamina of a horse.
That's hilarious.
That's in the Bible, bro.
Bro, the Bible's crazy.
Dude,
Bible's fucked up, man.
Damn, dude. Damn, it get dirty over there. Fucking A.
So yeah, man, look, in the 70s, there was a lot of in the 70s this happened too.
Thank you, reference for him.
Movies, they kept making westerns, they kept making monster movies, they kept making creature features, they kept making what they thought audiences wanted, remakes, references to like movies of books and stuff like that, their version of like reboots and remakes and stuff like that in the
$5.
late 60s, early 70s. And then they said, fuck, dude, nobody's coming to the movies anymore, we need fresh blood. Who's this guy Spielberg who's making a movie about a shark? Who's this guy George Lucas who's making a movie called THX 1138 about sci-fi prisoners in like a Big Brother kind of situation?
Yep. Oh, Rebecca.
And then he American Graffiti, and then he makes Star Wars.
At Rebecca Green,
and also Scorsese is part of that fucking class, which he fucking forgets about when he says these things are fucking roller coasters and not real cinema. Motherfucker, you came up in the same class as Spielberg and Lucas. Don't fucking get on your high horse.
Yeah.
Taxi driver fucking
Martin
movie.
Scorsese, like when he was pulling that shit, I was like,
Disney literally like
ew.
shoved money down his throat so that he would show up in the Mandalorian and Grogu movie as a fucking monkey.
Yeah.
He's a monkey character. He's actually one of the best characters in that movie.
I haven't seen it yet, so I'm looking forward to it. No, I mean I'm glad that they did that because it is kind of like, dude, like, can you just let people have fun? Like, also,
it's like anybody who comes out and says something against like Star Wars, the MCU, here comes Disney being like, all right, guess what? You're going to be in the next one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure Emily Blunt is getting a role at some point in one of the MCU movies.
Oh, God. Did you have any like interest in that Disclosure Day piece of shit?
No. Nope.
I had
not
zero.
at all. Not even close.
Her sitting up there.
My dad asked me, are you going to see Disclosure? I'm like, what? No. I don't give a fuck. Matter of fact, I watched a review of it. I won't spoil it, but
spoil it. Spoil away.
Okay.
No, this one.
The movie ends with them like turning on the cameras for Emily Blunt's character, who's like a news anchor, and she says, "Today is Disclosure Day," and then it ends. Like the whole movie's leading up to, and we're gonna tell the world that aliens exist and they're real. And like, what's the implications? And oh my God, the moral quandaries of doing that. And it fucking ends before you see what actually happens. How people actually fucking react. What a coward fucking way to go. I think too, this is a comic book reader, me. Flashpoint, DC Comics Flashpoint. There's a moment. Actually, it's a later story, but it's connected to Flashpoint, where Bruce Wayne gets to meet Thomas Wayne from a different reality where he's Batman.
Yeah.
Because Bruce died in that reality and he became Batman and Martha became the Joker.
That's Rebirth.
And then Bruce and Thomas get to meet because universes are crossing over and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And then the writer
Convergence. That's what it was. Convergence.
convergence. Thank you, folks.
Yeah.
The writer was like, and we don't know what was said between the father and son. It was just trust us. It was real heavy and impactful. They didn't have the balls to write it themselves.
Yeah.
They didn't have the balls to like, whatever we write is not going to be as good as what's in your imagination. So we're just going to leave it to you. Fuck you. Write something and let me either praise it or shit on it. That's what you do as a writer. Someone, or as an artist.
That's what I hate about like Disney's like safe, like the way that they go with Star Wars, pretty much every property now, where it's just like, oh, let's get it audience tested first and then see if, if people like it and we can merchandise it, then we'll do it. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It is kind of sad though, like with Mando and Grogu, like I went to Walmart not too long ago, and which for us is like, that's a big trip. But when I saw like the displays where I was just like, holy shit, they got like so much of this merch that's just not moving.
I gotta question that, and I gotta go like, are kids even playing with action figures anymore?
I don't think so,
Like,
man.
The new Toy Story's out, right?
Mhm.
And that Toy Story as a franchise has always been about, here's the new shiny thing.
Yep.
And all the old toys are gonna get left behind. First movie was Buzz Lightyear, was the new shiny thing. Action figures, sound effects, lights.
Yep.
Oh no, are we gonna get thrown out?
I actually like the second one because it wasn't about the new thing. It was literally about old things becoming.
Second one
Yeah,
was about collectors.
items. Yeah.
And hey, maybe you should actually play with the thing instead of just keeping it in a box on the shelf. Cool. Third one was a little past the point where any of us were old enough to appreciate it, but they made it so that it spoke to us anyway, because it was about us growing up, not playing with toys anymore. What do you do with your old toys? You donate it. Fucking made us all cry, right?
Yep.
Fourth one, can we make this without Andy?
Yeah.
Even though Andy's not really a character, it's
I
very
cares about
similar.
Andy,
I was just telling my wife last night. I'm like, this is the same thing as Pirates of the Caribbean. Can we make this without Will Turner and Keira Knightley?
And everybody was
Even
like,
though
yeah, because it wasn't
they're
about
boring.
them.
They're boring characters, but they are the main characters.
Yep.
Jack Sparrow is not the main character.
Yep.
He's Han Solo.
Yep.
Can you make a movie of just Han Solo?
No.
The answer is fucking no, because
Yeah.
then you get Solo, and it's terrible.
Actually, I didn't mind Solo. I thought it was good.
Good or like entertaining enough?
I thought I actually thought it was good because I thought it was well acted. I liked the action scenes, and I thought that the two actors that they got to play Lando and Han, like, it was good enough for me.
They did a fine job.
Yeah.
I like, look, I think, well, why did I start talking about Toy Story?
Oh, just in
The new
general,
thing.
because like how the like nostalgia.
Oh, action figures.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And Walmart. Like, are kids going to the Mando movie being like, I'm hype on Mando and Grogu, I want action figures?
Yeah.
Or are they saying, I want the new skin in Fortnite?
I think it's the skin thing, dude. Like,
You
'cause
know what I
honestly,
mean? That
like,
sucks.
my nephew's kind of like that. He barely has action figures, and like, he doesn't have much interest in them. Like, he likes Lego action figures because I guess, that is still nice.
Yeah,
like,
they
to
like
see
the
him do
Lego.
that. But realistically, yeah, when I like saw it, just like at all of these toys, he didn't have actual guys. Like, dude, and
Yeah,
that
you
I
gotta
was
have
like,
your
dude, I had
guys.
guys. Like, like my mom, she was one of the quintessential moms of the 90s, just like, hey, you can bring your guys, but you can only bring a few, and we'd always sneak more. We'd always sneak more. I'd have Macho Man, and then I would also have to have like, my Optimus Prime, just in
Word.
case.
Word. I still got my guys too. Like,
You got
because eventually I hope to pass them down to somebody.
Yeah.
To my friends' kids, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like somebody who's gonna enjoy playing with. Now, maybe there isn't. Maybe there won't be.
That's kind of the bitch of it, is it seems that way. Like,
Because, like, look, I have a nephew too now, my wife's nephew, and he's got Legos too. He likes Legos. He loves playing with Legos, but he's also super into video games.
Yeah, same.
Loves the video games. Loves, all that stuff. But
He's got a nicer gaming laptop than I have. Like,
yeah,
like he's got better specs on my computer. I'm like, damn.
and I'm like, okay, but and the way he's because you can now on a PlayStation, like you can
Yep.
be playing Spider-Man and then just home button, switch game, and then you're playing something else.
Yep.
Like it feeds that ADD. Whereas, look, we're old men. Back in my day, you took out the disc, you switched the disc, you had to walk over to the console and actually physically change the game. And are you with the blow in the cartridge, whatever? But he does beat games, so I'm like, all right, well, he can have the attention span of like
when you were just like, yeah, he kind of switches to get other games like so quickly. It's like, oh no.
I mean, I do the same thing. Like I'm playing Crimson Desert and then I get stuck, or I'm playing Silk Song. I haven't played Silk Song in months because I got stuck. And then I'm like, okay, I'm stuck on a hard boss. Let me play something else.
God, that's I've tried beating Sephiroth on Final Fantasy Rebirth. I think I'm on like 30 plus times and I just can't do it.
It's tough. And then what do? You play something else,
That's
or you
what
go
I did.
grind.
I
or
went to
whatever.
Crimson Desert finally. I was just like, oh, and then I died in that where I was like, was I supposed to die? And
Yeah,
it was like,
so
no.
cool. It's such a cool game, dude.
It is cool. It's very cool. Like it reminds me of like Red Dead Redemption mixed with Witcher.
Yeah,
it's just there's so much to do.
So much. Yeah. Red Dead, Witcher, Elden Ring, even.
When you find out that it was supposed to be an MMO and they canceled it and they just made it a linear game, that is actually kind of interesting.
That is
like that makes.
I didn't know they also had a game out before that called Black Desert, which is an MMO that's been going strong for years.
Yeah, dude. I hate when like all of a sudden a game gets big like that and people are just like, yeah, we've known about this forever. I'm like, how? Now I really feel old. Like, I just know about this stuff. Like, what? You're telling me that this was a thing?
Folks, check out my channel for the Summer Games Fest trailers that dropped.
Summer Games Fest, what's that?
Ravy Baby mentions Lies of P. Check out my Lies of P Let's Play / review. Summer Games Fest is what E3 used to be. Remember E3?
Yeah.
Now E3 just doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Each company wants to do their own fucking thing. Yeah. Right? We're gonna have PlayStation State of Play and Xbox's Showcase and Nintendo's Direct.
Yeah.
And here's Jeff Keighley, poor Jeff Keighley, trying to still maintain that like central. Come on, let's all play together and share. So that's Summer Games Fest.
Okay.
And it's fun, and me and my buddies, I think you met Warhide and Larry, over on Twitch. They we all stream it together, and that was fun. So we did that. I chopped it up into the most important trailers I think that dropped, and they're all on my channel. What was it? There was Resident Evil Veronica remake of Code Veronica coming out.
Yeah, I saw that.
Alien Isolation 2. There's a weird game called Stranger Than Heaven, which is a Yakuza game, but it has
I saw that. No,
Snoop Dogg and Tupac.
Yeah, dude, the Yakuza games are so wacky, but they're so much fun.
They are really fun.
Yeah,
dude. I
so
got
much
into
fun.
one and I'm like, I get it now.
Yeah.
I get why they're so popular.
Yeah, I got Yakuza 0 upstairs for Switch 2, and that game is just,
yeah, dude.
It's so much fun.
So speaking of Final Fantasy, we got Final Fantasy Revelations, the third one.
Yeah, I did see that one. I saw that they have a new gear system where it's like based on like what you're wearing, like the your outfits. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah, and the biggest one that dropped for me was the Nintendo Direct, the Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time remake.
Yeah. Oh
which
yeah.
Is
no, when they dropped
amazing.
that, I freaked out. I was like, dude, I showed my wife. I'm like, I don't think you understand how much this means to me. Like, I've been waiting for this since the DS re-release, but even the DS re-release was just a cleaned up port of the N64 game. So I was like, oh, I want a true remaster. And
I got my fingers crossed, and I'm knocking wood that I'm gonna enjoy this, because the more I think about it, the more I'm like, do I need one?
yeah.
I could just go play. I have a ROM of it on the computer. I
No,
can
but
play
that's
that.
the thing. Like having the cleaned up graphics, and like the nice part is, okay, well if they add anything that is like, that's where Final Fantasy, like the remake and rebirth, like people were freaking out about that because they were just like, you bastardized this, not like you added things that weren't there before, blah 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 blah. With this one, I don't know, man. Like, I think this is a good way to get a new generation into Zelda.
Yes,
and
I think so. Yeah. I think that's what this is for. I think they're also gearing people up for the movie that they're making, the Zelda live action film.
Yeah.
Because also in the Mario Galaxy movie that just came out, Star Fox appears for no reason.
Yeah.
And now they have a new Star Fox game coming out, so I feel like Nintendo is just like, we're gonna use these movies
is
to advertise
also in the
games.
movie technically because her ship is there.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So
yeah.
Hey, we're cross promoting. We're gonna build a franchise. It's gonna lead up to a Super Smash Brothers thing.
They keep saying that's not gonna happen, but I think that's bullshit.
I think it's gonna happen.
I mean,
I think it's gonna happen.
I hope so. Fuck, I love that game, and honestly, whatever, man.
It'll be fun.
Soulless capitalism aside, just sometimes I like turn my brain off and just fucking watch some fucking properties that I used to like. Like, I still got a little bit of that guy, the kid that used to bring his guys to fucking watch Star Wars. Like, I used to have my little Han Solo and like my little Luke Skywalker next to me, and I had to have them.
Dude, I own the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern movie on Blu-ray.
Yeah,
because I liked seeing Green Lantern in real life. Like,
yeah,
but
I mean,
I'm simple. I'm simple too. I can critique movies.
I'm a simple man.
I can break. Yeah, I'm a simple man. I can break down the camera direction and the acting and the this and that. I can get deep with it too. But I can also be like, dude, I just like that because I saw him make a green fist with the ring. That's it.
It's like he did the thing. He did the thing.
I'm going to see Supergirl tomorrow. Jason Momoa looks like Lobo. In real life,
awesome.
And
he
now
looks like he had a great time, but I don't know, man. The more I see people interact with him, like Millie Alcock, I'll just say this: she does not like Jason Momoa. I try not to overread into body language, but I've seen their press tour. Just every time he does this behind her, like he will not put his hands on her. Which, I mean,
right?
That makes me wonder. It's like, something happened there, because like every time she looks annoyed by him.
I mean, wouldn't you be annoyed with like a dude who's just like so excited to be this guy, and you're like, I'm trying to be like a real actress. Like you had your moment in Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Already as Drago, like people took you seriously.
Both of them did. Millie Alcock was fucking.
She was also in Game of Thrones, very briefly in House of the Dragon, which is also back now.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have a voice echo, Sophie. I apologize. But she's like, okay, now I'm in this. I'm trying to be in like real movies, and I'll be Supergirl for the franchise, for the money, for the fame, for the star power. Now, one for you, one for me.
Well, haha, I am reading the comments. No, I'm just not that great at multitasking, and so I'm trying to listen while also maintaining the comments. So
yeah, we love it. Look, Sophie, Mitch, Latino, Ravy, Rebecca, Etch. Who else we got? Come on, I'm looking now. Jeff, I see you.
I appreciate you doing the shout outs. Shout out, everybody.
Shout out, everybody.
No, it was fun. Frame. Like, he convinced, again, when he hit me up, like, I think I was going on about this. I was not planning on streaming. Like, I was just kind of gonna have a chill night, get nice and ripped and think about no politics or anything like that. But then, yeah, you know what? You wanted to do this, and I figured I got some stuff I can watch after you gotta go, and I can do a short little, 2-3 hour stream. We're gonna hang. Like, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, you're gonna hang, folks. Look at me. I'm convincing Pep to give y'all entertainment.
Hey, see, look at that. He convinced me to go. I'll go.
10 more minutes. Let's hang. Like, I mean, look, I'm in New York. We could talk a little bit about the wins. I'm sure you're going to talk
Yeah,
about the wins.
that was the main thing I wanted to ask you about was like just the vibe, man. You
I mean,
gotta,
literally-
you gotta be feeling it.
My lovely, lovely off-screen wife, who is looking at me right now, just sent me this screenshot of a tweet. It says, "America is fighting for its life. Meanwhile, New York City is living in Zoran Mamdani's Disney Channel movie."
Yep.
That's the vibe.
It really
That's what
does
it looks
seem like
like.
you guys are getting that. And I mean, dude, there's been a few times like where in the back of my head, I'm like, God, now's the time to move to New York and do comedy. Fuck.
Now,
New comedy boom
if
coming.
you check out, folks, check out This Space TV. That's where Pep and I know each other from. We're both hosts over there Monday through Thursdays. I think they might even still be live right now. Yeah, they are, 'cause it's Thursday. There's 2 videos that went up, I think today and yesterday. One, me talking about Tucker Carlson. The other one talking about the cops. Now, in that video that I talk about the cops, talk about how, yes, Mamdani's here. We're very happy. The Knicks won. Yay, yay, yay. On Tuesday, a lot of DSA wins, a lot of progressive wins. Yay, yay, yay. Cops are still fucking brutalizing people. Cops are still being cops and trying to uphold the status quo. Fucking Letitia James came out and said something against Mamdani, like, you know, it was kind of disrespectful, going behind leadership's back to endorse candidates and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, Tish James, you were getting prosecuted by Trump's DOJ for investigating him.
Yeah.
You are under fucking fire, and you're fucking lucky the progressives rallied around you, and Mamdani actually won the fucking election and put you in his fucking administration. That was a hey, we're rallying around you to fucking help you, and then you go and march in the fucking Israel Day parade with the commissioner of police. Now, I don't know, politics. Maybe she had to, maybe she didn't. But this statement, was it
Tish
today,
James
yesterday?
you're talking about?
Tish James,
Yeah.
being like, I don't know, that was kind of backhand. I don't really agree with what Mamdani did in endorsing these progressives. It was like, fuck you. Do you know which team you're on?
Well, to be fair, that was just like a safety thing as far as like Mamdani keeping Tish on, and like, I don't know. I felt like that was him not upsetting
Two different
everybody.
Tishes.
What's that?
That's Jennifer Tish.
Oh, yeah, right.
Jennifer Tish is the commissioner of police.
Yeah,
Tish
her.
James.
Yeah.
Tish James is the attorney general.
Right.
Of the
Oh,
Southern
right.
District
Yeah.
of New York. She's the black woman.
Lots of Tishes.
Easy difference. Jennifer Tish, blonde woman.
Yeah.
Blonde white woman. Tish James, black woman. It was her, and I was very annoyed that she did that. But yes, we are going to be the shining city on the hill that will lead the country into the warmth of collectivism, as opposed to the cold, rugged individualism that we've been suffering under for 40 goddamn fucking years.
I mean,
since Reagan.
I feel like I'm gonna be stuck in that. Like, a lot of people have been saying like, yeah, this is just New York though, which I don't know. Any of us that have been through like politics in general know how this works. I mean, fuck, MAGA through Trump going down that escalator technically started in New York.
Yes, it did.
So
it was. I'm like exactly like you said. They're saying it only happens in New York. Don't worry about it. They're also comparing it to the Tea Party, and they're trying to be like they're both extremists and extremism is bad. I encourage y'all once again, check out either listen to the album itself or just watch the music video for Blackberry Marmalade by Vince Staples. I also have a reaction to the whole album, but I cannot stop listening to this album, dude. And the music video, which you definitely should not play on your stream because copyright music, and also the video itself is age restricted because it is like a video of a mass shooter.
Oh shit.
And it looks like the Christchurch footage, and it's supposed to because it's fucking provoking. And at the end of the music video, there's a quote from MLK that says, it's not about whether we will be extremists. It's about what kind of extremists will we be. We are going to be labeled extremists no matter what, because we're advocating for something that is against the status quo.
Yeah.
But what will we be? Will we be extremists for hate or extremists for love?
Right.
And I think that's where we are at right now. We are extremists for love. Motherfuckers in Texas getting locked up with 100-year prison sentences.
Yeah, I saw that.
For graffiti.
Yeah.
Graffiti because it's against
the guy
state.
that got the 100-year prison sentence, that was not graffiti. That one, like, if you're talking about the one that was outside the ICE facility, he shot a cop.
Okay.
100 years, and it's because he literally shot a cop.
Okay.
The other ones that got picked up with the conspiracy charge, they got threatened with 30 to 50 years, and all they did was make noise and
light 30 to 50 years for making noise.
Well, and they're saying that it's because it was technically what is it? Organized terror plot, but they couldn't find where any of them were actually organizing. So
they labeled Antifa a terrorist organization, even though they cannot define Antifa. They cannot define it because it is not an organization. It is a fucking idea. It is anti-fascist. That is what it stands for.
Yeah, I'll actually be talking about that a little after you head out, when because they got the NSPM-7 crackdown that's been happening too, where it's just I called this shit, but the thing is, like you were saying about Letitia James and all that, like you'd think they would kind of, I don't know, put their differences aside and go, all right, you know what? I might have some differences in our policy, like in our policies, but fundamentally, yeah, we want the same thing. We want this guy out of here, and he is coming at us the same way.
Letitia James, you were literally on the path to being put in prison.
Yep.
Because it is just anyone who doesn't agree with Trump.
Yeah.
And I'm saying Trump, but I really mean like Stephen Miller, Peter Thiel, Elon Musk. Yeah. These are the money people. These are the people really in fucking charge. The white supremacists in charge. It's going to be Republican. Like, it's going to be conservatives. There's going to be conservatives who are like, I'm mad about gas prices and fucking egg prices or whatever the fuck. And I showed up here and I expressed my discontent, and I got a billy club to the face and I got locked up with a 20-year prison sentence. It's going to happen. Like, look.
Yeah, well, once they start cracking out on organized protests as like, this is an Antifa cell, then that's where they're going to push it into a constitutional crisis, that's just one of like 80 at this point.
The fact that I can remember the two names, Renee Good and Alex Preddy, the two white people, because there were lots of black people who were arrested, shot, killed in ICE protests and whatever, and leading up to it, and since, just because black people constantly get killed. I mentioned in one of my This Space videos that's up now on the channel about cops, in that same video about cops, they fucking killed a 1-year-old baby in Mississippi because the woman was accused of stealing diapers. She actually paid for the diapers.
Yep.
So again, sorry to like end with a down note, but yeah, fuck the police. Cops are terrible. Listen to Vince Staples' Cry Baby. It is not an album. It is not in lieu of action. It is motivation for taking action. For if you're doing push-ups in the gym, that album will make you do one more. Like it's really, really motivating.
Dude, I love that stuff. Yeah, actually, it's funny. One of your reviews was on Is God Is, and because of your review, I'm gonna watch that fucking movie.
Oh yeah, good.
Fuck yeah, man.
It's fantastic.
You convinced me. I actually, I'm excited to watch. I showed my wife the trailer too, and she's like, "Ooh, that looks good."
Yeah, right. Same thing. I showed mine the trailer, and she goes, "Yeah, let's go see that movie." I'm like, "Yeah, right."
I'm gonna watch another one with Zazie Beetz.
Yeah, there was another one that came out called like They Kill.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
is
Wait,
this? It
yeah.
has a
Here,
stupid name.
yeah. It just came. It just came out on HBO Max. I just saw it
Yes,
was there last night when I was watching some
They Will
wrestling.
Kill You.
They Will Kill You. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, it looks good. And like funny enough, because you know how they do like the autoplay trailers, where you
Yeah,
like hover over it. So I did that after watching AEW, and that was the best trailer yet because it was talking about how technically she's a sacrifice and like in this like hotel or whatever, and like that's the whole premise is them trying to go after her, and she just keeps like killing her way like
yeah, that's
through all
cool.
these people that are
It's
trying
the
to
raid.
sacrifice her. I was like, oh.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
watch the
Judge
shit out
Dredd.
of that.
Yes, Rebecca Is God is very good.
Yeah.
Also, I will check out that artist. I am reading the chat, folks. I see you. I see you in there. But yeah, thanks for letting me hang out for an hour. We
Oh
gotta go
yeah,
eat
man.
dinner.
No, take care.
I
Definitely have
appreciate
fun
it.
with
And
the
look,
wife.
we got the video and the audio working
Yeah, shit.
instantly.
Yeah, we got to figure
Every
out our
time
whole
it's
thing and our
flawless.
schedule for our Thursdays for our little thing coming up here.
Yes, yes.
So, but no, thanks for coming on, man. Thanks for hanging.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, brother. I'll catch you on the
Appreciate
next
you.
one.
And yeah, folks, if you want to see the trailer for Ben, I put the trailer in quotes for Ben Shapiro and Jonathan Majors' Run, Hide, Fight Infidels.
Yeah.
I put it in quotes because spoilers, it's mostly just like Fox News footage and just like random footage of terrorists and whatever for the first most of the trailer. And then there's like one shot zooming out on a college campus with like a terrorist flag flying instead of the American flag.
God, we
It's
literally
hilarious. Watch it.
just
You
in
guys should
Illinois,
watch
we
it.
had in LaSalle County, which is like rich people, white, like old retirees of Chicago. They're freaking out because there's going to be a small gated community of mostly like Muslim, people, and they are freaking out saying that this is going to be under Sharia law. No, like their whole thing is no Sharia law in Illinois. I was like,
God
damn it!
They have the gates there to keep you fucking weird white folks out.
Yup. Well, also we have a gated old people's community that's literally just Catholics, and they don't bat
that's
an
no
eye at that
problem.
bullshit. Like,
religious fundamentalism on any fucking level is terrible. But the ones that we have here in this country, it's fucking Catholic, it's Christians.
yup.
I don't know what the difference is between a
Shakira
fucking
law.
Christian or a Catholic. Shakira law. Look, we need Shakira law for everybody, please.
I agree with
okay? The hips don't lie.
Yeah, I agree with this.
And the Nixon 5. Come on.
And the
Look at that
Nixon
ending.
5.
All right. Thank you, Pep.
All right, man. I'll catch you on the next one.
You too.
All right. That was fun. Always a good time when we got Alex here. We will continue the chill vibes. Yeah, let me know if the music's a little too high. I always have to adjust that after I have a guest on, but yeah, no, I appreciate you guys welcoming Mr. Alex to the show. You guys are always so cool and welcoming with that. That was an awesome interview. It's barely an interview. I call that a hang. No, guys, no lie. Like, he hit me up on Discord. He's just like, hey, man, you going live tonight? I was just like, like 50-50. It's like, I'd like to come and hang out. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. So yeah, that's why that was just kind of a chill little discussion. But as you guys do file in here, oh god, we've already been on for an hour. Look at that. If you guys haven't already hit the like button, please do that. Also go and follow Alex at Devil's Advocate Productions. He is on Twitch and he is also on YouTube. If you guys are just joining us, we are going to be covering some news and politics a little bit later here. Since this is just kind of a impromptu stream, we are going to hang. So yeah, let's do that. I'm going to hang with chat. I kind of feel like I owe you guys a little bit. Love NWA, hell yeah. Christian nationalists literally want Sharia law. Oh, dude, like they never see they never see the extreme in what they believe. Like it always pisses me off so much. Where the blinders are always on. Because it's their religion, and it's the one that people in America are used to. So, poor Tim reflecting Pool. Wait! Yeah, wait. Poor Tim Pool. Poor Tim Pool in general. Oh, he's kind of falling off there, folks. I kind of feel that, I don't know, my relevance is in question. I'm having an existential crisis. I'm sad. Oh. Sad kick flip. Let's call it a kick hop. Kick hop. Oh, poor Tim Pool. Poor Tim Pepper. Yeah. That's my sex doll. Ah, yes. Oh, man. I'll show that Pepper who's boss. Yeah. I don't know. That Pepper's got some spice to it. Ew. Christianity, even more subservient, in my opinion. I grew up Catholic, so I'm biased. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I would argue it's very much this. It's very much the same. I mean, I've seen it from pretty much all the different types of fundamentalists. It's all steeped in it. The most common theme in fundamentalism is patriarchy, and the fact that, you know, it's always like male dominated, and just it's about dominating men or dominating women and dominating, you know, the ones who are not like you, and just it's always just so fucking gross. I wasn't allowed to speak after a certain time of day. Oh, Jesus, you were in like the fundamental side of it. Yeah. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? Yeah, I kind of had something similar where they told me like I wasn't like, you know, you're not even like, instead of saying like you're not a fully developed person or anything like that, they would just be like, you're not a real person. It's like, that's fucked up. And then I had someone like my grandma that used to fucking say some weird ass shit like that, which was wild. Like, dude, my grandma was wildly out of pocket with that shit. We used to just call her by her name. Like, my mom's mom was not exactly a nice person. So, I don't get how Christians get past it's literally impossible for two people to populate the world without extreme levels of incest, just saying. Yeah, well, they also, like, I always love how they believe in evolution up to a point. Like, they pick and choose. Like, I hate American Christianity so much because it is literally the Christians of convenience and just we're just literally going to pick and choose what we like and what we don't like out of this. This is just how it is. For real, you aren't a real person and you don't dare ask for anything? No, why would you? And why would you question anything? Not even ask for anything. Why would you question? If you question, then that just means that you're a bad Christian and you're going to hell. Or, you know, purgatory, depending. Hot take Catholicism solely exists so people can have... I mean... That's not how that works. Latino... Actually, they take a vow of celibacy. So, I don't know. I mean, if you're joking. But... when it pleases some narrative. Yes, the AXP. The AXP. The AXPool. Wait. Welcome to the stream. If I'm saying your name right or wrong, either way, welcome to stream. Appreciate you being here. What now? Yeah, right? Yeah, that's why I was like, wait, huh? Why is the Pope hat look like he is a human steeple? You know, it's kind of weird. I never put that together. But he does. He does. He literally looks like a giant walking church. Huh. Well, I'll be. You pointed something out that, I mean, damn, that was like staring me right in the face, like quite literally my entire life. Just, he literally looks like a walking building. Odd. Sorry, I'm having an existential moment there because, yeah, you ever have those where you're like someone points something out and it's so obvious, but it wasn't until they pointed it out. You're like, ha, wait, why? How did my brain miss that? Religion can do so much good. It gives you so much hope when you're doing good, but it's just political and social performativeness, and every religion at this point, yuck. I mean, yeah. Every religion can do good. Like, listen, I did a lot of good things within my religion. Even, excuse me, when we were trying to, like, do, like, missions trips and shit like that, you know, we used to do good things, like, not just build churches either. Like, there was, like, the big one where we were building domiciles for refugees where, you know, that was one of my favorite ones that we ever did. And, yeah, I felt like I was really contributing and helping people, but it was also, yeah, there was a lot of the, oh, okay, you know, do you believe in the Lord? We didn't overtly ever say you guys deserve this, but God, every time that we would have like our prayer meetings, it would almost feel like our church leaders were saying that, where they're just like, you know, these people need God's, like, they need our pity and they need God's love because, you know, a lot of them have never heard this message, so it's really not their fault. And it's like, wait a minute, but if it's not their fault, then, and you're saying that God also simultaneously flooded them because they weren't godly enough? Like, do you see how this might be a little contradictory? But nah, they never do. Sharia laws. Again, it's not anybody arguing for Sharia law. Like, there's nobody doing that. Like, anybody that thinks that the left is out here arguing for Sharia law to be instituted is just, you might genuinely be one of the dumbest people ever. Because if you can't see us equating it and saying, no, Republicans, they want to have Christians Sharia law, and go, nuh-uh, the Muslims want it. Like, no, you guys, like, it's stupid. And my point about the Christian Sharia law one is just pointing out how stupid it is. But someone did mention blueprints in chat, which is more important. I don't know what you're talking about. AXP, appreciate you. The AXP. Appreciate the sub. Thank you. Also, if you guys have not, oh, you know what? I just realized I didn't share this. Shit. Oopsie. That was my bad. Did I? Oh, no, I did. Okay, I was like, oh, shit. Oh, Kat Abu Ghazali will be in Grand Rapids for the Abdul Al Sayed rally tonight. Cool. Very cool. Now, well, I hope that she comes out for Dan Biss, and I hope that she comes out, like, again, just in general, to use her name to get people out there to vote. I don't know. I'm not as critical about her as, like, anymore. I think that she did kind of wake up and realize, like, oh, yeah, I did kind of fool myself into thinking that I had this in the bag way more than I did. That was her biggest sin, was the fact that she believed her own hype. Guys, I'm off. Family time. Much love. Go have some fun family time. Again, thank you for hanging tonight. Thank you for the contribution. Like, seriously, thank you so much. Damn. Also, Unlisted World and Televani Mage. Appreciate it, guys. I forgot that, yeah, I was in the middle of talking, so that was a little bit difficult just to do the shout-outs, but thank you again. I appreciate that. Also, oh, shit. Tomorrow I will be on my normal time, 4 p.m. So, join us tomorrow, Rebecca. I will catch you tomorrow. I'm still hanging out. Just saying goodbye to a chatter. A chatter. All right, I got a lot of problems with you people. You people. It's a real way to get that money back after they died if they didn't have a real family. Oh, what are we doing? Festivus? Sorry, like I'm trying to go back through all the chats, but I might not be able to make that. Oh shit, no, it cuts off. Oh. Apologies if I missed it. They call me the ass man. I'm an ass man. Fuck it. Billy Gunn. Ass man Billy Gunn. Yes, there is a wrestler that used to have a song that was literally, I'm an ass man. And like it would talk about how he likes to kick 'em, stick 'em. Yeah, it says, I like to kick 'em, I like to stick 'em. And then it goes through like a lot of other things he likes to do. I derail leftism with video game talk. I've become a Hassan chatter. Is that what a Hassan chat does? Is that your whole thing where you want to derail at, like the leftists? I mean, listen, if you were looking for a show to derail with like stun locks to get me, like to get the streamer off of talking about politics, boy, did you come to the wrong place, because I already got, like, I don't need your help doing that. I do that all the time. Welcome to Pep Talks. This is just how I roll here, man. God, we're lucky. Like, the thing is, most of my stuff is marketed as a political show, which, yeah, I don't know. I might have to rethink that one, but yeah, realistically, we chill here, man. Sometimes we force them to play video games. I mean, I've never been forced to play a video game. I've been donated a game that I did check out because, you know, I think I'd be a poor, you know, streamer, or not a poor streamer, but I would be a not good streamer if I didn't at least try something that, you know, somebody paid for me to check out. Funny enough, that is something I do here. Disco Elysium. Now what's that hide and seek game? Wait, is that it? It's on, wait, no. What's the one where you like you paint your like you paint your little dude to like hide? I don't know, man. The more I see like the shorts and TikToks, that there it is. Yeah, Mecca. Yeah. What's the full name? Mecha something, Mecha Chameleon. There it is. Yeah, Mecha Chameleon. That game looks so much. It looks like so much fun. I have not seen a game that I really wanted to play from Steam in a while. I saw that one was on sale for $5, and I'm like, hey, you know what? I think I might do that one. See any video? Yeah, dude. I saw a bunch of videos of the Venezuelan earthquakes. Yeah, we can watch a few of those. Here. Let's do that. Venezuelan earthquakes. And if you guys are just joining us, welcome to the show. Venezuelan earthquake. Not Venom 3 trailer. What the fuck? Sorry. Put VEN, and that's where it took me. All right. See moments.
En lo que refiere a
Here we go. All right, so here's some of the footage of when the earthquake actually like broke out. Holy shit! Poor puppy. Get away from the power lines now. Damn, dude. Okay, yeah, that was fucking crazy. Holy shit. Like, the aftershocks are the worst part. Yeah, so that was the... Yeah, I'm guessing that was the initial one here. Let's get the details on it.
Stating Christy. Eric, the latest update for the death toll, 164 people dead and nearly 1,000 injured, but those numbers...
Yeah, so I heard that most of that was from, like, pretty much one block where a whole bunch of buildings essentially collapsed on each other.
Could go up quickly as this day goes on with the search...
What did I miss? We're talking about the Venezuelan earthquake.
Rescue efforts still underway.
By the way, somebody was talking about Lies of P. Reference frame, was that you? Somebody, oh, Andrew, Andrew Bredding, welcome to the show. Does anybody know, like, I should have asked Alex this while he was here because he mentioned Lies of P. The fuck is that?
The search for survivors is on in Venezuela after back-to-back earthquakes Wednesday evening.
2 earthquakes.
A 7.5 magnitude quake striking just 39 seconds after a 7.2 magnitude foreshock.
Damn, did you guys hear that, like, the San Andreas Fault has also been showing activity that is scaring a whole bunch of geologists where they're just like, yeah, you know, any other time we'd be talking about this and being like, this could be catastrophic, but I don't think the federal government's going to listen.
Causing countless buildings to collapse.
It's not the shaking that kills people, it's buildings that kill people.
Yeah, it's the
really
buildings.
The collapse of those buildings that can lead to the catastrophic loss of life.
Jesus.
Because it was a public holiday, many citizens were off work and at home when the country's most powerful earthquake in more than a century hit. And as emergency crews now try to sort through the rubble to rescue those still trapped, the U.S. Geological Survey estimates thousands of people
like
could be killed by the
okay.
quakes because of how and where they hit.
In this case, it was a very shallow earthquake. It occurred close to people. So, you know, it's very worrying and we expect it to be very damaging. And, you know, I think it's going to take days to weeks to really understand the extent of this damage.
I leaned out onto the balcony screaming, "We're trapped, we need help."
In the aftermath, it was chaos.
Let's watch this one.
Venezuela's main airport covered in rubble, and thousands in Caracas flooded the streets, the U.S. now vowing to help.
They have much of collapsed buildings, and so they'll need a lot of help in terms of digging through that. The airport there is badly damaged, so we'll have to rely on the Department of War to deploy assets there. And then we're also helping them with some overhead imagery, especially in coastal areas where they don't have full visibility over what the damage is.
That'll be so symbolic when we go back to the Department of Defense.
And several European nations are also deploying specialist first responders to aid in those rescue efforts. Meantime, most homes there are still without drinking water. Internet signal is weak, so it's hard to communicate with loved ones to see if they're okay. And gas services were interrupted to prevent leaks and possible explosions yesterday. So still a long road to recovery here. Back to you.
Jesus, dude. Okay, well, there's the update on the earthquakes. What else we got? I got some news updates I should probably go through here. They're gonna recover thousands of bodies, man. I feel so bad for them. I mean, when you see just that one building that was like sheared off, oh yeah, they're definitely nowhere near getting everybody accounted for. That's just, dude, that sucks. Off the phone, what I miss? We just covered the earthquake stuff. Here. Let's talk about Hakeem Jeffries for a minute. Let's just we're gonna do like a little bounce around with the news. Something a little different today.
Making enemies on Capitol Hill
God, this guy's so hateable.
by endorsing against incumbents right now.
Listen, the mayor and I agreed to strongly disagree about some of his endorsements, and he's got work to do in terms of the conversations that he's going to have with members of Congress moving forward.
What's your relationship with the mayor as it stands?
It's a very good one. We speak regularly.
Do you think Democratic voters want Democrats in Congress to be more progressive?
I think you got to look at the totality of all 215 members of the House Democratic Caucus, and that answer speaks for itself.
God, such a hateable douchebag. He seems so skeezy. The thing is, yeah, the more you see of him, he really does. Like, man, that's kind of crazy. Hey, I'm YouTube featured today. Guys, check it out. Your boy is YouTube featured. Huh. Oh yeah, by the way, I had to use my old thumbnail today. We do have a new thumbnail up right now. Televani came through she came in clutch, excuse me. But yeah, I kind of also unfairly was just like, hey, by the way, I'm going live like in a few minutes. So Maury talks the worst he sounds. Oh, what, me? Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Whatever, man. It's just like your opinion or some shit. That's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna celebrate with Grape Fanta. Oh yeah. Is that from getting hyped? Yeah. If you guys have been hyping my streams and my VODs, guys, thank you for helping out. I really appreciate that, because fuck yeah. Laughing at hysterical meltdowns to the socialist takeover. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Midas Touch having their breaking news, which, dude, how are they having breaking news when that's all they do all day is talk about how, you know, Donald Trump is panicking as the Trump White House is in full collapse. Like, Jesus Christ.
Who's there? You're so funny. Go get him. Thank you. How about you, Mal? You coming?
No, he ain't coming. Hell no, that's a... Yes! I love this dog so much. Yo, you get him.
Hey, Rory. Some lady on the internet says you're cold. You should probably come inside. You're not made for this cold weather.
Hey!
Oh my... What the heck?
Ah, yes! Retribution! Stupid kid. The hell was that? That kid's a little shit. Fucking throwing a snowball at a dog like that. Man. Alright, so this is truly a bonanza for Trump. Don't care. Yeah, this is kind of what we're doing tonight. Like, again, I didn't have anything really planned, so we're kind of going with roulette. I do have the NSPM-7 thing that I want to talk about. Maybe I'll just go into that. Or we'll just kind of chill here, and we could talk about Huskies and the fact that that kid sucks. And get wrecked, kid. Seriously. I was so hoping, I was like, please don't bite the kid, but, like, it's like, man, I hope that kid falls face first in the frickin' snow. That was a little bit better, I will admit. She was funny. Huskies are very crazy. Yeah, I know. I've been... Oh, speaking of... Oh, he snuck in here. Guys, we have a visitor. Look at that. Who's that? Here. I didn't even realize he snuck in here, dude. Sitting here talking about good boys. My good boy's sitting right behind me. He He's such a good boy that I didn't even know he was here. Whoa. Gonna do the lean? There you go. Show him how you do the lean. One more. One more. Whoa. Got little treats. King Stan. Where's Pope Leto? I don't know, man. Leto's been... He has been a pisser today. I'm just gonna say it. He has been all over the place and just zipping around. Oh, that's more unsettling news. Yeah, let's talk to dogs instead. Yeah, no, I mean honestly, like, this is what was a little difficult for me to do this. Thank you for the bits there, Bloodstone. Appreciate that. Oh. Yeah, no, I was kind of toying with just not streaming. I kind of talked about that yesterday, where I was debating taking the day off. Because I'll be honest, I'm kind of feeling it, where I just like, I kind of needed that reset. So no matter what, we are going to be just hanging for like another, we'll go to like the 420, and then yeah. I have to essentially call it at that. Which means, let's see, it's 7:30 now. 8:30, 9:30, 10, about 10:30. Yeah. Lucifer climbed me earlier. He is not very amused. I mean, dude, he's just been clawing everything today, like everything. He started clawing like a whole bunch of shit that he's never clawed before. So, yeah, that's always a fun day. And the fact that he's doing it like one after the other, I was a little worried. I was like, oh shit, is there like a health thing going on? So I sure appreciate you streaming tonight, Pep. It's always a pleasure to catch your streams and hear your insights. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very nice of you. Also, yeah, I appreciate that you look forward to my insight. It's cool. Maybe he has an upset tummy or something. That's what I was thinking, because usually that's when they start acting out or doing something a little outside of their character. I'm very aware of it. Leto is my 10th cat that I've had in my life, so yeah. Yeah, he's good. Wait. Oh yeah, by the way, Stephen Chung. I didn't even get to take a look at the thumbnail there, Ravy. Sorry, didn't mean to give the wrong call out here. Talavani. Yeah, because I just saw Stephen Chung in it. So if you guys don't know, Stephen Chung just came out and he said about Ted Lieu. He was just like, yeah, there's no cure for being a bitch. Which, I don't know, man. I hate the fact that they can drop lines like that, and it is just objectively funny. And the Democrats are going to react the way you would expect them to. Just, oh, look at them. They're using, such coarse language. Oh, they have no class, blah, blah. Dude, it was pretty fucking funny. Definitely if you get a new puppy. Yeah. If I get a new puppy, then that'll be something. Right now, I got the Stan. He's going to the vet soon, by the way. We're gonna get some updates, so most people are just insane, though. Yeah, no, I've noticed. I had a husky for 14 years. I've always felt so bad for him. We were in Mississippi. Oh, Jesus. Never got in the pond or... he was never not in the pond or lying in the mud hole. Yeah, no, having a husky in any, like... southern climate, that's just not a great idea. Oh shit, Pep is live. Yes, I am. Surprise, surprise. What's up, Sylvie? Good to see you. Yeah, if you're just joining us, I almost by request. Devil's Advocate wanted to hang tonight. I figured, why not? I even said, like, I was toying with just doing like a This Space hour and just kind of going from there, but I don't know, guys. Why not? We can hang. You guys are cool with me. If I gotta eat something, then you're okay with it. That's cool, you know. I've kind of gotten used to that because, yeah, I think that the thing that bothers me about Hassan is the way he eats. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, I don't know, man. Like, him and his family must just talk over each other with just mouths full of food. Like, I have to like cover my mouth and like I don't know. My mother like was very big on table manners, so that was a big no-no. You did not like if you had to talk with your mouth open or like you had to make a quick point, you had to cover your mouth. Not sure if that was too strict, but I think that was I don't see anything wrong with it. I think it's perfectly reasonable. Oh my god, the next Artemis mission, you guys see what they will be wearing head to toe. Oh my god, what are they going to be? Fucking Prada? Oh god. Sorry I dipped early yesterday. I didn't really want to work while listening to the Weather Channel. Oh, it's okay. I mean, realistically, yeah, no, I kind of had to pay attention to that. No, and hey, you guys will be happy to hear that we did not get slammed with it. Actually, the town over, like, that's like maybe 5 minutes away from my house, they got a tornado warning. So, I just barely missed it. Yay, and I didn't lose power. So that was also nice. That's hilarious. Reveal the suits. Let's see. I came back just in time to hear the outro. Oh, it's okay. Hey, I always appreciate. Hey, anytime that you guys come and hang out, I appreciate it. Plain and simple. You know. Now let's get this stream out into the algo. If you guys have not already hit the like, please consider doing that. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do an hour and then. Oh, that was supposed to be 5. Damn it. Yeah, well, whatever. It's up now. All right, let's do that. If you guys haven't already shared the stream, consider doing so. Especially, like, I know that I've asked this before, but I mean it. Like, if you guys got somebody in mind that you think would enjoy this show, send them over. Let's, spread the joy. Oh. It is one of those types of shows where I think that we cultivate an awesome vibe. So, like the streamer, I will bully you individually. All right, I appreciate Pinkerbell. She's got my back here. Hell yeah. Yeah. Everybody also shout out Uni. I know that she might be lurking tonight, but always give her a quick shout out. I know that she always appreciates that. I appreciate it. Oh, Leftist Mafias tonight. God, see, that's the thing. Like, I keep getting reminded why I don't usually stream on Thursdays. That was another one, was the Leftist Mafia. I've actually been, like, enjoying watching their show. So, I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll get invited. I would love to do a show with them. I would be good, too. Like, I would be such a good boy. Like, I would just be like, you'd just be like, oh, look at Pep. He's behaving himself. He hasn't said anything, like, completely out of pocket. And then I do it, and then you're like, damn it, Pep! Oh, guys, wait. We need to figure this out. What the fuck is going on with Taylor Lorenz? So, my wife showed me a video one of her favorite political content creators, which she's black curly haired lady she goes mega viral like all the time. Yeah, I like her stuff. I follow her on YouTube, but I I don't really, I'll be honest, I don't watch a lot of shorts. So yeah, apparently Taylor Lorenz got like outed for something. Yeah, where they were saying that. Wait, Amanda's what? Amanda's mild takes. Oh, they're mild. Yeah, okay, they're like hot takes, but they're mild. I get it. So Amanda's mild takes. Yeah, I was talking about Taylor Lorenz and then somebody else. All right, peeps, I shared your stream. I shared it on Blue Sky, though. Hey, appreciate that. Oh, Taylor can be weird about quite a few issues. I love her, but girl. Yeah, I forgot what it was. Shit. Yeah, Amanda's great. Okay, so yeah, here. You know what? I'll just try and find Amanda's mild takes. Taylor Lorenz.
Party is a big enough tent for everyone from the Blue Dog.
I feel like this is not the Taylor Lorenz.
Call me the commander in chief. It's time to talk about Donald Trump's L's for the week so far. It's only Tuesday. You thought covering the Kennedy Center with the tarp would...
Nope.
Party is a big...
Nope. The fuck? Oh, here it is.
Call me the commander.
Here it is. This is the one, and this is where, like, this is the one that I saw, so now I want to do some deep dives into it. All right, this might be, like, a big part of the show today.
Commander-in-Chief, it's time to talk about Donald Trump's L's for the week so far. It's only Tuesday. You thought covering the Kennedy Center with the tarp would stop people from taking pictures of having your name removed. It did not. Anyway, here's the Kennedy Center with your name removed. Obviously, the letters have damaged the marble, just like your idiot contractor friends damaged the reflecting pool. You got JD Vance out here tap dancing about how the deal with Iran is done. It's super not. Strait's closing.
It's super not.
Again. And the U.S. Strategic Petroleum Reserve has hit the lowest point since 1983.
She's dope as fuck. Yeah.
That's before I was born. A thing I do not get to say that often anymore. And it doesn't matter anyway. Even if the Strait opened today and stayed open, oil prices are not coming down. You keep suing states that won't give you access to their voter rolls, and you just keep losing. Maryland is the next in line. That makes you 9 losses, 0 wins.
Nice.
As every federal judge on earth is like, ew. But that's okay, right? You get to use your immigration database to build a citizenship list and purge people off of state voter rolls, right? Right? No. But that's okay, because you get to subpoena Tim Walz and a bunch of other Democrats in Minnesota over made-up...
At least she doesn't just do, like, the reaction bits where it's just...
shit, right? No! Ew, 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 ew. No. At this point, I feel like the federal judiciary is just a puppy owner with a rolled-up newspaper. No! Stop it!
Okay, so yeah, this is it.
Woo. So Pete Hegseth is in a cult. And now we learned that Tulsi was in a cult.
Well, you're just learning this? We've known this.
I mean, learn. We all knew this. Turns out all of her policy directives came from her cult leader, and not you, which I guess explains why she's out now. Instructions from her cult leader included figure out how to fracture Democrats. A thing a bunch of us were saying from the beginning about her. Look, I'm being proven right about Taylor Lorenz and Tulsi Gabbard, both in 1 week, and it's only Tuesday. So Pete is...
See, right there. That's what I saw. And, like, I was just chilling on the couch watching my own shit, like, just doing my own thing. And, like, I heard my wife watching this clip, and I was like, what'd she just say about Taylor Lorenz? So I made her rewind it, and I was like, huh. Okay. Interesting.
It's also in a cult. And I'm wondering if maybe we should check the instructions he's getting from his pastor. Because it looks to me like what he's setting out to do is destroy the American military. He refuses to promote people with any sort of experience, and now he's purposefully sickening the entirety of the Air Force. Last week, these flu cases were in the hundreds.
I don't know. I mean, I'm going to just be honest. I'm going to speculate here. We're going to find out what it is, but I'm going to speculate what it is. Was it the fact that Taylor Lorenz got outed for taking some billionaire money the same way that, she was kind of going against Chorus, and it turns out that she wasn't disclosing everything?
Hundreds, not the 200s. Where
Or is this a different thing?
have we seen this sort of exponential disease spread before? Anyway, Senate Republicans are having a sit-down with Donald Trump to tell him he needs to shut up about the SAVE Act. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Federal judge has tossed out Republican states' restrictions on SNAP benefits. Buy the food you want. Nobody cares. That's okay. We can sue LA over their
Nobody
sanctuary
cares.
No! No, you can't. That's okay. We can subpoena some journalists. No!
How come they don't just have a
Subpoenas withdrawn. No. That's okay. We can defeat wind energy. No! You've abandoned enforcement of your executive order about wind energy because the states just kept doing it anyway. Even Tucker Carlson is like, this is stupid. I need to distance myself from what's happening.
Even Tucker Carlson is like, this is stupid. I gotta go.
Here, suck my dick, Tucker. It's okay, babe. You still have Stephen Miller, who I'm sure is super fun and great company all the time. Call me the commander-in-chief. It's time to talk about...
All right. Now, let's see. Can I find...
Welcome to Oklahoma. It's time to talk... Robert E. Loser. Welcome to Sweet Home Alice.
Scamma. All right. Taylor Lorenz. Anything about Taylor Lorenz? Wait, is this it? Oh shit, I actually think I might have found it. Here. I'm gonna just go to Twitter. Why not? We'll try Twitter. All right, I see things are going extremely well for Taylor Lorenz over on IG, accusing a disabled Palestinian activist of happily infecting and killing Palestinians if it meant getting airtime, all because she didn't wear a mask on a podcast set. Oh. Taylor Lorenz showed up unmasked at Adam Freeland's show because she was trying to literally murder Adam Freeland, who is black, gay, and disabled. All right, hold on, guys. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna pull this one up. All right, let's go through it. I just hope I don't stumble on anything that's too. Okay, so I see things are going extremely well for Taylor Lorenz over on IG. The future of Palestine is disabled. Maysoon Zaid, actor, comedian. So, where are our masks to stop the spread of airborne disease, fam? At Taylor Lorenz, we're talking... This is 2 days ago, by the way, not peak of COVID. We're talking about children who have lost limbs. Where the hell do you think we're going to find masks in Gaza? Like, I adore you, but this is a really stupid comment. These people are not filming their content in Gaza. They're not in a war zone. People are in a war zone, or people in a war zone don't have access to PPE, which is why it's incumbent on privileged podcasters to stop the spread of airborne disease. The current variant hitting Gaza first spread in the U.S. Mask up. And stop infecting and harming others by spreading airborne disease. At Taylor Lorenz, the amount of go fuck yourself I can send you from the middle of Palestine right now, because that's where I am. You're talking to a Palestinian in Palestine about masks when I'm talking about amputation, spinal cord, injury, blindness, and TBI. Go somewhere else for attention, darling, not here. Oh, so, oh my god, I'm gonna do fucking Taylor Lorenz voice, fuck it. Like, okay. Oh, so your privilege and going around on podcasts and gallivanting around talking about disability while actively infecting and harming other disabled people in Palestine who do not have access to medical treatment. That's disgusting. And also shows exactly why no one should listen to you talk about disability. The thousands of Palestinians dying and suffering from deadly disease because of lack of access to medical treatment aren't actually disabled to you. Neither are the countless Palestinians whose immune systems and organs. Damn it. Well, I guess I got a half of that. Taylor Lorenz. Oh, and of course you're visiting from New Jersey, posting about how you'll miss your local Pilates classes. I guess being disabled to you means you can't do Pilates, not, suffering with organ damage or a wrecked immune system after having your body ravaged by unmitigated disease thanks to a genocide. Taylor Lorenz is a fucking moron, like I said. And I'm glad that she's getting cooked. Jesus Christ. I can't help it. I can't help it, guys. I can't stand this chick. And I have had it with her. I've fucking had it with her. Her fucking preachy nature, the way that she talks like she's a fucking authority on this bullshit, fuck her. God, she always does this, man. And honestly, yeah. Oh, fuck. That was a brain dead take. Yeah, it was brain dead as shit. So crazy how Trump cults believe the direct opposite of truth. Yikes! You got the vocal fry down. Thank you. He said the thing. He said TDS. Anything but that. You could try to talk to us instead of just saying TDS. Speaking where every sentence sounds like a question. Yep. Instead of the dude. Said a couple talking points. I just like her addiction takes. Yeah, her addiction takes are stupid. She's such a spoiled brat. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. And yes. I still like Taylor Lorenz, even though she can be hella annoying. That's cool. DJX, that's fine. I'm never here to tell you guys who to like and not like. I'm just here to point out what annoys the shit out of me about her. And also, I can't call her a good journalist because no, dude, too many times has it come out that she has a vendetta, and that's not okay. Fucking A, dude. That's kind of the opposite of journalism. You have to be able to have a level of a non-bias when you are reporting on things, and god damn it, it's always coming from her fucking stupid opinions, which I'll be completely real, are stupid. God, she's lately she has had way more bad takes, and the thing is, it's the way she argues. Anytime that she's called out, especially en masse, as being wrong, she doubles down. Whatever, man. She may got the creds, but she ain't acting like one. I just took my phone out of my pocket to make these comments, but I'm not at my desktop yet. Oh, okay, no worries, no worries. Yeah, I'm not going to argue it. Like I said, DJX, I'm glad that you like her. I've liked some of her stuff. And when I say some, I mean very, very little. Her stuff on internet neutrality was good until I started realizing that she was also kind of not in the right all the time on it. Specifically in the fact that, there have been a lot of people from the business sector, specifically the tech sector, that do not want the end of net neutrality. So I don't know, man. Yeah, she's incredibly combative from the get-go, and it makes the conversation painful. Yeah, no, exactly. Dude, that's... Yeah. And she always does it with her, the fellow leftist or somebody that calls her out. Trust me, man. She's one of the few people that I would not have on my show. I don't care. I just genuinely do not care about her takes. I don't care if she wants to, have a retort or any of that. I don't care that she has a bigger audience. I just don't care. Get your ham-handed troll hands out of here. Yes, and it should be a discussion, not a debate. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but she makes everything a fucking debate with this shit. All right, because a lady said that... because that lady said or is a shitlib who has zero solidarity with disabled Palestinians and continues to push pro-Israel disease denialism slop while denying that Palestinians disabled by disease are really disabled, all while Israel blocks access to N95 and vaccines. Sorry, but fuck anyone who doesn't have solidarity with disabled Palestinians or disabled people everywhere. Again, making this about her. Feel offer, I can't remember her name, but does anyone have the link to the tweets about the young Palestinian girl in Gaza who was murdered by Israel? Was handing out masks, just trying to protect from airborne pathogens. Sorry. Taylor Y. Those are a lot of accusations not supported by the screenshotted interaction. Congrats, someone took screenshots out of context. I don't know what to tell you. Why would Taylor Lorenz deliberately derail a conversation about mass disabling event that is the genocide in Palestine to try and smear a Palestinian disability activist, then throw serious yet completely unsubstantiated accusations at her? Because that's what Taylor Lorenz does, because at the end of the day, she's kind of a fucking mean girl that never gets called out. She's not good at getting challenged, and honestly, I don't think she's ever had a good answer when she does. Like, dude, to this day, her fucking not recognizing that she took billionaire money to essentially write that Wired piece, like, okay. Okay. Just remember, she's perfectly fine. And she will always be able to spin it too. She'll be like, "Oh, well, I needed to take some money because I needed to get to Palestine for whatever I was going to do and I didn't go." But like, all right, now it's being a little disingenuous, but still. She would put it out there where it's like, "I just needed money. Oh, wait, I didn't do the thing." To get boosted, because no matter how many times I tell YouTube I'm not interested, I'm somehow subbed or to her or in the algorithm. That's fucked up. So they're like subbing for people now? Did she hide the money because the issue isn't taking money, it's not disclosing it? I guess. I don't know about that. She didn't disclose that it was from a billionaire. She had to be pressed when, like, that's the thing. Like, she actually had to be pressed on it. And then she was just like, well, this billionaire is a good one. No doubt she has dark connections. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, she loves to act holier than thou with this bullshit. Okay, that's the issue then. Yeah, no, that is an issue. No, honestly, dude, I'm so sick of her woke scolding, like, way of doing things. Bro, I'm subbed and I never see her. Let's see, what have I been getting pushed a lot lately? Midas Touch. I've been getting a lot of Midas Touch and Pondering Politics, which is weird because I've been, like, trying to watch a lot less of them. So Luigi was right, Mario is a prick. Luigi! He never got over that blue shell. The blue shell that ended a family's lifelong bond. Coming up at 11. 17, okay. Farming while beige. Who is Taylor, bro? I'm feeling like Donnie right now asking the Big Lebowski. Yeah, just look up Taylor Lorenz and I'm not gonna go through the lore. I'm sorry. She's a super higher, like, she's high and mighty, and honestly, like, she's always done this thing where she acts like she's one of the arbiters of the left, or like the arbiters of what can be leftism, and it's just, you want to talk about fucking preachy bullshit? Oh my god, she literally, disgraced Washington Post writer. Oh, there you go. Damn, fucking Etch, I didn't realize that you have a thing against her too, where it's like, nah, fuck her. That's kind of funny. Well, I'll tell you what, Amanda's Mild Takes just got another subscription, and specifically because she even mentioned that, which honestly, I thought I was already subbed to her, but I've been seeing reactions to episode 9 of that's just my algorithm and my animation stuff in general. Are you watching videos once in a while? I do think she's a decent journalist. I mean, I've watched a few of her videos that, like, I guess preceded the whole chorus thing, and then, I mean, I saw a bunch of her stuff on net neutrality, but I just gotta say, man, I can't take her seriously. Her mean girl fucking bullshit, the way that she can never actually fucking respond to anything in a, what I would consider like a believable way. Like, dude, she literally always comes off as so combative that you're even challenging her. And she does it with everybody. Everybody. I've seen her do it with every single fucking creator that has ever bothered to ask her a tough question. I do watch her. Fuck my phone, I'm pissed. No, it's alright, man. Oh, I do watch your videos once in a while. Oh. Didn't she swoon over Maggio embarrassingly? I don't know. I don't know about that. All I know is like that she's had like really combative takes with like just going against so many leftists that it's just, yeah. And then you like see her go talk to like libs of TikTok and none of it. The Dre dossier is a rabbit hole worth going down, Pep. No, it's not. I don't care, dude. I'm sorry, man. I just don't care. Dude, I'm sorry. Like, I'm already streaming on a day that I wasn't, like, really planning on it. I'm not going to go looking up a whole bunch of shit like that. I'm doing stuff that I want to fucking do, okay? I'm sorry, man. Like, and I don't know why I'm, like, getting so annoyed at, like, specifically, like, this Dre dossier thing, but I just don't give a fuck. Okay? Sorry. Park Rose Permaculture says she's an op. Even Park Rose doesn't like her? Hey. That's funny, because I don't like Park Rose that much. Park Rose annoys me just a little bit, so... I know that she's quitting politics, so... probably will likely not be following her. Alright, thanks for the Cliff Notes, bro. You're welcome. Maybe I just didn't have a lot of really cool friends to pick up from growing up, but I don't think that she's that bad. I think she covers a lot of good topics, but yeah, she's a tough person to deal with. I've seen her pick some really stupid fights lately. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the thing is, if this was anybody else, like, a lot of people would just be like, okay, this is really dumb, but I don't know, man. I'm not sure if it's because of her connections or whatever it is, or because she has done a few good videos that people are just like, oh, well, this is just, yeah, you know, can't be that bad. Oh, shit, thank you for becoming a member, Madam Priest. Appreciate that. I think it was just a recommendation. It's okay. I understand. It's just that I have seen in chat a few times people talking about this fucking Dre dossier thing, and I just don't care. I mean, how many times have I said $5 and you guys, like, that's the way he could have gotten his Dre dossier coverage, but sorry, Matt, like, I do not mean to, like, single you out here, but I like that sound. What is it? That is a recording of one Pep doing what he does best. So. I'll be honest, Sylvie, this is why I wanted to take a day off. But I, against my better judgment, apparently, decided to come and stream any. So yeah, sitting by a babbling brook. Yeah. I don't know. I do think that Taylor Lorenz is being herself again, going after easy targets. She tends to do that. You could run a stream and literally no one but us would know. Oh. Are you saying that I've peeked at my my algorithm here, or are you trying to say they're mouses? Do one of those replays of the those D-bags always do. Oh, you mean like the the ones that we were talking about, like the J-Jax Films was doing. I'm going to look more closely into Lorenz's background and connections. Yeah. No, hey, let me know what you find. Now, the thing is, funny enough, this is where I get really kind of pissy, where it's just like, how come I can't just not like somebody? I don't like her vibe. I don't like her presentation. I think that any video that she does with her friend that sounds exactly like her is insufferable, and I just want to, like, for the entire day, I want to go like, oh my god. Like, oh my god. Like, seriously. What? Oh my god. Like, oh my fucking god. So, yeah. Substance aside, I don't like it. I just don't. Yeah, the fry is intense, and just in general, man, she said enough things that annoy the shit out of me. You know? What if I just don't like her face? Is that bad? And I just go, hey, I don't like her face, so therefore I don't want to watch her. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, but the amount of times that people have, like, also done this thing where they, like, get mad at me for not liking her just in general. That's fucking A. Fair assessment. Thank you. Because it really does come across like I'm, like, you're allowed to not like her. I don't think anyone here is trying to say you don't have. Sylvie, I'm not even talking about you on this one. This is this is kind of a generalized one where it's like every time that I have talked about her, I've run into shit like this. Perhaps I've dated too many women that talk like that to be bothered. Okay, well, that could be a thing. It could totally be a thing. It's cool, I get it. Yeah, see? I appreciate that, DJX. It's just like, yeah, I just don't like the vibe. You know? You sound jealous of her success? I don't give a shit about that. I am not jealous of anybody's success. I wish everybody more success in their ventures, you know? Jealousy is something that is not one of those things that really bothers me that much. Now, like when Alex got invited on the Leftist Mafia, now you want to talk like yeah, that was probably the closest I've gotten where I was like, ooh. But, you know, it's also kind of cool. I was legitimately happy for my friend going on a show that he loves. Like, dude, so that's like one of my creator dreams. That's like something that Alex, you know, he was dreaming about like 2 years ago. Like, that guy, you have no idea. So, like, yeah, I'm extremely happy, but also fuck him. First found Taylor through Matt Bender when she exposed libs of TikTok. Yeah. It happens. Sometimes it occurs where something about a person just rubs you the wrong way, I guess. Yeah, absolutely. I know I do it. I know I do this. Trust me, man. You know how many people have come into this chat just saying they don't even, like, there's something about this guy. I mean, some people are a little more vocal about it. Who said that? I don't know. It's literally just like a collection of people, Sylvie. You may have been part of this collection of people, but that wasn't an actual jab. I'd understand you getting snippy at something like that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Because realistically, I think that I should be allowed to not like somebody just because. Yeah. And honestly, the final nail in the coffin was her not seeing just how bad it was that she didn't disclose that billionaire and look into exactly what he has been funding while going, against the fucking chorus shit. When Taylor went after chorus, Pastor Ben showed all her tricks. Nice. I gotta reach out to Pastor Ben. I know that he's been in the middle of some stuff. God, everybody's going through some shit. And dude, too many content creators are either hanging it up or they're thinking of hanging it up. Like, damn. I saw another one yesterday where I was just like, wait, oh no, is this like, are they announcing that they're shutting their channel down? Like, fuck, man. Like, kind of sucks. But I kind of get it, man. I mean, shit, I wouldn't be surprised if the Surf's like, once he has his kid, I'd be shocked if he's still doing Leftist Mafia and like doing as much content. It's really weird to tell someone they just don't like someone because they're jealous of the success. I mean, that is also, actually kind of weird. But, yeah, thank you for pointing that out. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that is also weird. Mayor Mondale is back. He was live last night. Nice. I mean, I don't know. Like, we got Angry Ginger coming back. I hope that we like start seeing the return of some other people. Like, again, man, I got my personal ones that I would like to see return. But if that doesn't happen, then I just want you guys to know I ain't going nowhere. No matter what changes, even if I have to change my stream schedule, I'll still be doing this as much as I possibly can. Because, yeah, little secret, I like doing this. I like hanging with you guys. I like covering this stuff. I know I say that a lot, but I want you guys to know that I finally started Breaking Bad 13 years later. Nice. Watched Sopranos last year. Hey, actually, I used to hate the Sopranos ending, but now I like it. I don't know. The more it's grown on me. Pep, we like watching you. Hell yeah. No, I appreciate that. And honestly, guys, I hope that I have not, been getting stale or anything like that. Like, if the format starts getting a little stale, then let me know. And, yeah, I'll pivot a little bit. You're good at this. Thank you. See, Latino Mafune, little secret. That's the shit that really, thank you. That shit hits. I enjoy watching you and chatting too, Pep. Thank you. Look at that. I was fishing for compliments, and I got myself a nice catch here. You have you a Supernatural fan, the show, of course. I like it. I never became like a fan. I'm not like, I could barely tell you anything about it other than I just enjoyed it when it was on. I didn't watch it like, episode by episode. The only one I did that one with was season 1, and then just kind of fell off. So, but I have no, animosity towards it at all. It's one of those shows that I kind of wish like I had watched all of it when it was on. But yeah. Supernatural was good background noise. Yeah. That's kind of the problem. Is like most of it was background noise for me. Same with Arrow. The show Arrow, like I watched like the first 3 seasons, but everything after that was just background noise for me. Oh, I looked into that stream interaction thing, and it was for bits redeemed, and the service it was towards apparently have turned to paid. Oh, really? Okay. Thank you for doing that, Sylvie. Appreciate that. Did I hear Mayor Mondale made an appearance? I'm at my desktop. Yeah. I don't know where, but Hatch, if you want to give the details on that. He was live last night. So I'm assuming that he hasn't been on for a while then. He's been going live some. That's cool. Yeah, I think that once you take a little time out of this too, like you you get reinvigorated. Like, realistically, I am going inside baseball here. So what happens is, once you reach like 1,000 subs on YouTube, if you can build a big enough community quick enough, it can pretty much, like, it can turn into almost a job, like a supplemental job. Like, say you were working a minimum wage job, this could easily supplement that. And then some, like, if you keep growing. Now, the problem is, YouTube is very fickle with that kind of stuff, and when you don't have straight ad rev like a lot of creators do, where they, like, say for instance they don't get as many donations or as super chats or whatever, they can fall back on just ad revenue because they have enough, like, subscribers and people that watch all their, like, different collected videos. This is also why a lot of the bigger creators, they will crank out fucking 12 videos in just one day, because that is, like, it's collecting ad revenue essentially. I mean, while I can do that, it is definitely on the smallest of small scales. And that's why, like, you know, I understand this for, like, the smaller creators. So, like, if you, for instance, have just, you know, something come up, like, if you have a main gig, you lose your main gig, like, fuck, man. Like, it's so easy to run into something that would force you to stop doing content when you are smaller and you're just starting. So I don't know, man. That algo, very hungry bitch, always hungry. It is, but I also don't want you guys falling into the same trap I did. Like, if you guys are looking to make content, don't fall for the algo trap that I did. Because I've noticed that it's not as bad if I do miss a day. That's why I've been more comfortable with taking Thursdays off, is because I wasn't getting the hits that everybody was like saying I was. If anything, my Friday streams were bigger because of it. Now, I'll also just say they're better because, like, when I have a little time off, I get to I'm refreshed. Like, I'm sure you guys have noticed it. I've noticed it when I have my Friday streams. I'm usually a lot more chipper when I take that middle day off. And honestly, I have been going through some stuff personally outside of just all the fucking bullshit that we deal with. So, yes, if I've been a little more snippy than usual, I'm sure you guys have noticed that I just, you know, I am, number one, sorry. Like, it's like Matt with 2 T's. I popped off at him because he was talking about the Dre dossier. And the only reason I popped off is because I don't even know if it was him. I just know that some people have been trying to tell me, you should look into the Dre dossier. And this is one of those rare times where it's like, the more that people tell me I need to look into it, the more I'm just like, no. Now I'm just being stubborn. We're here for the authenticity. That's all I got, guys. That's all I got. God. Now, let's see if anything comes. Haven't noticed it all. Sylvie. You being a little shit. There's something sus about the Dre shit. What is it? God damn it. What the fuck is it? Now I'm like, now you stoked my curiosity, so now I'm gonna look into it regardless. I'm not gonna talk about it. Digital ethics, tech policy, and billionaire influence and algorithms. Well, motherfucker, it's actually something I might be interested in. All right, well, we'll cover that tomorrow. And I might owe you an apology, Matt with 2 T's. It is sketch, though. Like, the way that people have just been bringing it here. Like, talk about this, talk about this, talk about this. I should have actually asked. Like, Matt, if you're still in chat, what got this, like, what put this on your radar? Like, how did you find out about this? This is a creator on YouTube. Who, me? I am a creator on YouTube, yes. I'll admit, I don't know what the fuck the Dre dossier is. Apparently, it's something that came out on Substack within the last, like, few weeks, where there is a reporter named Audrey Henson, an investigative journalist behind the Dre dossier, known for her deep dive reporting and social media presence. She investigates intersection of technology, power, and politics. Money, power, politics, like Stephanie Rule? Huh. Pulling public records and corporate data to map complex power structures. Huh. Same, never heard of it. Should I care? I don't know. The thing is, I might go into it a little bit tomorrow. I might have bit myself, or like, yeah, I might have bit myself in the ass on this one a little bit, just because, like, I was getting sick of seeing it in chat, so I just had, like, a fucking visceral reaction to it, where I was just like, yo, I don't wanna go and do the Dre dossier. I don't care. She just gives looks behind the curtain. I've been following her for a few months. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, hey, well then, I hope it gets traction. How come she hasn't gotten traction the way that Taylor Lorenz does? How come this isn't on my my radar? How come Taylor Lorenz isn't covering it? Huh? I thought money and technology was like her thing, bro. No, I'm just being a dick. For real, I don't know what conservative means no more. Yeah. ADD. Well, I don't either, man. I like how she brings receipts. Okay, so she brings receipts. That's good. That's good. I thought it meant Christian or something. No, conservative means literally like hoard it for you and your family. Do you have that neurodivergent brain thing where as soon as something becomes an obligation, a mental block goes up around it? Yep. Yeah, actually, how'd you know that? Wow. You guys really doing that much of a mental study on me where you... Yeah, I do, so I see it in others. Yeah, okay. No, yeah, I totally got that. Yeah. Damn, I just felt like I had my therapist call me out. Oh, wow. Look at that, pathological avoidance disorder. No, now you're cutting a little too deep here, guys. We're a common trait of streamers rather than yourself specific. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I definitely, like, dude, I have that very specific sort of ADHD that allows you to stream, and it's not difficult. You know, it's funny. Somebody even mentioned like they were trying to like start a stream, and they're like, I can't even do an hour of content. And I got genuinely confused where I was like, what do you mean? Like that's hard for you? Really? Like, let's not psychoanalyze. Go ahead. You know what? I give permission for that one. I don't care. I'll just take it to my fucking psychologist and just be like, hey, what do you think of this? And then I'll talk to my therapist about it. This is my island of misfit toys. Ideally, conservatives would operate as the force that slows us down when we're moving too fast. Ooh, Pep, you're the fucking best. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Our strengths are often also our weaknesses. Well, yeah, no, trust me, I've realized that. Like, I would definitely benefit from having more structure. Like, this is weird. like I've realized that like when I structure my show like for this space, I do have like a oddly enough like a more professional vibe behind me because I got a start time, I got an end time, and then also like we do have a producer, we have other creators that we can work with. Like that's the one thing like I love about this space is it does give me that little bit. All right, you're out. Fuck you. Grow up. You're officially, yeah, dude. You have been banned from my channel. Get out of here. Yeah, nope. Caught it early. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got it. Oh, that was me. I got that one. Yeah. Caught him before he could finish. Yeah, isn't that fun? That's one I don't even have to go and do the edit on. Actually, that's why they do that, is because this is why I've been taking the chat off screen, but you know what? I'm not here to chastise. This is why we have mods. This is also why I do what I do. And this is also why you guys can kind of see where it's like, nah, fuck you. Conservatives or social organization. Modern conservatives are not conservatives, they're accelerationists. Yes. They're also just selfish assholes. Is there a lot of, as I said, that's where like most of it stems from. It's just them being fucking really selfish douchebags. Now, let's find something to watch. Let's do something. Something to watch, something to cover. What am I covering today? Oh, that's right. There was a Piers Morgan thing I wanted to cover. We could totally do that. NYT Israel brutality report. I stand by it. Okay, so we have a New York Times columnist and Eric Weinstein. Okay, I hate Eric Weinstein, so this will actually be kind of fun to watch. I genuinely hate this cocksucker. Him and his stupid brother. It's the fault of people versus person. A person can be smart. So my father-in-law, actually, I will never forget this shit. So me and my wife were hanging out, and just like we said that we were going out with a group of friends, and my wife had told me that it's like, yeah, my dad, he says that like if you like when you have a group of teenagers, when you add a teenager, that the IQ gets progressively lower and lower. I was like, I could see that. But the thing is, it's not just teenagers. I think that's just people. I think that's just a broader thing on people. I think that when you put more and more people into a room, the dumber the room gets. What? Oh, the IQ goes down exponentially. Thank you. That's funny. She's in the other room. I got the fastest thumbs in the Midwest. That's why I shouldn't have the wrench of power. I am slightly quick to overreact occasionally. That's okay, man. Yeah, it's funny. Rebecca, once she got her wrench, she was like, she even said it at one point. She was just like, wow, I didn't realize that, having this little bit of power, it does kind of come with that responsibility. It's kind of like Spider-Man. Damn. Yeah, people be hella dumb. Yep, it's called groupthink. It leads to mob mentality. Yep, that damn group thing. All right, fuck it. Let's watch this Piers Morgan report, since this is what, like, dude, he's been going for like more serious stuff lately. Like it's not the debate slop that he's usually had, which I'd say is good. Uni with the fact check IRL. Yep. Literally shouting from the other room. I can't imagine having such an inflated sense of your own self-importance like Eric Weinstein. Yeah, dude, this guy this guy, it was the Joe Rogan one that did it for me. Listening to his interview on Joe Rogan made me just go, oh, this guy's one of the most insufferable assholes on the planet. Okay. Especially because, it was also the Ezra Klein interview with him. Dude, and Ezra Klein, another one where, dude, I love how people are cooking him so hard. Like, I guess that's what you get for putting your opinions out there with a whole bunch of conservative think spaces. Think spaces. That's what they're called, right? Think spaces, think tanks. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, let's get mad together.
To the West Bank to talk with Palestinians who experienced sexual assault firsthand by Israeli soldiers, settlers, and prison guards.
That was meticulously fact-checked. I stand by that piece. The Times has stood by that piece.
What Israel is trying to communicate is, please don't tell us how to survive, because if we listened to you, we would have been dead 10 times over. And Israel is not wrong about that.
How many civilians have been killed in Gaza?
Damn. This is really intense music.
If you just do...
Ezra's not in this.
Literally, like my kindergarten.
I'm saying Ezra Klein sucks.
But John, just to be clear, do you have a number or not?
50,000 minus the number of combatants that the IDF have set.
I've asked you multiple times how many civilians have been killed, and you don't know. Therefore, your assessment is bullshit.
It's him. He's here. Oh. My dog is so jealous.
President Trump reportedly berated members of his own party yesterday in a bad-tempered meeting with Senate Republicans on the Iran war. Several Republicans initially defied Trump to pass a war powers resolution, which symbolically ordered him to end military action or get their permission first. But while the endless MAGA schisms are fascinating, they're not the main barrier to peace, and Trump knows it. Israel is bitterly opposed to the US deal with Iran and has made his feelings known. The ink was barely dry on the memorandum last week when Security Minister Itamar Ben-Gvir posted, with all due respect to the Americans, Israel must make it clear to the entire world that the blood of our sons and the security of our citizens are not forfeit. All of Lebanon must burn. Besides the casual threat of genocide, Israel's opposition to peace has practical implications. The US clearly can't keep the Hormuz Strait open with military force. Iran is ready and very willing to close it if the Israeli bombs keep hitting Lebanon. That's why Vice President J.D. Vance, who's charged with selling the deal and getting it done, is losing patience.
Donald J. Trump is the only head of state in the entire world who is sympathetic to the nation of Israel at this moment in time. And he happens to be the head of state of the world's superpower. If I was in the cabinet of the Israeli government, I might not be attacking the only powerful ally that I have anywhere left in the entire world.
Well, successive US presidents stood by Israel throughout the war on Gaza, even as many of its traditional allies expressed shock and alarm at the scale of civilian suffering. But just as the US met the limits of its power in the war on Iran, Israel is discovering that the limits to its power are met by challenging America's interests. All of a sudden, Trump and Vance are sounding a lot like the many commentators who've been chided as Islamists or anti-Semites or criticizing the most moral army in the world.
Too many people are being killed. And you don't have to knock down an apartment house every time you're looking for somebody, because there are a lot of people in those apartment houses.
You know, you're a country of
apartment houses
of 9 million people.
Can we back up for a second? He called them apartment houses.
You can't just kill your way out of solving
if Joe Biden
every
said
single...
that would be a story for 2 weeks. Old man Biden said apartment houses. He's confused. He meant complexes. He's so dumb.
national security problem that you have.
Well, for now, the vice president is bearing the brunt of the backlash. Congressman Randy Fine called his recent comments disgusting and inappropriate. Little Ben Shapiro called him, quote, weak and ridiculous. Later in the show, I'll be joined here in the studio by Eric Weinstein, who's both a close friend of J.D. Vance and a strident supporter of Israel, for his analysis. But we begin the show with somebody who understands very well the implications of interrogating Israeli operations. New York Times columnist Nicholas Kristof, a twice winner of the Pulitzer Prize, faced a ferocious outcry for his work last month amid the appalling attacks on his employer and his family. A former Biden envoy likened him to a Nazi propagandist. Well, Nick Kristof joins me now. Nick, great to see you again. I used to interview a lot when I was at CNN. It's great to see you. And when it all blew up last month, you know, I told people I know Nick Kristof. I've known known you well. I've interviewed you many times. You don't win 2 Pulitzer Prizes by just plucking stuff out of thin air and publishing it. But just obviously, it's the elephant in the room, so let's get it out of the way. What is your feeling now, we're a few weeks later, about the enormous furore that erupted over your report, which was entitled The Silence That Meets the Rape of Palestinians, and was about the treatment of Palestinian inmates in Israeli prisons?
Well, I had certainly expected enormous amount of pushback, as had the Times, but what happened, I think, exceeded that. Now, that includes the threat of multiple lawsuits, including threats from Prime Minister Netanyahu. So, I don't want to go into it too much, but I would just say that, look, that was meticulously fact-checked. It was based on conversations with 14 people who had been sexually assaulted, whose accounts were carefully corroborated. The Times has stood, I stand by that piece. The Times has stood by that piece. Subsequently, the UN issued a report on sexual violence by Israel against Palestinians that put Israel on a blacklist for precisely this end.
My cat is about to choose violence. His eyes are like the size of quarters right now.
New rapes of Palestinian prisoners. And so, I think it holds up. And I mean, look, at the end of the day, here's, I've covered prison rape in the US. I've covered sexual violence in Burma, in Sudan, in Ethiopia, all over the world. And when you dehumanize people and when you provide impunity for prison guards and soldiers, then terrible things happen.
Gee, that's news to me.
Specific allegation.
And then the fact that they would feel like they are protected by their... What?
Which got most attention and exposed you to most attack, I think, was the allegation from an unnamed person in the report who said he was raped by a dog on the command of a handler inside prison. On that specific, I know you don't want to get into the wider details because of the lawsuit, and I understand that completely. I've been on the receiving end myself, and you have to be careful. But on that specific allegation, what do you say to people who say, well, that's just obviously preposterous, that could never have happened, no dog can be trained to sexually assault a human being? What do you say to that?
Well, I'd say that, in fact, the evidence is contrary to that, that we know from history that, for example, Nazis like Klaus Barbie did use dogs to rape their victims, according to testimony of survivors who'd endured torture by the Nazis. Likewise, the Chilean regime likewise had dogs.
Oh, your cat has one eye bothering him, all puffy and watery. Take him to the vet tomorrow. Yeah.
Rape political prisoners.
Do you have another cat? Because I'll tell you what, every time that happens to my cats, it's always the same thing. They were getting into it, and one of them clawed the other.
As a way to abuse and humiliate them. And in the medical literature, there are at least...
What the F did I just come back to?
These 3 journal
yeah.
articles.
This is pretty heavy subject matter.
About humans suffering rectal damage from penetration by dogs. So, this is not something that is impossible. There have been a
Jesus, trigger warning, guys.
Number of Palestinians who have testified about this.
Have you ever, Nick, in all your career, and you've written a lot of contentious stuff over the years, but you've also won awards for it. Have you ever in your career been on the receiving end of such a ferocious attack? And if the answer is no, what's it been like for you on a human level to go through what you've been through?
This would be, look, I've been shot at. I've been in things that seem a lot more dangerous than getting mean tweets directed at me. It has made me see the degree of kind of bad faith attacks. One of the things that my family has always been proud of is that my dad's family spied on they were Armenians. They spied on the Nazis during World War II. And my dad was imprisoned on orders of the Nazis as a result. And then, as a result of this On the contrary, my dad is being portrayed as some kind of a Nazi, and I'm a sort of second generation Nazi. And, I mean, I can take this, I dish it out, but it does sort of underscore just the absurdity of some of the accusations, that the depths to which people will go.
The sort of perverse irony is that Benjamin Netanyahu and his Israeli government, they have barred and continue to bar international journalists from operating freely in Gaza. The only journalists allowed in are with the IDF, embedded with full control by the IDF. Nobody else is allowed to go in and do their job, even though we're supposedly in a ceasefire period. It's made no difference. And at the same time, he's threatening, we'll see whether he goes through with it, because he's threatened this before and then didn't go through with it. But he's threatening to use the full instrument of the Israeli government to sue you and the New York Times over this report. Like I said, there's a perverse irony there of somebody suppressing freedom of speech in Gaza by not allowing journalists to do their job, and in a way using the whole force of his government to try and, I guess, silence you, scare you off, bully you, whatever context you want to use. What do you feel about Netanyahu? Well, what do you feel about both of those things? One, the ongoing ban of journalists being allowed in, and secondly, the fact he's using the government to sue you guys. Support for Unsafe.
Like myself, all journalists have been barred. Many aid workers have been barred. Doctors have been limited, even when they volunteer to go in. But it's not just Gaza. In prisons, the Red Cross had been banned from visiting prisoners. Lawyers had often been banned. And that's the kind of context in which you get impunity and which you get abuse. And so I would just hope that these kind of allegations about serious sexual violence of prisoners would be investigated and would lead to access by the Red Cross, by lawyers. In fact, the Israeli Prison Service wasn't even letting its own Israeli inspectors access. And, just investigate. And if you think I'm wrong, then prove me wrong. But open up the doors and allow the kind of access by the Red Cross and others.
But this principle of using a government to sue journalists, to sue a newspaper over a report, what do you feel about that?
It's blatantly against the First Amendment.
It's a threat. I mean, we'll see if it happens. Look, I have full confidence in what I wrote. People, as I said, I've been, worse things happen than getting sued. Right now, we have journalists in covering wars around the world who can be killed tomorrow. I've been denounced, but a lot worse things are happening to journalists around the world.
It's very interesting to watch the changing mood about Israel, particularly in America, where for the first time you see a majority of Americans have a negative opinion of Israel. And I saw Joe Scarborough talking on MS Now yesterday about the Bibi Netanyahu effect, as he put it, which is, if you want to know why Israel is so unpopular, if you want to know why in New York you're seeing a lot of wins for Mamdani-supported congressional candidates, it's because, and he said, all roads lead to Netanyahu with this relentless bombing. Let's take a little look at what he said.
If you want to blame anybody, Jonathan, I think you have to blame Benjamin Netanyahu. The idea that you're going to be able to brutalize children and women in Gaza with bombing that looks indiscriminate on TV day in and day out for years, that you're going to be able to level half of Lebanon, that you're going to be able to continue to allow thugs to run wild in the West Bank, and brutalizing Palestinians, brutalizing Christians in Bethlehem, brutalizing Christians across that area, along with Palestinian Muslims, especially Palestinian Muslims, blowing up Catholic churches in Gaza. You can blame all of this on Benjamin Netanyahu. And
what do you feel about what Joe Scarborough was saying there? Because I reposted it saying I completely agree. I mean, I just think that in the end, if you look at the actions of this particular Israeli government, I think Netanyahu did this dirty deal with these unbelievably hardline characters like Ben Gvir and Smotrich, whose mission seems crystal clear. They just want to basically ethnically cleanse the Palestinians out of Gaza, out of the West Bank, out of southern Lebanon. And Netanyahu, for political power preservation purposes, and to avoid, presumably as well, the criminal trial that he's facing but keeps being put off, that it kind of suits him to keep bombing places.
So I think that there's something to that, and I think that Netanyahu has certainly, made things much worse ever since he first came into office in the 1990s. But I also think it becomes too easy and a little bit too glib to focus everything on Netanyahu. I mean, the truth is that the war in Gaza and the way it was carried out, leveling entire city blocks, that had the support of a broad swath of Israelis. Much of the settlement policy has very broad support. I think likewise, a very aggressive policy in Lebanon has broad support. And so I think that if we have a new Israeli prime minister, as we may have this fall, I think there will be some improvement, and Ben-Gvir won't be in the cabinet, one hopes. But I think that there will still be some really hardline policies toward Gaza, toward Lebanon, and that this is not just personal, although that magnifies.
News troll. Israel has the Epstein files, enough said.
But also structural. And your point about how U.S. opinion has changed, that's absolutely true. And it's interesting because it's not so much an ideological divide, it's really a generational one.
Yes, it is.
That even young Republicans are much, much more skeptical of Israeli ties than older folks. So it's really, and the Democratic Party, because it was being led by Biden, who was so supportive of Israel, it hasn't really fully made that transition. But Democratic voters themselves are, they're going to pull the party toward this much greater skepticism toward Israel.
Just quickly,
what's with not mentioning the AIPAC money, though? Like, that seems like a valid criticism to have about like leftist and right-wing politicians. Is the fact that they all do take money from AIPAC. Well, I mean, the majority.
What is your overview of the Iran war, which Donald Trump is clearly desperate to get out of? The narrative, which was painstakingly laid out actually by the New York Times in a brilliant piece quite early on, that Trump, ultimately it's his decision to take American forces into war, of course, but that he had been persuaded of the merits of doing this with the Israelis by Netanyahu, by the head of Mossad in this big meeting in the White House Situation Room, and that Netanyahu laid out this series of events. You take out the Ayatollah and the top people, then the IRGC kind of collapses from within, the people rise up, and it's all going to be a clean revolution. But, of course, only the first bit happened. And in fact, the Ayatollah got replaced by his even more hardline son. The rest of it didn't happen. And you have this asymmetric war where the Iranians worked out if you just shut this little strait of water and chuck a few missiles and rockets at the neighboring Gulf states, they can hold everyone to ransom. What is your overview of this war? Has it been, as some people believe, a catastrophic failure?
It's been absolutely a catastrophic failure. I mean, in a sense, we have had regime change. We now have a harder line regime in Iran.
That's not being talked about enough and reiterated enough.
More likely to pursue
the fact that he failed so hard on that one. This was not the same as Venezuela in the slightest.
The risk that Iran has nuclear weapons in 5 years is now much greater than it was in January.
And the fact that it's a hardline government.
We've handed Iran enormous amounts of leverage
and money.
Because it
giving them a lot of money.
Can close the strait.
Or promise them a lot of money.
This new accord, whenever there is some disagreement.
And somebody pointed out that it was like when Trump was saying, well, hold on, we're not going to be giving them $300 billion of our money, where it's the Gulf states are. So the Gulf states came out and said, like, fuck we are. When did you negotiate this with us? This is your deal. Then it turns out that, well, we technically, it's going to be provisions. It's also going to be it's going to be enforced, and they're not going to be able to get it if they break it, blah, blah, blah. Like, dude, the bottom line is nobody else committed to it. We have to give them this money. It's part of the deal. So it's coming from somewhere. It's going to come from us. Trust me. He already has this attitude that you can just print the money.
And then there are bound to be many. Then Iran will, say, look, maybe we're going to close the strait now. Ships, look out. And then I think the Trump administration is going to be inclined to back off.
Yeah. It's been great to talk to you, Nick. I'm about to interview somebody else who takes a position that Netanyahu has also endorsed, which is that the IDF is the most moral army in the world, that they kill fewer civilians in a ratio to combatants, stroke terrorists, whatever people want to call the other side, than any army in modern history. Do you agree with that?
No, I completely disagree. And I would note that I know who you're going to be interviewing. And, he is the one person that Israelis always quote for that position. He's not at all representative of what military leaders or retired military leaders or officers think. And, again, you look at, I know Gaza, and see entire blocks leveled to see what's happening in Lebanon. That is not moral. And to see, one child a day has died in Gaza since the ceasefire. One child, and I find that just terrific.
Nick Christoph, great to talk to you again. Thank you very much indeed for coming on Uncensored.
Commit to this.
Good to be with you.
The back end of this, because it's
well,
not
joining
a
me now
debate.
is John Spencer, Executive Director of the Urban Warfare Institute. John, thanks for coming on the show. You've been on before. I appreciate you coming back.
If it was.
We had a little exchange on X, and you laid out a very firm conviction that in your
40,000 people are missing in Venezuela right now.
The IDF is the most moral army in the world. And I was struck really, I guess, by the fact that all the people that you cited who you'd spoken to were, of course, on the pro-Israel, pro-IDF side. So, of course, they're going to say that. And the criticism that I would level back at you about your claim was simply that if you're only going to do that, talk to the people that are effectively have a horse in the race, and journalists aren't allowed into Gaza to work it out for them.
Screw it. I can't commit to that.
Donald Trump.
What I will commit to is putting this Midas Touch video up real quick. I really gotta pee. Man, Ben Meiselas looking fucking beat.
Finally surfed.
Jesus Christ. Is you being a content creator, a lawyer, and a dad starting to have its impact on you there, guy? Been wondering about that.
After going silent all day, he gave a speech moments ago outside of the White House. And
Ben Meiselas has a voice that is so fucking perplexing because he talks like this, very soft and stern, has a very consistent way of talking. But then all of a sudden he starts cracking like a teenager. Whoa! Oh, excuse me, sir. You want fries with that?
he was panicking, as it is now clear.
Thank you for shopping at the Midas Touch.
That Iran has.
I can't stand listening to him. Honestly, the only reason I go to these clips is because I know that this is where like the MAGA moms or MAGA moms, the lib moms and like the just in general, like so many people watch this shit. 7 million people on average watch Midas Touch clips daily, and this isn't just from their sub count. This is just from them being like, I think they're like number 2 or 3 on YouTube's most watch. It's crazy. Like the fact that political content is in the top spaces in general is insane. So yeah,
shut down the Omani shipping
this is the whole
route,
reason I even put this up.
as Iran warned it would if the tankers and vessels would not coordinate with the IRGC. As we reported earlier, we know that Iran was able to effectively shut down the Oman route after knocking out a Singaporean cargo ship. You see right here the latest UK MTO advisory telling people that and telling the ships they cannot use the Oman route anymore, and they must coordinate with the IRGC. As this one account explains, the temporary IMO, International Maritime Organization, back corridor in the Omani waters has been suspended, as Iran warned, you don't go through us, we will attack the ship. That's precisely what it did with this Singapore flagged cargo ship. The Wall Street Journal also reported it after. We were one of the first to report about it here on the Midas Touch Network. And so just to recap, before I show you what Donald Trump was doing on the White House lawn, panicking to this news, Joyce Karam has a nice summary here. Number one, Iran has denied yet again that it will not have IAEA inspectors at its nuclear facilities. A cargo ship from Singapore was attacked in the Strait of Hormuz. Iran has received a massive oil waiver, and it has sent out dozens and dozens of tankers and has made billions of dollars. Saudi Arabia is now organizing a reconciliation summit for Arab nations, GCC, Gulf Cooperation Council countries to further reconcile with Iran. The Lebanon and Israel talks have been derailed as Netanyahu and other top Israeli officials say they want more land in Lebanon in addition to the security zones in southern Lebanon. They now want pilot zones. They want more Lebanese territory. And the Lebanese government and President Ayoun thought we were going to be talking about Lebanon taking back the security zone portion back to Lebanon.
Israel.
Netanyahu had different ideas. Iran denies agreeing to buying any U.S. soybeans or any U.S. agriculture, so that's not in the deal. We're absolutely not doing that. So Donald Trump with all that, that's your background. Donald Trump rushes out in the White House lawn and he goes, Iran's told me that they want to make a deal so badly. They want to make such a big deal with me. What are you talking about? You did the MOU. The final agreement is to implement the terms of the MOU. What do you mean they want to make a deal with you? You have them on the ropes? What are you talking about? And by the way, this speech that Donald Trump gave, he gave to a group of farmers at the White House because he needs to bail out the farmers, and he blames former President Biden. He goes, it was Biden's fault, but I'm going to give you $11 billion to save you from what Biden did. Dude, it is June 25th right now. You've been in office for almost
I appreciate him bringing up that it was other top officials, not saying that it was solely Netanyahu.
2 years. You know how pathetic it is that you're blaming former President Biden?
That is good.
Play this clip.
Yeah.
Navy, they had 159 ships within 1.5 weeks. They were all at the bottom of the sea. And then I have to listen to the fake news. Oh, they're much better today than they were then. These people are crazy. They want to make a deal with us very badly. And we probably will. I think we will. But the Strait is open. Yesterday, they took out 19 million barrels of oil. That's the most in the history of the Strait. And the oil prices are dropping like a rock. And you know,
more for Donald Trump. He goes and gets.
Actually, they just raised by like 30 cents.
Guess what?
What's he talking about?
Farmers, we knocked the hell out of them, Iran. We're now negotiating from a position of strength. Pure strength. Yeah, Iran struck a ship, controls the Strait of Hormuz. What are you? You've given them billions of dollars. You've given them a general waiver for them to send their oil and get U.S. dollars in return. Here's what Donald Trump says. Play this clip.
And I said, we're going to journey down. We're going to do what we have to do. And we did. We knocked the hell out of them. And now we're negotiating from a position of pure strength. Pure strength. They know that. And the Strait's already open. And we're setting records of the Strait. But we had to do that. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon.
And then Donald Trump said, and guess what, farmers? We've got great news for you. Iran has agreed to use all of the money that we're giving them to buy your produce. They're going to buy it from you, so you're going to get rich from Iran. We've opened up a new market in Iran. So why do you have to bail them out then if that's true? This is more fraud. He is just looking at the farmers right in the eye and lying to them over and over again. Play this clip.
For the American farmer, and after years of getting ripped off by other
Oh, Jerry, haven't you learned anything?
countries on trade,
Are you actually telling the truth for once
agricultural
today?
trade deficit just this year by 42%, opening markets to the American exports, and all over the world we're opening up markets for the farmers. And we have another one, a new market coming up, and that's called the lovely country of Iran. It's a beautiful place. Would anybody like to go there? The Islamic.
He's actually he's wrong. Your gas is not 319. It's actually 286. You don't even know how to flex right. God damn.
Republic of Iran. They're having a hard time with food, and we're going to be taking some of their money and we'll spend it, and we're going to be buying wheat, soybeans, and corn, a lot of it. And that process is going to be starting pretty soon. It's going to be pretty big, too. I think it's going to be very big. We have an expanded market, dairy in Europe, and the dairy market, as you know, in Europe, we've opened it up.
MB Ghalibaf, Iran's parliament leader and lead negotiator of the MOU, says America falsely claims our unfrozen assets will buy their agriculture. Interesting. The only crop we're harvesting is what you planted. Decades of mistrust. It's organic, abundant, and homegrown. But apparently the U.S. only exports GMO soybeans, broken promises, and trash talks. Then Donald Trump here is like, yeah, don't worry about that. We're hot. Have I told you that we're hot? And we took over Venezuela. Yeah, we conquered Venezuela. We destroyed Iran. We're so hot. And we're going to help Venezuela out now with the earthquake. Yeah. Here, play this clip.
We're doing great. Just so you understand that
we're doing great.
Ago,
fucking inflation's still over 4.0. We're doing great.
We had a dead country.
Everything is more expensive, and guess what? It's going to stay that way because that was the whole plan. You big old dummies, you guys are going to be paying more, but you know what? Not that it matters. I've already convinced you everything's so great, and you're going to go out there and repeat it anyway because you're fucking dum-dums. You're the biggest dummies ever. I love you because you're so dumb.
We were a dead country. We were a laughing stock all over the world. We had a man that couldn't walk down those two steps. We had a man that couldn't sign a document. He had to use an auto pen. You saw the auto pen over there?
Yeah, it's funny. You had to do the same thing.
Auto pen. We call him the auto pen president.
Didn't you sign it digitally? Yeah, it's an auto pen. Dumbass.
And think of it, like 96% of the things he signed, he couldn't.
What was it when Biden was out of office there, jackass? Hey, Jerry. Also, what was the highest inflation under COVID that was caused by Trump there? Or did we just forget that? Did we just forget that was the whole thing?
What happened was a rigged election. But think of it. 2 years ago, we were a country that was laughed at all over the world.
Check out my smart accordion. It's so tiny, but it goes like this.
We should be providing humanitarian aid. Donald Trump hasn't helped out North Carolina from a hurricane. Donald Trump hasn't helped California with the wildfires. Donald Trump also hasn't helped American states when it's come to natural disasters.
We're still laughed at. Oh, yeah, we are.
And Donald Trump says, you, the farmers, are the chosen ones. The guy can literally destroy these people's lives, lie to their faces and say Iran's going to buy their produce, and then he calls them the chosen ones. Here, play this clip.
Trees that at any time, and plants that at any time in the history of our country. And as far as I'm concerned, you are the people. You are the very special ones. You're the chosen ones. You're the farmers. And you're the ones that keep it all going. So I'm with you 1,000%, Brooke. Great job.
So that's why Donald Trump says, and we're giving you $11 billion because of Sleepy Joe
$1,
Biden.
Appreciate that.
You think you're blaming it on Biden? Do we all realize how pathetic this is? That we are 2 years into this disgusting regime, and they're blaming Biden by this, but these are pathetic losers. That's how they behave. Here, play this clip.
And yesterday we also called on Congress to pass a supplemental funding bill that will provide $11 billion in relief towards specialty crops and helping our great agricultural producers rebound from the losses that they had due to the Biden administration's horrible, horrible rules and regulations. So we're going to be getting an $11 billion payment in relief to our farmers. And Brooke, you'll distribute that money, hopefully equitably. You'll do it equitably, and you'll do a great job with it.
Speaking of being losers, then Donald Trump says, you don't know, but there's a B in dumb. Democrats, there's a B. I took out the B. Play this clip.
Under the last administration, Sleepy Joe Biden and the radical left Democrats, I changed the name. It's dumb. I will probably always until they become reasonable.
This is why I don't really like this is, I mean, God damn it. It's hard to just, he's such a dumbass. He's just such a profound fucking dumb motherfucker. Like, God damn.
Use a U instead of an E. It's very simple.
Like I said, at least the dictators around the world, like, at least they have like a sense of, you know, like there's like a level of respect and just, I dare say dignity. Like, dude, You make Kim Jong-un look like a fucking like a savant.
Most people don't know there's a B in dumb, so
He's a toddler. Yeah.
it's a very simple change. I take out the E and I put in the U.
Somebody come get Grandpa, dude.
And they're Democrats because the policies are so
It's hilarious, guys.
dumb. So that came out a little while ago. And
Hey, I'm a genius. It's hilarious.
they hate
I thought it was so
the
funny.
farmer too. So do you know that they hate you? You know that, don't you? Anyway, the
That laugh was him being like, I actually hate you.
Democrats.
And then he goes,
God, he hates his base so much. He hates America so fucking much. He really does. He likes America under what he thinks it is, you know, the people that can afford to go to his clubs.
But guess what?
Anyone who can't, you know, you're just a bunch of losers.
Everybody,
He loves using you, though. God damn.
caught the vandals. They were vandals in the reflecting pool, and they're going to be in deep trouble. Okay, where are the felony prosecutions?
He laughs at his
against
own
these
jokes. Yeah, like a true hack does.
vandals? Where's the evidence of that? Where is that? I'm curious to see.
I'm just kidding.
These trials play out of the
That one I am kidding about, because you know what? Sometimes you just funny.
super secret vandals. And we hear play it.
We caught some people
The super secret
vandalizing our
vandals.
beautiful reflecting pool. We have the reflecting pool. They took a cutter, a box cutter or something very sharp. And can you imagine where did these people come up with this? And
He's yeah, I don't know. Were you on the shitter? Were you in the Oval Office? Where were you when you came up with that one, Trump? Since you just told on yourself. Jesus Christ! All you have to do is listen to anything he says, like in between the bullshit that he's already speaking, and it's like, oh, he told on himself. Cool.
threw a little fertilizer in the water, which is not good.
That's not how it works, by the way. Throwing fertilizer into the water wouldn't create that much algae. Funny enough, the hydrogen peroxide did.
Fertilizer doesn't go well with water. Clear, beautiful water doesn't work well.
That's not how it works. God damn it. He's just so fucking profoundly stupid, and everyone that follows him and believes this shit is also just, they are fucking so dumb. It's going to be studied. Like, again, the Nazis, like, yes, they were stupid, but whole fuck.
Caught him. They actually caught him, and they've...
I don't know, man. I'm thinking that the modern American definitely takes the cake.
Those guys have some problems ahead of them, but they did some damage. But it looks beautiful. I just looked at it, Doug, and it looks beautiful, and they're going to fix it.
There you have it, folks. Let me know what you think. That's what was going on in the White House today. Appreciate you. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million. Thanks.
Why don't you tell us how much money you're spending on that one, huh? You know, that's another thing. He kept... this is what I hate about the fact that he does have control over the media this time, is the fact that nobody's going to go out there and ask him, like, how much is this costing the taxpayers right now? Because you focus so much on waste, fraud, and abuse. Why wouldn't you focus on this? You guys are just mean. You guys, what news organization were you with? So I can call it fake news and I can call you a big dummy because you know what? I'm the big powerful one here. I'm the one who has I have all the power. You have nothing. You have nothing. It's like, actually, sir, you're not you're not the actual like person that's in charge here. We are. Actually, me as a United States citizen, I have more power over you than you do me. Funny enough. So. Wah, wah. Now, does it actually work like that? No, but per the Constitution and, you know, the whole implementation of it, yeah, that's kind of what they were intending on there, guy. So, stealing tax dollars every single day. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. And his fucking supporters, they're more than happy to fucking give in. God damn, they don't give a shit. All right, left-wing pamphlets.
Extremely lengthy sentences were handed down in a court in Texas for some anti-ICE protesters. Let's put the New York Times article up on the screen that breaks down some of the details here. Protesters accused of Antifa ties sentenced to up to 100 years in ICE attack. The subhead says the penalties issued in an attack where a police officer was shot dwarfed those given to January.
It's weird. Today I had the realization that my therapist looks and talks a lot like Lauren the Mortician. Or Mortician.
Appeared to signal at least some courts will deal aggressively with ICE protesters. Let me just read a little bit here so you can get the details. The leader of a group of protesters accused of being members of Antifa was sentenced on Tuesday to 100 years in prison after a jury found him and 7 other demonstrators guilty of supporting terrorism while taking part in an armed assault last summer against an immigration facility in Alvarado, Texas. The extraordinary sentence against the protester, Benjamin Song, was only one of the harsh penalties meted out in the case during separate hearings in federal district court in Fort Worth by 2 judges who castigated the defendants for using violence and attacking the democratic process during the protest. 9 young demonstrators, including Mr. Song, were found guilty in March of an array of charges stemming from the attack on the ICE facility. 6 of the defendants were convicted of terrorism charges along with Mr. Song, sentenced to between 50 and 70 years. Another was found guilty of lesser crimes, was not even present at the protest, and was given a term of 30 years in prison. A final defendant is scheduled to be sentenced next month. Joining us now to break down this case, and in particular these incredibly lengthy sentences, how the federal government made these charges stick, and what they argued in order to secure these 30, 50, and 100-year sentences, is Pisco. He is both YouTuber at the channel Pisco Liddy and also
If this is not authoritarianism, then I don't know what is. I mean, this is obvious authoritarianism.
Thank you for...
No, the thing that I'm getting sick of is the, like, what I would call the academic gaslighting that's coming from this, where it's like, just because it doesn't fit every fucking mold of what an authoritarian regime was or is, that we're not slipping directly towards it.
For having me.
Yeah. So
like do you understand that that's essentially what like the CNNs of the world are doing?
Start with what?
Where it's like, oh, it's not that bad. What are you talking about?
It seems like the government argued that they all conspired as part of an Antifa cell.
Meanwhile,
to go and try to murder a law enforcement
not reporting on the things that are actually happening, like this.
Officer, is that in fact what happened here based on the evidence?
So there's a lot of disputes factually about sort of their participation in Antifa. There's disputes even among the government's own witnesses about whether they in fact were members of Antifa, but certainly a lot of sort of left-wing sympathies when we're talking about the affiliations of the group. But in sum and substance, they're accused of on July 4th at around 10 o'clock at night going to the Prairland Detention Center in Alvarado, Texas to shoot off fireworks. And that's where the kind of divergence occurs on the facts. According to the protesters, that was all that they were there to do, was to shoot off fireworks and to have like a noise demonstration to inspire the members of the who are being incarcerated there in the detention center. But the government alleges that it was a lot more of like a corrupt motive than a motive to, in fact, like incite a riot.
Listen,
and
we can play like if they're gonna play fast and loose with the facts, obviously we need to fucking report on that. But
potentially even to ambush members of law enforcement. But we can get into the weeds.
But that's kind of what happened. The fact that there was a jackass in the woods with his fucking weapon, waiting to ambush a cop, like, and the fact that it happened, the fact that they got a shot off and they shot a cop. I'm sorry, man. Like, this is what sucks. This is where I do get pissed off at, like, the fact that this even happened. Like, God damn it. This would have... Do you know what would have really been effective? If they just did nothing right at this one, because then they would have been able to fight another day. They wouldn't be facing all this. Like, what's coming from this? I don't see any protests coming from this where they're going to stand up for these people. And, like, this sucks. This genuinely sucks, because this has the opposite effect. And now you have normies out there going like, well, I mean, they did shoot cops.
Well, yeah, let's get
a cop.
Let's get into the weeds. Like,
which that you can't argue. You just can't argue.
What evidence do they have? I mean, they
the one who fired, I understand that I'm getting a
a
decent sentence, but you could still argue that he did it through defense of others. That's not true, though.
We're trying to.
That's Sylvie.
Organize some sort of like.
If that's the case, then Pep Law's not going to be here to represent any of you guys anymore, because that's you want to talk about playing fast and loose. All right. Well, don't be surprised when you get a lengthy sentence and you can't do any activism anymore.
Ambush, right? Like having covered a lot of left-wing.
No, you have to be like, to do activism. You do have to be smart.
Groups and protests in the past, the idea that they would show up and set off some fireworks and that would be the goal of the protest.
Right.
Sounds entirely plausible and accurate. Like that is what groups and activists like this do. Like, it would not be at all strange.
Yeah, but this also flies in the face of them not knowing each other. Did they know each other, and did they plan this, or did they not?
Like, let's do some fireworks, bring some attention.
I don't know. I'm looking at this not even as devil's advocate. Now I'm just looking at it from like the fucking court of law aspect.
Here, it's July 4th. This is America.
His whole argument was that he fired because he thought the lives of others were in danger. That's all I'm saying. Well, his argument sucks.
Civil disobedience.
No wonder he's getting 100-year sentence.
It's a fine, but the idea that they're going to set up an ambush and start killing people, like what? So what in the weeds? Like, what evidence do they have or did they present that there was some other, murderous motive here?
Yeah. So first is the fact that some of them brought guns to the actual site of the protest, and there was in
Texas?
fact the ringleader. Yeah, in Texas, right?
Yeah, I'll just also say never, like, don't bring your fucking guns.
Right, and you get into a lot of these conversations too about Alex.
We sat there fucking lamenting Kyle Rittenhouse going to the protest with a gun, yet here we are just being like, wow.
And whether or not it's de facto unreasonable or de facto criminal intent to show up to a protest, with
I think he pled guilty.
And so
did he?
Carrying or doing anything like that. So the evidence that the government relied on is number one, that what they're wearing, right? They make a lot of the fact that they're in
Why is this not being
black bloc? That the fact that they all have code names, that they turned off their cell phones in advance of what was happening here, that they brought guns in the first place, that they had like medical kits there, presumably to treat any injuries that could occur. So on the one hand, you have like, well, why are you bringing guns here? One of them actually did fire towards an officer, and he was the one who was convicted with attempted murder. But on the other hand, you have no sort of
That's not something you can just gloss over on this one guy.
messages from these various signal
Like,
groups that
they just asked, like, why would they even be prosecuted on this as hard as they are?
seem to indicate, at least explicitly, that their intent was to ambush members of ICE or of the police department who later on came. So there's what the defense might point.
I think they're being set up for a legal challenge.
Like a lack of corroborating evidence of explicit.
Well, I think they were already convicted. That's the problem.
Violent motive.
Now they're just getting sentenced.
Within the message.
And now, like, they're going to take a plea with the sentencing.
Messages that occurred. There's what one attorney also points to is the fact that there's not even like messages about going and vandal.
Is the voice in fast forward? Yeah, I'm speeding this one up specifically because I believe, yeah, this one was
vandalizing property, which they also did. And so you want to look at the.
This one's for Pisco and Breaking Points. I'm not sure how Pisco is with his content.
There.
So,
but then also the fact that they, if their goal was to ambush, why weren't they more well armed? Why wasn't
keep it in fair use? God, change it up.
It's better coordinated. And
that helps.
There start to be a little bit of a repeat.
Here, you know what? I'm gonna make sure that you guys do have this video though, if you guys want to watch this full video, because it is interesting. And if you don't want me interrupting, definitely put this one in your queue. Don't go anywhere though.
Of some of the arguments levied regarding January 6th about whether or not it's plausible that their intent here was to get them to come out just to kill them. If that were the case, then
I've read the story. Most of them didn't know each other. They split off from the main group, and most of them did nothing really bad.
Why wasn't it "quote unquote" more successful?
Okay, so you've got in one category you have the protester who did fire a weapon at an officer. The officer is hit. That's the one that's getting 100 years. At the other end of the spectrum, and what I think will lead any reasonable person to look at this and go, this is insane.
Yeah.
You have someone convicted and sentenced to 30 years in prison here who was not even at the protest.
That's insane.
This Guardian article up on the screen.
That's
so they
insane.
say the ninth defendant, Daniel Sanchez Estrada.
Yeah, this needs to be taken to the Supreme Court right there.
Was not at the protest. But was convicted of corruptly concealing a document or record after prosecutors said he moved left-wing zines and other materials at the request of his wife after she was arrested. He was sentenced to 30 years in prison. So it says the charge doesn't require prosecutors to prove a connection to any kind of terrorist ideology, only that a defendant provided support for one of a list of several crimes. The Justice Department,
like I said, this is like that fucking movie we were talking about.
Terrorist organization. So I want to repeat for everyone, because I read this like 10 times to really process it and be like, it can't be the case that he was convicted and sentenced to 30 years in prison for moving some leftist literature, but that is literally the case here. His wife was at the protest. She gets arrested. She calls her husband. He moves whatever this literature is, which, by the way, they offered in evidence, some of these things. And it's, kind of what you would expect. There were things about immigrants' rights and how to stand up to ICE and these sorts of things. In any case, you're allowed to, read whatever you want in this country. That's supposed to be the idea. And yet, for this action, he was sentenced to 30 years in prison. There were a number of the protesters who had already, when the security guards showed up and said, you guys got to go, left before the weapon was ever even discharged. There was the one protester who fired the weapon. There were some who participated in acts of vandalism. There were the fireworks, no one injured, just fireworks that were set off. And now you have these sentences of 30, 50, and 100 years, Pisco.
Yeah, no, so, I mean, these are great points that you're raising. It would be one thing if, okay, a person is separate and apart from the protest activities, or let's say the planned ambush or whatever. And
yeah, where the fuck are the lawyers that are worth half a damn that can actually, like, get them off of this, though?
They're, like, integral in planning a violent...
This is kind of where I'm getting a little pissy about this shit. It's like, you didn't see this coming?
Events, and you can think about some of the seditious conspiracy charges that were levied at, for example, Enrico Tarrio and other members there, where they're integral in some of the planning that's going on, and where there's evidence of, that they're involved in the designs of the group there on January 6th. But here, this is defendant Sanchez, I believe, he wasn't even charged with providing material support to terrorists. He wasn't charged with attempted murder. He wasn't charged with setting off explosives. And so as to him, a 30-year prison sentence for essentially what amounts to obstruction of justice-related offenses. For me, it kind of is just totally disproportionate to what he's alleged to be participating in. And it speaks to a broader deficiency, I think, in the narrative that the government is trying to push here. There were attempts to get other members of this group, this alleged Antifa cell, hit with the attempted murder charges because of something called Pinkerton liability. And this essentially says that if there is a conspiracy and other members of the conspiracy are doing substantive crimes that further the conspiracy and they're like reasonably foreseeable in light of the conspiracy, you can hit them not just with a conspiracy, but with like the substantive crimes that the other members of the conspiracy did. It's called Pinkerton liability.
Yeah, how come that wasn't done with the fucking Proud Boys? Weird.
And here, right, multiple members of this quote alleged Antifa cell were charged with attempted murder, but the jury actually acquitted. They acquitted everybody except for defendant Song on attempted murder, and only as to one person. And so that means that the jury likely did not find it compelling that there was an attempt here from the broader conspiracy to actually hurt or kill members of law enforcement. Because, of course, if they did, why wouldn't that be reasonably foreseeable for purposes of Pinkerton liability? And so all of that, and again, the charges of this man, defendant Sanchez, who wasn't there and wasn't involved in any planning, I think speaks to the lack of plausibility and some of the more nefarious strains that are being alleged by the Department of Justice.
And so what's next here for these defendants? Like, are there constitutional arguments that can be made on appeal? Are they going to be made? Are they free on bond now? Are they currently locked up? Like, what's the?
I was about to say, most people have this perception that lawyers make shit tons of money. Most of them live very middle class lives, and they're not like partners or anything like that.
Status.
Yeah, so there are a ton of legal issues that were presented.
Are there very successful lawyers? Fuck
Judge,
yeah.
I'll let you know that the trial judge was a George Bush appointee, and I believe the sentencing either was helped with a Trump appointee.
Yeah, where's Johnny Walker now with his 400 vids on this
So
subject?
the Republican judge
Not going to see it.
sort of in charge of Republican appointed judges in charge of some of the proceedings here. But these issues range from issues regarding search and seizure that might be sort of tossed up for appeal, issues related to the sufficiency of the evidence for some of these charges. I mean, there are deep factual disputes about whether or not you can charge any of these defendants, for example, with rioting using the federal statute there, because there doesn't appear to be any use of the federal instrumentality of interstate commerce or any sort of crossing of state lines that would invoke the federal statute, since all that was sort of planned about or talked through these channels.
Right. So this is going to be
was not like riotous activity. So that's sort of going to be up for appeal. The sufficient.
Yeah, I was about to say this is definitely going to hit the appeals
to see
court.
the evidence.
No, this is them trying to make an example, but this is where authoritarians tend to overstep. Like, yes, this is the point. We get it, the optics, but we also live in how come the only person that benefits from how fast the news cycle moves is Donald Trump? Nobody else. Like, that should be stated here. People will forget about this, the sensationalism will be gone, and then the whole optics game, it'll be moot. And then it'll hit the appeals, and that's where we, on the left, have to be a little bit louder about this stuff and be like, hey, gotcha, bitch.
Regarding the material support. So there's a lot of questions that are left for appeal and meaty issues that the courts of appeals are going to have to deal with. The thing is, though, they're in the Fifth Circuit, which is traditionally very conservative, very Republican leaning. And additionally, the trial judges are given a lot of deference on like evidentiary issues, and they're given a lot of deference also on some of these rulings. And so plenty of issues to work with. And of course, these are federal convictions. And so presumably, if the next president thought that these were too harsh sentences, I mean, there is recent precedent for pardons and commutations of people involved with conspiracies to overturn an election in the case of January 6th. So those are kind of issues that are still available and remedies available to the defendants.
And Pisco, finally, how does NSPM-7 play into this, and what are the broader implications here in terms of trying to, scare other activists and protesters out of participating in any sort of dissent?
You don't have to be scared. You just have to be smart.
Yeah, politically, I think the administration
Don't be
sees this as a
dumb.
huge win, because as you
Don't
know,
bring
that
guns to a
memorandum that you just
protest, number
referenced,
one.
one of its goals is to try to like broaden the scope of terrorism.
I will say that much.
and
Don't be like, that's a dumb
basically
thing
go
to
after
do.
things that maybe traditionally
Lock your
Americans
phones.
wouldn't consider terrorism, and to sort of increase the amount of surveillance over these kinds of groups, especially in the aftermath of the killing of Charlie Kirk. And so it's relevant because these, I believe, are the first convictions of terrorism-related charges for anyone involved with Antifa. And so the administration is bandying around as a win, especially with the super harsh sentences. And so I think this will encourage the administration to try these different theories. One of the big complaints of the defendants in these cases is that they relied a lot on this kind of like innuendo and the association, and they shouldn't have brought up the fact that they were related to Antifa or that they lingered too long on it. And so the
that'll actually end up hurting the case a lot more.
Fear, perhaps,
because it's hard to kind of like prove conspiracy with like a terrorist group when it's not even a thing.
From people who are against the administration, is that this
Like, this does kind of put the onus on the administration to start proving that, oh, hey, here's these connections.
would encourage them to continue down this road of the memorandum.
Also, I'm gonna just say it again. Anonymous, yeah, bunch of bullshit. Seriously, anyone that was ever scared of the fucking hacker group Anonymous or ever gave them credit for, like, you know, doing, oh, they're gonna do this thing where they're gonna release the Epstein files, they're gonna do something good.
Memorandum.
Fuck them, fuck Julian Assange, and fuck everybody that ever fucking gave them a lot, any amount of fucking
identify
credence. Like, they fucking suck.
Members who are allegedly part
We
of these
are
left-wing groups,
anonymous.
and
We
to
are useless.
Ascribe to them criminal culpability.
We put on Guy Fawkes masks and we don't do anything. We just get everybody out there to be afraid.
Using doctrines like Pinkerton liability or something.
Fucking do something.
There's also like conspiracy against rights cases that have been sort of levied by the administration. But it is a big sort of win in a series of or allegedly political prosecutions where sometimes they've had some failures recently.
Wow. Unbelievable. Pisco, thank you so much for your analysis. I really appreciate it. Everybody go subscribe to Pisco at Pisco Liddy on YouTube. His channel is fantastic. He does a great job breaking down all sorts of things, legal cases, but other things besides. Great to see you, Pisco.
Thanks a lot.
Hey, if you like that.
I've always heard Anonymous talk a big game. I've never actually seen them do anything. They have been talking a big game since fucking Occupy. Yeah, they suck. And I'm fucking over them. I'm like, the thing is, I recently saw somebody talking about Anonymous, how like Anonymous is going to release the Epstein files, like I was saying. And no. It's fucking ridiculous that we have this have a double standard when it comes to being armed at protests. I mean, I don't think so. The thing is, I think that it's up to having certain people. Like, here's the thing, man. Your average American doesn't have trigger discipline. Your average American actually doesn't have respect for weaponry like that. I'm not even saying leftist. I'm saying American. So I don't care, like, necessarily if there are guns at protests. It's who has them. This guy sitting in the woods, probably, like, it sounds like he just watched that Paul Thomas Anderson movie and was just like, yeah, we're doing this. We're doing this. Which, honestly, it kind of annoys me how many parallels there are to that movie and this. Like, if you watch the first 10 minutes of One Battle After Another, and then you look at this story, you will probably be annoyed. Because you'll be like, oh shit, they were actually trying to do that. Like, they were literally trying to do the thing. And yeah, the fact that there was some jackass out there that shot a cop, like, immediately, like, that's where anybody that was protesting, that's where you take that time to go just be like, no, you know what? This guy fucking sucks. This was not the point of this. But I'm seeing a lot of the other side of that where they're just like, well, you know. Like, Sylvie, you're not part of that. You were just giving me information saying that, you know, he was saying that he was afraid that they were going to go after the other protesters, which, Now, this is the nice part about just being able to call out bullshit anywhere that it is. And I think that they were all idiots. They all fucking made it so much easier for them to label all of us as terrorists. Yeah, people are choosing teams like it's a fucking sport. Yep. No, they are. They are. And that's what it is. Like, and this is where I can't stand it. It is just like, we should be able to call out the stuff that is going to set us back. You know? Like, I get it, man. Like, yes, there is a bit of a double standard. Like, these guys are taking fucking long guns, like, to fucking protest. Nobody fucks with them at all. But I don't know. Or we need to be smarter about it. Like I said, then we need, like, okay. Does that mean we do, like, Black Panther marches or something like that, where we all open carry the same, like, in open carry states? I don't fucking know anymore. But not just go after them. That was it was that he saw them draw their weapons first. I don't care. I genuinely don't care. I'm sorry. If we're gonna start a war with the cops because of some shit like that, that's also where no. Listen, this is one of those things where I'm all for protests, but I'm not for this. because this is where it's like, no, you're literally giving them the exact thing that they want. They want you to fucking have like violent thoughts about this shit. They want everybody out here talking about this like, yeah. Oh. Fuck off, do better. Well-regulated militia, okay. Then get the lawyers out there to make these arguments for you. But until they're out there, no, I'm gonna bring up the fact that they're gonna be using this as another example as to why they can crack down on other protests. Yes, I'm mad at the cops. Yes, I'm mad at ICE. Yes, I'm mad at the regime. But I'm also mad at any jackass that gives them the ammunition to actually do it. So I can also be pissed off at my side. I can agree with all that guy's politics, but I can disagree with exactly what he did. Yeah, I'm not doing that. It's just too easy to be jailed for words, let alone actions. I'm not doing that shit. It's exactly what they want. They'd be stoked to take a bunch of us out. Yeah, exactly. That's where they want it to be that. Trust me. And they want nothing more than to be able to use your words against you. So they love internet forums like this. Trust me. Like, come on, guys. You're on YouTube. You don't think that this is being logged? So, God forbid you were at a protest, right? And they found your fucking YouTube logs. And then they were just like, well, this person was in this YouTube. And they were saying based to this thing. That's why I'm saying, like, number one, be smarter. Be fucking smarter. Don't lead with your goddamn emotions and start fucking spouting off on some public forums. We get it, dude. The thing is, they use that shit. So be smarter. If you need to use coded language, then use coded language. That makes it a lot easier in a court of law. The thing is, we live in a new time where if you're going to be if you're going to be an activist and you're going to be politically active, then you need to be smart. You need to use your language and be smart. Do not give in to your emotions to just go and use revolutionary fucking rhetoric because you don't understand that that's exactly what they want. Or you understand that and don't care, which, what are we doing then? It's a young man's game. I guess so. I mean, I guess I'm just too old at this point. I guess I am just like Unca, like, whatever, man. You know, just seen it not work so many times, literally seen it be used against the exact things that we're trying to accomplish. But okay, I guess I just, you know what? If you need to speak to people without being monitored, you want to get something like Simple X. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. They can get your Signal chat. They were supposed to not be able to get Signal chats. Like, come the fuck on. No, listen, if you're on an open Wi-Fi, they can see your shit. Let's just be fucking real. And realistically, this is where I keep making this argument. We can be smart about this. We do still have our fucking protections from the Constitution. We have to do this and be smart. I don't know why there's an argument here where it's like, no, we really just need to be fucking smart. This isn't easy. Like, this isn't something that we need to overthink. This is something as easy as, yeah, you know what? Don't do the things that would put us, like, that would literally make us into their propaganda. Not Signal, don't use Signal. Yeah, this is why, whatever. Listen, if you're talking about shit that you're worried about the government seeing, then I don't know. I don't know what you're doing, but as somebody who literally does this as, like, you know, in front of people, I put myself out here as a public figure. No, I have fucking confidence that I can have these conversations, like, I can have conversations and not be stupid about this stuff, but yeah. As long as you're using it on a PC, other than that, you need to use, I don't care. I genuinely don't care. No, you know what's important? Make sure you have a lawyer. If you're going to be an activist in this modern day and age, make sure that you have a fucking constitutional lawyer on hand. Bottom line. They already know yeah, dude, literally. They know. Whether you have an actual agent devoted to your page or not, I don't know. It depends on how extreme you are, I guess. But this idea that you're also like gonna like, dude, we are in the middle of an authoritarian fucking regime that realistically has normalized surveillance on each other, literally. And they did it where, oh, we're having fun. Like, I surveil myself all the time as a content creator. Isn't that fun? The thing is, some of this we have just gotten used to. But the other thing is, we also have this fucking weird fucking delusion that we are going to impact this change just by going out and being fucking violent in any way or that's not how it works. I'm sorry, that's not how it works. Jesus Christ, man. Especially in this modern day and age. Like I said, they will fucking... Yeah, you can have your fun fucking spouting off on the internet. The next day, you will literally be banned from every platform. You won't have any fucking... And then, okay, good luck organizing. Like I said, good luck. You understand that this is also like the live to fight another fucking day thing? Like, Jesus. I literally have something that's like clinical where I have a problem with authority, according to them. And I can see this shit. Where I'm just like, all right. I also don't... I've literally... not let cops bait me since I was a teenager. Ever since I was smoking fucking weed. And like, trust me, I'm an old head. So like, I grew up in a time where it wasn't legal in any state, even Colorado. So yeah, man, like I got to deal with that shit. If leftists actually ever protested, Palantir would actually be down for that. I mean, I don't know. The weird thing is, Indivisible's the one out there organizing No Kings protests on the like large scale. I'm not seeing a lot of like DSA organizing to try and get more protests out there, like on the wide scale. Like, that bothers me. I'm not gonna lie. 100% Pep. That's how I feel. That's what's really worth getting locked up for. Yeah. No, it is. It is. And the thing is, I think that a lot of people are playing this game where they don't understand. They think that we're still playing under Biden. They still think that we're playing old America. No. We didn't get Kamala Harris. It's like I was saying, we wanted the easier opposition. We wanted someone easier to fight. Nah, we straight up went to fucking expert mode. Good job. We went to expert mode without ever picking up the controller and learning the fucking, like, the actual, the controller scheme. We don't know the buttons for this game. God forbid that we get to a boss battle. No, we're fucking stupid with this one, and it really pisses me off. Well, that's not DSA's purpose. DSA's whole purpose is to get leftist candidates to run on the Democratic platform. Okay. July 5th is the boss battle. Yeah, the justice system was already fucked. It's just, I don't even know. I don't have words for this. No. Well, I mean, as long as you don't live in Texas, you should be okay. Just remember that this is Texas making a fucking example of them. But this is also them, like, teaming up with the federal government to test the boundaries of NSPM-7. The thing is, this is what always drives me nuts. We knew this was coming. We've been talking about it for a few months. So now shocked Pikachu face when it actually happens? Like, am I just up here bloviating? Am I doing the Kyle Kulinski thing where I'm just sitting up here talking about the theoreticals and it's all theoretical? Nothing could actually fucking come from it? Chris Chris Thompsonius. How you doing, man? What are we talking about right now? We're just talking about protesting, that kind of stuff. That doesn't make me feel better. I'm not here to necessarily make you feel better. I am here to provide a chill space where we can all talk about this stuff, but I'm not here to blow smoke up your ass. I will tell you the uncomfortable truths. The thing is, if I'm wrong, I'm more than happy to be wrong, especially about stuff like this where it's just like, yeah, that'd be great. But it turns out that I have, not the upspeak. Yeah, but it turns out that I've been right about a lot of this. Yeah, I get that. I'm just in the belly of the beast. Oh, shit. Organize like we don't have rights. Pen and paper, leave the phones at home. I mean, sure. Or just, I don't know, organize. Or, I don't know, use Indivisible. Show up to the Indivisible protests. Show up where the fucking the old heads are, where all the fucking, you know, the Biden, Kamala Harris, vote blue no matter whose are. The thing is, that's what we do need to do. But, nah, we'd rather just, we'd rather do this thing where we say, well, they're not my group, so fuck it. I don't want to be part of Indivisible. I'd rather go to, like I said, DSA doesn't do protests because apparently that's not what they're in their business of. They're in the business of getting candidates to run on in the Democratic platform, except they don't actually get candidates because that's not what they're focused on. They're focused, like I can speak for my DSA. My DSA said that that's not what they do either. So what the fuck do they actually do? We messed up with the two-party model. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The state's pretty red, too. I mean, as I said, I'm lucky that I live in a blue state. We'll see for how long, though, because if Trump actually does rig the elections like all over the country, then he's likely going to get a fucking red person to replace J.B. Pritzker. Because realistically, they ain't out there fucking talking about this. They're not even talking it like it's a fucking possibility. They'd rather just be like, well, we don't want to subject ourselves to that thought process because then people will think that we're like MAGA. It's like, nah, dude, like when you got Ashley Sinclair out there fucking saying her shit, like, you understand that one interview would have literally like made it so every fucking buddy in the country would be like, yep, there's definitely fucking fraud and Elon Musk is behind it, but no. Can't have that. Can't have that. I don't know, guys. The U.S. is giving off some major 1933 Germany vibes. Yes, we are. Yeah, we are. Fuck yeah, we are. Thing is, I look back at the history and I realize just how many people didn't care. My chapter sucks too because they don't even schedule meetings widespread enough to capture more people. Yeah, it's because they want to just make the money. And this is why I can't stand these fucking organizations, again, that you gotta pay dues to. Why? Why are we paying dues to an organization that isn't necessarily even giving it to a candidacy? Like, fuck off. I'm gonna give them, like, this is where I took my DSA money, and I'm gonna give it to an actual candidate that I'm gonna support. I'm done with this shit. Also, fucking don't be stupid. Don't put your name on a fucking registry anymore. Like, I'm gonna just be that guy. You can support these groups, but not have your name there. A rule in PSOs, don't say anything in internal chats you don't want read aloud in court. That's a good rule to have. That's a genuinely good rule to have. That's kind of where I'm going with this, actually, to be completely real. I'm glad that you guys at least recognize that, where it's just like, yeah, just understand that litigation's a real thing. Bill Burr said this. Bill Burr actually said, he was just like, yeah, you know, everything's fun and games until you have your words read back to you in a court transcript. He's like, yeah, you know what? That stuff doesn't really read well in court. Especially even you were joking. The fact that we call companies giving bribes lobbying says it all. Yep. They even started with their trans and disabled citizens, too, all before going after the... Yeah, that came later on. Knowing history is a burden. Seeing all the parallels, knowing where it leads is like watching a car crash in slow motion. The nice part is, I like knowing that I'm middle-aged, so I at least only have like 40 to maybe 50 years, if I'm lucky. Let's be real, I probably only have about 30 years left on this planet, so you know what? As someone who doesn't have kids, and has kind of been proven that most people that do have kids don't give a shit, cool, I'm here to watch it fucking happen. I'm not being nihilistic about it, but I'm just gonna say, you know what? Fuck it. This is the nice part. This is actually the most wonderful part about not having children, and I'm sorry to any of my parents out there, I am about to fucking make you feel a little, less than on this one. Because, yeah, I have nothing. I got nothing to fucking worry about on that one. Now, you can make the other side of that argument where it's like, yeah, you got nothing, none of those special moments, blurty, blurty, blur. Yeah, but the existential threat, don't have to worry about that one. I don't have to worry if my kid's contributing to, like, the downfall of civilization. I'm cool. I get to check out and not have to worry about any of it. I'm so glad that I don't have kids. Yep. I'm being a bit nihilistic. I'm being real. I'm so happy that I don't have children. Knowing history should empower you. I mean, it does. Well, no, lobbying is lobbying is the process we use in which to hear and argue for and against legislation. Big companies that just hire lobbyists, they used to lobby for legislation on their behalf. Yep. I don't think that I'm being nihilistic. I'm sorry. Like, can I just assume that you have a child and you don't like this take because you're seeing that, yeah, it's almost like, our parents, they kind of fucked us. Yeah. You remember when our parents used to pretend to care about the future for us, and then they started blaming us for everything sucking? Isn't that fun? While maintaining their fucking opulent lives. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? That's so much fun. I'm so glad that they totally made the housing market work on par for us and give us a, that big step up for us. Yeah, it's awesome. Lord knows that you guys, if you can do better for your kids, good. I'm happy for you. Being fair. To be fair, being pessimistic and giving up from the get-go accomplishes nothing. Got to fight. Yeah. What have I given up? What did I give up? What am I giving up here? I didn't say give up the fight. I'm literally just... I am literally just pontificating on how I don't have kids, so I don't have to worry about the state of the world. I still do. I still talk about politics on the daily. Like, honestly, you guys understand that, right? As somebody who literally has nothing at stake as far as, like, the future goes, except for my own personal shit. Like, I don't have to try to do this, like, with the veneer of our children. I don't have to do that. I think Dems are going to take the advice of the that one guy and do a schism or split. I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, if they do, then cool. Great. Then they're going to do the thing that the Republican Party didn't have the balls to do. Thus giving us the win. Okay, so either way, we get to win. We get to start winning. Honestly, this is where I'm going to just start saying it. Like, our gift horse is here. Its mouth is wide open. Turn your fucking eyes away. And, I don't know, start doing stuff. For real, man. If we can't ride this wave that we just had in New York and actually do something with it, then I'll be completely honest. I'll be checked out of politics by 2028. That'll do it. Just addressing some negative vibes from chat. Oh, it's all right, man. Don't worry about it. They won't let the Democrats be infiltrated. Okay, so then let them go be, like, we saw how that worked. The thing is, Anna, this is where I'm going to call you out. Stop doing this. You saw how it worked during Kamala and the Liz Cheney bullshit. Just understand that would be them shooting themselves in the dick. If we can't use that opportunity to then just blanketly start winning, then we're never going to. Like I said, this is our chance to MAGA the party and actually do the actual new Tea Party thing. Mainstream media is talking about it. You have people genuinely interested in it. If this is for us to fuck up, it genuinely is. This is why I've been saying this. The belly of the beast is the best place to strike. You're talking about the belly of the beast while Smog is still laying down there, Anna. You understand that even in the fucking, like, best scenario? Damn it, cat. Get out of here. Go. No, go. Making a mess. Uni, can you come get him? Leto needs to go. He just knocked over my pumpkin seeds. And spilled a whole shit ton of them. Cat. My cat is literally a terror. He ran. He's being a little dick. Republicans have a very good chance of losing Texas despite their cheating. Losing Texas? I don't think so. You're on point. Pep, this is a moment to get involved, y'all. Yep. Yes. Yeah, Kamala was a weak candidate. That's why, honestly, if she could have beaten Trump, she would have been an awesome one to actually prove to the mainstream and all these other fucking shit libs that going a little bit farther left would, like, here's where I'm honestly going to eat my words on this one, though, or I am willing to eat my words, is, I don't know, because with Trump, we're seeing the results. What happened in New York was the first sign of that to come. So, yeah. All good ones are. Republicans are very... Dude! Are we saying bye, Felicia, too? Who's leaving? All right, dude. Seriously, you're fucking pushing it. Knocking down shit. Coming down here. Doing your bullshit. Sorry, I have to have a talk. You know what? No, we're going to have a talk with this guy. Yeah. We're going to have a chat. We're going to have a chat from Kitty Arm Jail. Yeah, you came back. I don't know how you got back here. So, what's going on? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing the thing? Why are you doing it? You're bad. You're so bad. Yeah, you're so bad. You're just so bad. Okay. You're just so bad. How am I going to radicalize my DSA member when they all think I'm an asshole? Yeah. Like, all due respect, Sylvie. They're not interested in listening to me. They don't care. Like, and I want... Get down! Dude, you're gonna get the spray bottle, man. It leaves the pumpkin seeds alone or it gets the hose again. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he keeps going after my pumpkin seeds because they're in a bag that reminds him of his old treats. This is the reason we don't buy bag treats anymore. Then, because we don't buy bag treats, what this little fucker does is he'll knock everything down and just see what pops open first. Ugh. Annoying. I think radicalizing the working class is important and includes conservatives. Absolutely. This is where, like, I get kind of mad at, like, the fucking, like, ooh, you know, we can't have conservatives in our movement. Like, why? Why? If they're willing to fucking move on this stuff. You do understand that it's not that hard to move these people. Like, we have this weird, like, internet curated idea of what our political opposition is. Realistically, our political opposition is a lot of undereducated people and a lot of fucking working class that haven't seen a proper alternative. They all feel betrayed because of Biden, because of the fucking status quo Democrats just going lockstep with the fucking bullshit that has put us in this position since the fucking late 90s. Aren't people in the DSA more likely to be radicalized than most of the electorate anyway? No. I would argue no, because they're already radicalized to the, like, what you would argue that they're the radicals. They're the ones that need to radical. Or, radical, yeah. Cowabunga. Fucking A, man. No, the DSA is not radicalized by default, but you would argue that the people that are already part of DSA are what you would consider to be more politically active and radicalized. Fuck, they consider me radicalized, which I just have to say, kind of weird. For instance, PEP's DSA focuses on microaggressions rather than politics. Exactly. Exactly. And it's also because of the way they start those meetings, by the way. Okay, Clint. Like, dude, seriously? I remember somebody said that I reminded them of the guy from Beavis and Butthead, the teacher. Dude, when I went to the DSA meeting, that's exactly how it was. That was the vibe. Okay, everybody. Well, we're just gonna have to, we have a few things to address in today's meeting. Well, over on the Blue Line platform, we did some, literature handouts. Good job, everybody who showed up. And then, I just want to say that we've had some microaggressions in some of our Discord lately. Well, we should address that, and we should really, we should be better than that, guys. We should be better than that. We don't want anybody feeling uncomfortable here. We talk, we're very productive. We're very productive. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm sitting there just shaking my head like, what? Like, I traveled for this? It's like, I went out of my way to show up to that, and I was just like, damn. And they didn't even have donuts. Sorry. They make their money sitting on their... Well, that's the thing. That's why I can't stand... the fact that I was steered... I'm going to just say this much. I feel like I was steered wrong to go and just give DSA money. When I became a card-carrying DSA member, I felt so good because I was like, oh, I'm part of something. I had just started the show, and I was like, look at me being more politically active, an actual activist. And then I felt so fucking taken by that, where I was like, oh, damn. It got me. Fucking got me. But yeah, that was easy. That was actually like the easiest money saver ever for me, where I was just like, yeah, I'm not giving them any more money. Until Sylvie, you had said, until they actually produce a candidate. Like, I would love a DSA candidate for mayor. We got nothing, so got nothing. The teacher from Beavis and Butthead right there. Yep. Why, thank you. I had it in a silk bonnet most of the day, so it's nice and shiny. Oh, nice. I need to get one of those. I actually need to get one of, like, those silk bonnet things. Like, yes, when you have long hair like this, it's definitely recommended, especially when you sleep. I know some chapters have multiple meetings depending on where they are going to, what they are going to talk about. It's possible you're just going to the... No. I went to the DSA Chicago headquarters, headquartered meeting. The one where Matt and, Emma... That's where they went. I don't know. I met some nice people there, and I they all told me they were interested in watching my content. That was another thing. I'm gonna be completely real. Is I think that I might have had under 1,000 subs at that point, and yeah, I don't know. But that's not why I got mad at him. I honestly, I didn't expect to, network myself into the DSA. Dude, Dieter tried to take over their fucking, their YouTube because he was like, they're not even using it. They need to get someone on there that actually uses it. Black comrade of mine turned me onto them. Oh, nice. I'll just say this much. I am going to support the DSA candidate, and I'm going to support the actual message of the DSA, but as far as an organization and as far as the way that they are run in Chicago, I'm not impressed. I hope this gets back to them. I hope they invite me to come and have some discussions, but the thing is, I've noticed that when you start pushing back against anybody, they all act like Trump. Everybody's got a little Trump in them. And this is going to be my hottest take of the night. I think everybody has a little bit of that, where they don't like being pushed back. And then they don't want to deal with it. Yeah, I saw that you said that you have a PSL member running in Ohio. Yeah, no, I did see that. That was that's cool as fuck. You know what? Hope they win. It's the same as like with the DSA candidates. I'm glad that they won in New York, and I hope that they continue to win. I hope you guys understand that my criticisms are not me denouncing the DSA or PSL or any fucking leftist organization. I want you guys to understand that I am more than willing to go to bat for these organizations, but they got to show they're willing to do the same for me. I know. I might be asking too much there. I think that's fair, right? I think that should be with any organization. You should expect something for you and them to protect you. And them, yeah. Otherwise, you're just going to church. Which, great, go to church. Like I said, I don't begrudge anybody going to church. I don't begrudge anybody loving themselves some Jesus or doing any of that. But you know what? That's all it is. It's all mental masturbation at that point. Yeah, that's fair. Joe Med, I'm glad that you can see my point on this. I appreciate that, man. 100%. Amy Saziar calls our little Hitler inside of all of us in his book. Oh, yeah. Jesus, that's a one hell of a way to put it. Take me to church. That's a fucking banger of a song. I actually, oh God, what's that guy's name? Hoser? Was that Hosier or whatever? Yeah, whatever. I honestly, I don't like any of his music, but that fucking song was a banger. I had a similar experience on a leftist server where people got offended. I pointed out that the church played the major role in normalizing hostility against the LGBT community in Latin America. There it is. There it is. God forbid. And then, yeah, then you feel ostracized. Then you feel like you want to talk about politically homeless. Get in an argument with an entire group of people and get banned from a fucking Discord server of a bunch of people that you've gone to bat for, that you have gone out of your way to support and out of your way to fucking, like, to actually boost that platform. Majority Report Discord, cough, cough. Yes, this is another call out of the Majority Report Discord, because guess what, guys? It's one of the worst spaces on the internet. It's literally, like, honestly, it's a joke. It's a fucking joke because of how they fucking do that shit, because of the cliquish bullshit, because of how they've turned people off from even engaging in leftist politics, because they decided to fucking arbitrarily ban or do some fucking bullshit over in their Discord, which realistically, this is not the first fucking time that this has been said. Maybe from a content creator that has the balls to actually say it. I still get, like, dude, I still get promoted on that show. I watch that show almost, well, not daily anymore, but I at least check in. I like to check in with the Sam Cedar, you know, starting the show pretty much until they get to a guest, and then I'll check out, like, a little bit of the fun half, and then I'll fuck off. But I'll be completely real. It's because, honestly, none of that got addressed, and you can only do so much. You can only take so much of their bullshit. If it's any consolation, the MR Discord is lame. Yeah, well, I don't know. Is it bad that literally, like, MR Discord's kind of like my some of the shitty guys that I went to high school with, where I'm just like, I'm gonna get famous just to spite you. It's like, could you imagine if I actually, like, became a bigger streamer, and then all of a sudden they're just like, oh, well, wait a minute, that PepTalks guy was in our server once. Like, Yeah, see, now that's where I do want it. I want it to just be petty and just be like, and I wouldn't join your server again, you fucking cunts. Yeah, that's what I think of you. You guys all suck. Not everybody on the Discord, everybody that runs the Discord. Dude, at the end of the day, I think you guys have realized that I can be kind of petty. In the spirit of swoop, gotta quote swoop, but I take it to Petty U, y'all. Petty University, what's up? I am enrolled. Oh God, you could argue that I probably got my fucking my doctorate in Petty from Petty University. Petty's good. I think it is. Honestly, I mean, dude, I don't know. I love. I said this to my therapist today, where I'm like, listen, I know that like I can really rub people the wrong way. I have plenty of people that hate me just based on the look of me. I have plenty of people that have told me that they don't like me because of my opinions, not just on stream, but realistically. It's kind of made me a hardened person where I'm like, I don't care because I have conviction. Like I said, though, I will admit where I'm wrong. I will admit if I like went too hard at something and wasn't objective. Because like I always want to have that. Like my curiosity, the second that that's gone and I just start saying like things like are blanketly, you know, like this is the way it is because this is the final way it is. Then you know something's up. I can't even watch MR anymore. Yeah, I hope you subscribed and joined us. Yeah, Chris Thompsonius. Oh God, that one's actually, I'm having a hard time with that one. Yeah, if you haven't already subbed to the channel, please consider doing so. Honest discourse is hard to find because a lot of people are, like I said, a lot of people who join these spaces are worried about that kind of stuff. They are worried about offending the wrong person. They're worried about audience share. They're worried about like, you know, saying the wrong thing. So God forbid, you know, they lose a few audience members here or there. I don't care. I don't care. God, Zionism is evil. Free Palestine. Charles James, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. Politics! Or is it politics? Well, QC, you're right. This is politics. Why'd you delete Zionism is evil? That's fine. I guess it could be taken as technically like an Israeli Fed post. Hey, no judgment there, Charlie James. That was one of my mods just keeping me safe. So I didn't feel bad when I left it all because they made it very clear that it was more important to become the most emotionally fragile person in the concentration camp than beating the Chuds. Damn, Latino Mafune. Fucking tell us how you really feel. Fucking A, man. That was funny. Charlie James, if you don't already know, well, you're new here. Hey, Charlie, you got a kick-ass name there, pal. You know what? We are not Charlie Kirk, but we are Charlie. If you haven't figured out, that's my fucking name. So, yeah, I'm a Charlie. With the the good old LIE. Dude, I had a fucking burn like when I was like in middle school. This kid Ryan, like fuck this guy. He sucks. He was like a low tier bully where like his bullying wasn't even good, but man, this guy, ooh. He got me because he's just like, yeah, look at you, you're probably a liar. You got LIE in the name. I was like, damn. Like even then I was like, that was actually a pretty sick burn, but then my retort was, my name's technically Charles. Your middle name is Charles? Really? No shit? Well. You can technically CHARLI that. You can just be like, yeah, Sylvie, for real. I don't know. We are Charlie Pep. We carry the blaze. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, we carry the flame, and then it's just The name's Pepper. Charles Pepper. God, and anytime I hear that, it's just like, ah, shit, why is my government name? Oh, God. Anytime somebody calls me Charles, it's just like, you pulled the government name out. What point are you trying to make? I mean, shit, I grew up with people not even really calling me by my first name. Yeah, now I think about it, I don't think that there's a single person I've ever played sports with that ever called me by my first name. Yeah, let's see. My family, obviously. My friends. I have like a mix. You know, I guess the better you know me, the more you call me Charlie. Yeah, I get called Pep a lot, though. Like so. I guess I have a aversion to groups in any form. Never liked being in one, always. The thing is, yeah, I try, like, I don't know. I tried not to let the church, like, make me into one of those where I just, like, I never could trust being part of a group, but I don't know. There's that thing where it's just like, yeah, it makes you stupid. Okay, get down. We're done. We're done. No. You know what? Get out of here. The door has been closed. That doesn't happen. My dog needs to get out. Almost no one knows my middle name, so y'all are special now. Nice. Dissect that one a bit further. What do you mean? Wait. Oh, Catzilla. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, he's causing too many problems. I guess I have an aversion. Oh, wait. I personally like small groups where we all agree on most points. Nah, see, I don't like that. Like, I like... This is why I have this thing about my channel. I don't want us to be a bubble. I'm genuinely interested in people that do not agree with me and how they came to their fucking point of view. It just sucks that we have so many people that it just turns into the obvious, like, you're fucking racist, you're selfish. Okay, we get it. You know, occasionally you do meet one, though, where it's just like, oh, fuck, like, they were just, it was, if it wasn't for their parents, they probably would be okay. I have met enough people that they, like, had enough curiosity about the other side, but they had never learned. Because, like, dude, their algorithm doesn't feed them, like, it feeds them nothing but bullshit. Like, I've seen this. You know, Johnny Walker Dredd was kind of a good point, like, a good example of this, where it's just like, man, these people get fed nothing but bullshit. Nothing but just fucking propaganda bullshit. And if anything, I feel a little bit bad for them because they don't stand a chance if they, like, God forbid, like, they believe it for a little bit. But, you know, like, most people that are brainwashed, they do have these moments where they're like, I don't know. And that's where you got to get them. Yep, there he goes. He's pissed. Sitting here scratching at my door. All you gotta do is find a short on YouTube and you can see some ignorant dumbass Republican man speaking straight up here, bitch. No, it's... Yeah. Oh, straight up here bullshit. Is that what you're saying? AI even admitted by 2125 there will be zero majority white countries other than Poland. Oh, okay. You know what's gonna happen in 2125? I ain't gonna be here. I'm gonna be long gone, so I don't care. I like that you disagree with me on a lot of things. Helps me round out how I approach topics with others. Hey, see? And I appreciate that. I appreciate that we don't always have to agree on everything. Brainwashing and indoctrination runs deep. The thing is that scares me is that I've seen so many people that were otherwise smart, decent people commit their entire lives to an ideology that is so hateful, that is all about control. And this was before Trump. I mean, this is what the whole Christianity thing, like it just, yeah. Why does that matter? What? That we don't agree on things? If it makes you feel better, I've changed ideologies like underwear in the last decade. I've reached a somewhat live and let live attitude. That's kind of how I am. Hey, cheers to that. Yeah, once you hit 40, it'll be a lot more like that. You haven't already. Sylvie, why does what matter? Sorry, that delay kind of got us on this one. There's things I disagree with, but by the time I formulate my thoughts into words, the moment's gone 20 minutes ago. If there's ever a point that you want to bring back, type out in just a short sentence what I said. Just be like, Pep, you said blah, blah, blah. I think this. That's the better way to get me to engage with that kind of stuff. Oh, the white country thing. I just don't care. I just don't care. I don't care. I don't care. If it happens, it happens. Great. I don't care. I just don't care. Fuck. The fucking amount of shit that people focus on that just doesn't matter. Ay, ay, ay. It's genuinely infuriating. That's what happens when people realize that they can have sex with people from anywhere in the world now. Globalization. We won't reach space colonies until humans stop having races. Oh, you were replying to Josh. Okay. Okay. Sorry. No, it's okay. I disagree with you all. There's nothing wrong with self-preservation. What do you mean self-preservation, though? You're not... The thing is, Josh, at some point you're going to die. Then what? Why do you care if the fucking white race is there? Who gives a shit? What does that matter? What does it matter if we all turn blue? Like, Jesus. I think that a lot of people put way too much stake in this. I genuinely, like, I have never cared about this. I could have been born fucking a different color. Like, this is where I guess you could say that I recognize my privilege in this one, where I'm just like, damn, dude. Like, I was definitely born with a silver spoon in my mouth, and I was definitely born, you know, having it a little bit easier as a white dude. Like, that's just a fact, man. The reason that we feel like that there's so much pushback against this is because, yeah, there is like this degree of blame that happens because, like, and this is what sucks because I've had this myself where I'm just like, yo, I didn't oppress you. Like, there have been times where I've had to be like, yo, check yourself. I didn't oppress you. Like, this is where FD signifier sometimes comes across this way where I'm like, yo, dude, you do understand that, like, every time that you blanket say some shit like that, you have people on the left that immediately go like, what the fuck? Like, dude, I just happen to be born white. Like, what in the fuck are you actually talking about? You know, you guys, these white lefties don't recognize their privilege. He said that, and I was like, oh, FD, get fucked. This is why, honestly, this is why nobody likes you. Fucking Christ. At the end of the day, realistically, FD signifier ain't making a lot of friends on the left. And at some point, he's going to be wondering, just like, how come I only have these black creators that want to talk to me? It must be because these other ones are racist. Yeah, I'm saying this shit because fucking it's disingenuous on the other side. Mouses. Yeah. We bought humans off the coast. Almost every race did that. I don't feel guilty about it. I intellectually understand that being bigoted ain't helping with anything, but I still have biases and preferences to my own race. The tribal mentality is going strong. Why? I don't even have preferences to my own race. I'd rather hang with fucking Mexicans any fucking day. You ever been to like an actual like party that is run like, you know? I've been lucky enough to go to a few cookouts in my time. I've been lucky enough to go to a few what I would consider like, you know, Mexican block parties, and realistically, man, yeah. It's fucking all day. All fucking day. You know what culture us Whites got? I don't know, Casimir Polanski Day. The concept of race was created. Oh, sure, yeah. That's when that was created. Sure, that is one of the dumbest takes I've heard in a while. Pep said he likes when people disagree, so I threw it out there. FD is perfectly fine making content. Yeah, okay. That's fine, Anna. I understand that. Just, they shouldn't be surprised when all of a sudden people aren't listening. Because realistically, it does turn into that, like, we get it. I'm the bad guy. Okay, I suck. Sorry, FD. Whatever. Honestly, FD Signifier's, after his bad empanada bullshit, and on, like, dude, he's so up his own ass. He can just... You guys can watch him, and you can enjoy him, but I'm gonna just tell you right now, I don't. And I used to. I used to watch a lot of his essay content, but then he started really... It became that, where it just became like, okay, we get it, whitey bad. It's like, for real. How many fucking... How much time do you need to devote to it, too, where it's just like, it's an hour and a half just fucking doing these existential fucking whitey bad shit. Oh, hey, 420. I beat that. I don't want to sit here and play word games. Even if you're not tribal, it doesn't change the fact that other people are. No, it doesn't change the fact, but you don't have to be tribal just because other people are. That's actually that's a cyclical argument that can easily fall on its face once you get to that second cycle. Yeah. And also, you can change people's, like, views of the other tribe. Like, you don't understand that this is part of it, right? Like, is the whole segregation, like, thing. That's part of the division. That's part of sowing division. Segregation, it makes it that much easier to not have understanding, to make it the other person the other. So with having the other, you always have someone that you can scapegoat. Even if it's in the back of your head, you can always scapegoat. And that is why they do it. So realistically, most brain rot is connected to tribalism. Yeah, for the most part. You don't feel guilt from the history of... It's not about feeling guilt, though. Like, this is the thing that... Listen, you can look at the history of your people, but the thing is, realistically, I don't feel guilt for the history, because the thing is, I don't have a clear idea of who my ancestors were. On one side, I have a whole bunch of European mutts that got here in the, it was like 1918 was when I think that my great-grandparents finally got here. And then on my other side, we had some Dutch Germans get here and immediately got put into indentured servitude. So I don't know. Like, my family didn't exactly have it fucking great. This idea that, like, all of a sudden I'm supposed to, like, and this is probably gonna come off a little fucked up, but this is why I don't understand it. Like, because I didn't come from a family that you can literally tie into, like, oh, hey, they had slaves. Oh, hey, they did XYZ to XYZ people. Like, I'm sure that I had some pretty fucked up people in my family, like, back a few generations ago. I don't know. Wait. You don't feel guilt from the history of people who are white. Why do you feel sad white people are going to cease to exist? That's cognitive dissonance. Oh, okay. I'm just saying, like, in general. I definitely had some fucked up people in my family. I mean, just based on the people that are alive in my family that have said some fucking abysmal shit. Yeah, I could totally see that. Oh, really? This is what got people to leave? Wait a minute. Oh, apparently we Got a little heavy. Josh, race is literally a social construct. Like, I'm very knowledgeable about genetics. There isn't a racial gene. So now you're only halfway agreeing with the same shit. Josh, I don't think you deal in facts and think for yourself. I'm descended from generals in the Revolutionary War. Definitely slave owners and genociders. See, that's the thing. That's you, though. Sylvie, that's you. Like, what about people like me? What about people like me and my family, where all of my ties are either from when we came here from fucking Czechoslovakia, or my like the Pepper side of my family, which was, I think, oh God, I forgot what we even called ourselves before. Like, because I'm 99% sure that, like, when we got here, we had one of those names that was just like, nah, how about that? And they just like pointed to a pepper cart, and that's how we got our name. But yeah, from my understanding, from my own personal like my family's own personal history, we didn't own any slaves. If anything, we were technically slaves. So I don't know anymore. But like I said, this is where I can 1000% recognize as a white American, like the other side of this, where it's like, yeah, dude, like I've seen the difference, but I grew up in a diverse area. Like my best friends were different colors than me. Like, this is why. And I watched them get treated differently. And like, I remember I was about 6. I think it was like, I was like, I hate to say it, but like 6 or 7. Which thank God that's Lizanne's thing. But yeah, realistically, that's when I started noticing like that my friend was getting treated differently than me. And yeah, I was one of those kids where I'm just like, yeah, man, that's not cool. Why are my friends getting treated differently? It's about recognizing the systematic privilege that white people have. Yeah, exactly. No, and that's where I too, like, I totally recognize that. And that's where I'm like, I don't understand why people push back about that, like, so much. Dude, Norm, take it somewhere else. I don't care. No civil rights activist would say they can be racist if you're asking one with nuance. Okay. I like how my, hey guys, I did it again. It says I have 0 views. 0 viewers. Is it because we're talking about this? Well, Roy, I mean, the thing is, you'd probably be happier seeing what I'm seeing here. I have 14 people? Okay, that's great, because it says I have 0. But thanks, Roy. I appreciate that. The whole can't be a racist thing comes from when you were oppressed using... The thing that, like, this is where... I'm going to just say it, like, as a dumb white guy who, you know, for the most part was just like, I mean, I can see where there's definitely something there, but, like, when... like, people would, like, use that where it's just like, oh, you're being racist. It's just like, okay, like, this guy is, he is, but, yeah, I just remember that, like, happening when I was a kid. And they were all, like, they would throw that word around, but then they wouldn't even know what it was. You know what I mean? I don't know. We grew up with a lot of stupid kids in Chicago. Tim Pool was one of them. No one was asking white people to feel guilt about their... see, that's where they think that's the case. We're asking you to participate in abolishing the systems. Yeah, see, and yeah, see, that's where they conflate that, where they're like, oh, so I have to apologize for being white? You know? That's where I got that shit. I mean, fuck, you guys, just consider this. I think that, hold on. I think that Josh is trolling. Josh, are you trolling? Sorry. You fucking distracted me. I just saw this. How many of you are actually white sitting here typing to me? Do you think that I'm going to wake up tomorrow and see it a different way? I mean, I don't know. Why are you focusing on like the 40%? Like what? And from Mississippi, it's 40% black. We don't have a systematic privilege. It's a shit. And yeah, well, going back to I think I was making this point. How a lot of people, this is why like they get mad when they're just like, I'm not racist. What are you talking about? I literally live in the same areas, you know. Like, I don't know. God, I can't wait to re-educate some of these mofos. Yeah, well, that's just so you guys know, Anna, that's kind of the language that don't use that. You're never gonna fucking win any elections by saying you're gonna re-educate people, because guess what? If Trump said some shit like that, I'd probably freak out too. I'd be like, oh, so they're gonna re-educate us into fucking, you know, MAGA land? Like, how about not? Headline: Pep outed as white. Yeah. I'm very white. I'm fucking Slavic, dude. Like, you say you're reading everything, but are you listening? Are you learning? Are you wrestling with it? Yeah. Uh-huh. Calling out the macho madness. Yeah. Talking about wrestling with politics. Uh-huh. Gotta say. Only doing the wrestling. In the squared circle, yeah. Never in the voting booth. Uh-huh. Give me a sec. Uh-oh, he said a favorite buzzword is slavery. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I literally, like, this is how I know, like, this is what I know about my family's history, and I know that, like, yeah, we were kind of, you know, slaves for some Russian oligarchs. Like, that's why I'm not exactly, like, you know, jumping for joy for you know, for any Ruskies or anything like that. Like, nah, you know. Fall of the Soviet Union was definitely something that made my family very happy. We essentially regained our cultural independence. That's why, you know, I'm glad that we renamed it Czechia, though, because the Czech Republic was stupid. I was going to be completely honest. I may have had a little pride, just being like, yeah, my family's from the Czech Republic, but yeah, Czechia is way better. But yes, guys, yeah. It sounds like you were saying, yeah. I mean, that's the biggest thing, is like, this usually comes down to one of two things. Either people don't want to understand the history, and but on the other side, you have other people that would just rather, you know, scold them and not, you know, teach them anything. Or on the other side, you just have them not liking people who don't look like them, you know, as far as melanin. So, yeah. White culture, culturiness, a combo of many cultures is so it will continue far past any changes in skin tone. Oh, absolutely. Who cares what shade? I mean, as I said, I'm lucky. Like, dude, like, I'm lucky. I mean, I wouldn't care. Jesus, I'd probably have like a little. I would definitely have a different like side of this because yes, the like this is where I'm recognizing my fucking privilege here is the fact that I haven't had to like worry about that. Like I live in an area too that definitely like me just going and walking to the store would be different if I was black. Plain and simple. Whatever music you have in the background, it sounds good. Thank you, Mifune. Yeah, I curated this entire playlist. It's been here pretty much since the beginning. I love my playlist. Actually, real talk, I listen to it when I'm off stream. I turn it on just to chill out. I don't know, man. I'm not sure if it's because of the stream or like the music itself, but it's actually like I was on the verge of like a panic attack and I started playing it and I was way better. It's like how conservatives want people to have more kids, but we are not in favorable conditions and they just want teens to start getting pregnant so nothing can they can do is working, so yeah, no babies. Yep. Well, and that's the thing. Like they do also want the indentured, fucking essentially fucking slaves. They want a slave class, so they want to create a whole fucking, underclass of youth because they're useful. They don't want us out of our prime, especially us fucking those damn millennials with their fucking, expectations and all. That's the one thing I'll say for Gen Z and like Gen Alpha, like they don't have expectations for their future the way that we do. And I think that was systematically applied. That's why I'm also saying it, like, and being a little cold about it, that I don't care. I don't have kids, like I keep reiterating, so I don't have to see how they decide to double down on going into this bullshit, because I'm not, for as much hope as I have that DSA, is going to take over the Democrats, and the Democrats are going to help, are going to win these elections, thus the DSA is going to win these elections. I also am expecting that, this could actually just be like a right-wing authoritarian government that rules until, I don't know, but don't be surprised if like the elections don't turn out the way that we want them to in 2026. Don't be surprised if Trump just announces that there won't be a presidential election in 2028. Fuck. I wouldn't be surprised if he just cancels the elections outright in 2026 here. Like, dude, we are living in authoritarianism blatantly. We need to stop pretending otherwise. Make it affordable to have kids. That would help. That would help. Man. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm gonna put this on. You guys can chat for a second. Keep it civil. I gotta pee. Right about that. There we go. Be right back. Okay, we get it. You're oppressed. Oh my god, you're doing this conversation. Here, wait. You want to see the face of oppression? Here, right here. This is the face of oppression. Look at him. All right. You gonna take over the stream? Whoa. actually stayed. Alright, that's funny. Alright, buddy, can I have my spot back? Well, you gonna host the show? Yo, look at him. Okay. No need to be nasty. Who's being nasty? I literally said keep it civil. Jesus Christ. To go rip a piss and then fucking all of a sudden keep it civil. Why you guys having arguments? What are we doing? Also, I mean, trust me. Like, I know, like, this is what sucks. It is cringe. That's the one thing that I one of the best conversations I ever had with a friend of mine that is black, and we have had a good laugh at these types of conversations before, because even, like, he's just broken it down where he's just like, man, so many times you will see people argue themselves into fucking just not, like, recognizing this. Like, guys, you're just chill. It's okay. You can admit, like, you can admit these things. You can admit that there's, like, you know, a little bit of racism in people. And this is everybody, man. Like, dude. Like, this is where the whole, like, around the world, racism exists all over the place. This is where we can start arguing, hey, maybe we should be more chill. Maybe we should actually, just in general, I don't know, stop focusing so much on that shit. Like, yeah, real talk. That's what it is, though. You don't fucking like real talk. I'll say that much. I've figured that out. I'll admit, I'm a bit heated right now. Oh, Natch, no, for real? Are you mad at somebody in chat, or what's up? I don't know, did I say some shit? See, I'm more worried about that. Like, oh, fuck, Natch, did I make you mad? What's up? Racist crap that she's that to me. Wait. Oh, okay, I was about to say, not me, right? Sit there and go, oh, Jesus, Josh. The shit Josh is spewing. I'll be honest, I haven't been reading his stuff. Josh, you're whining that people won't be your skin color in the future. How sad. Oh, shit, he's doing white replacement theory? Okay, I missed that entirely. Shit. Sorry, I've been paying attention to you guys, not Josh. Allow everyone in, who cares? The fuck is important to you? Your job, your family, that's it? What? They're not taking your job, and they're not taking your family. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, damn. This whole thing is replacement theory. He owns it. No, I kind of got that. I started going back and reading a few of these. If you're worried about me having sex with a white woman, you're not wrong. Damn, Latino Mafune. Is it like that in the Mexican, or in the Mexican? Jesus Christ. Yeah, Pep, you just pulled a racist. In the Latino community, I should ask. Is there like that whole thing where it's just like, oh man, this gringo, he came in here and took one of our brown princesses. Oh, fuck it, eh? Racism's so stupid. At the end of the day, that's what it is. Racism's just so dumb. This idea, like, of white replacement theory, just, oh my god. Just, oh my god. You think black cats and white cats don't get it on? I saw half orange, half calico. Like, yo, explain that shit. Or tabby, not calico. I always mix those two up. Calico is technically orange. Then you get all the kittens. Jesus Christ. It's not about every white person being equally responsible for upholding racism. It's about those not willing to work with us and abolish systems of racial privilege. Oh, wait. I just realized that was per my old chat. Oh, there we go. Nah, that incel ideology isn't normal in our culture. Oh, nice. Fuck yeah. This is why I don't understand why men don't understand they're making themselves lonelier. Yeah, it's what I mean. Seriously, like, it's one thing to like just be like, oh yeah, you know, I'm just not into, you know, XYZ race of, you know, person. But like, you're just turning like all of the chances, like, okay. Whatever, man. Like I said. Are you just not, like, are you also genuinely not interested in other people's culture? Like, damn. I don't know. I've always been curious. To the point where people think I'm an idiot. Like, and I'm alright with it. I don't care. Fine, call me stupid for asking questions about your culture. As long as you teach me, I'm good. I just admit that, yeah, our culture, fucking, dude, even like white European cultures are just, we're boring as shit, dude. You know what the Czechs got? We got some funny dances. We love some techno music. And god damn it, we do know how to make some dumplings. Believe it or not. But, that's about it. White purity bullshit annoys me. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Like, it is genuinely one of the dumbest fucking ways of thinking. Just like, who cares, man? Damn. And this idea that this is going to happen now and it didn't happen before. You know? Like, they can't conceptualize, like, time. Like, they hear 2135 and they're like, I'll be around for that. It's like, no, you will not. Why did this all start? I don't even know. Is it because I called out FD Signifier? I don't know. And we started talking about this stuff, and all of a sudden, I mean, whatever. It's not, listen, it's not a conversation not to have. Like, we should be having these conversations. We should be trying to change these people's minds. Now, Josh is not somebody that is likely to change his mind. You know. I also don't want to say things that'll get me in trouble. So. Pep, you said you like when people disagree with you. Yeah, for the most part. Oh, that's what started all this? Oh, shit. Well, what is he preserving? It makes no sense. Like, it's just skin color. I don't know. Like, I dude, I want to say some pretty crass shit. Oh, man. Ooh, if I was on stage. Yeah, if this was a comedy club and we were just shooting the shit and I was doing some crowd work, ooh, I would go there. But we are on YouTube. I ain't doing that. I was about to say he's preserving his sister's honor. And let's just say that's the nice way of me saying what I want to say. Bottom line is culture comes from the people, not their skin color. Yeah, true. I mean, that is just objectively true. I think I've told the story that I have a friend that's Peruvian that, like, he's whiter than I am. But, yeah. What's the bev of choice? One I cannot show, because tonight is adult beverage night. Let's just say that it is not the seltzer. I just don't get caring about race. It's literally just skin color. That's what I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, dude, white people want to be brown so bad. Oh, dude, look at Florida white people. Like, they want to be brown so bad. These fucking tanning assholes that are out there fucking just, you know, putting the fucking bronzer on. Like, it's just because they're jealous, man. You see them Latina goddesses out there? Moving on. Yeah, lots of shade in all day long and bets in the winter. Does YouTube not allow you to show adult drinks? I don't think so. I mean, I know that people do. I just play it safe. I don't think you are, because, like, I have You're Mirabelle? Well, you know what? I hate to say it. In my family, I'm fucking Bruno. You know what they say about that? I'm not doing the song. No, no, no. I'm gonna try to chill out now. Ah, dude. Natch, fucking... Yeah, in, out, just chill. Chill. Don't let them get under your skin, man. That, can I just say, unironically, I love that fucking movie. Encanto's probably, like, my favorite, like, Disney movie, like, in modern... Actually, no, that might be up there. Because, like, I play Lorcana, right? So, Lorcana is essentially Disney magic. And, yeah, I actually run a... the Madrigal, like an entire, like, the family Madrigal deck. La Casita is actually, like, one of the best cards. It's one that protects your entire family. It's cool. Anyway. I was a doubter at first, but it's good. Yeah, fuck yeah, it is. Yeah, it's dope. No, it's dope. Yeah. What up, Beef? How you doing, man? Always like to see people return to the stream. That's cool. My replacement is not your own conclusion. Let's be serious. Yeah, dude, that's the thing that, yeah. They're always acting like they came to this themselves. Yeah, you didn't come to this yourself. This is nothing new. And if you think it is, then go be embarrassed. I love animation, but it's rare to watch anything from Disney Studios. I mean, Encanto is just fucking objectively fucking great. Like, it's really good. Found your PS2 finally? Fuck yeah. I gotta buy one. I gotta get a PS2. I got Guitar Hero that just, like, for that alone. God, I want to play Guitar Hero here. You have a right to be wrong. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized I totally could. I could play Guitar Hero on PS2 because I have my capture card. Guys, I think I know what we might be doing on one of the Twitch streams coming up here. That's going to be fun as shit. I'm going to suck. Oh my God, I'm going to suck. I used to be able to fucking rip, but I'm gonna suck so bad. I would watch Pep play Guitar Hero 100%. Fuck yeah. I've heard good things about Encanto, so I'll check it out. You really should. No, that one, that's, again, I'll watch that anytime it's on. It's just, I don't know. Listen, it's a great movie. It's a really, really great movie. And the music is fire. The music is fire right from the beginning. And yeah, anyway. You haven't argued a reason I should care. Dude, oh my god, yeah. Man. Damn, Josh. Really brought it out tonight. Like, you've always kind of toyed with, like, I don't know, being, like, contrarian and stuff in my chat, but this is a different one. A little bit different. Why are you so mad, man? Why do you think like, this white replacement shit is even, like, a thing? Like, what's up with that? Like, I said, this would have been this would have... Jesus. Pretty sure that we would have been fucking out of the gene pool already, whatever. Watching a stream and demanding a streamer give you specifically an argument as to why you should watch their stream is wild. Yeah, I don't care. Like, if you're gonna unsub or if you're gonna fucking not watch my stream, I don't give a shit, dude. I'm not here for you, personally. I'm here for, like, people that actually care and want to be here and watch this. Like, I don't mind that you disagree, but honestly, this is where it does kind of fucking hit its wall, man. Like, this bullshit, where it's just like... freedom of people to choose who they want to date, marry, procreate with. Yeah. Oh, like, dude, I bet you that, like, he sees interracial couples and he freaks the fuck out. Ooh, I have a feeling I know which one he goes towards when he's looking up what he wants to, you know, go have his special time to himself, you know what I'm saying? James, are you still doing stand-up? No, I am not still doing stand-up. I've not done stand-up in a few years, but appreciate you asking. I've been toying with possibly going back if I can find an open mic that welcomes, like, some crowd work. Like, the big thing about open mics is usually you got to work clean, because there's nothing worse than going to an open mic and realizing that it's an open mic where it's like musicians and when I see musicians and comedians, it's like, oh, damn it. Oh, no. Because, yeah, you can't do the material that I used to, so club's hard to find in Chicagoland. Not necessarily. So, like, you can go to Zanies and, like, there's a few, like newer clubs that have opened up. It's just, it's about, like, getting booked. Like, so the way I did it is I did it organically. I got booked from just pestering for spots. And so after, like, we would have open mic nights, I would just go up to the manager and be like, hey, man, do you have any spots? Like, do you have any actual spots? Because, like, my whole goal was to get featured. I didn't care about, you know, being, you know, like the marquee act or whatever the fuck you call them. Fucking brain farting here. But yeah, I never wanted to, like, be like a fucking headliner. Jesus Christ, I couldn't get that out. I never wanted to be like a headliner comic. I just wanted to be featured. I just wanted to know that I was going to be able to work, like, you know, 10, 15 minutes. And then, you know, emceeing was fun. So, I don't know. There's days I miss it. Yeah. I like this. And I had a stand-up that, like, I was, you know, I respect him a lot. And he just kind of gave me the breakdown where he's told me I was doing what I should be doing. He's just like, dude, you're good at this. So, I don't know. I love the shit. I love to watch stand up. Oh God. I swear to God, if my old stuff is out there, I didn't record it, so if there are videos of me doing stand up, that'd be wild. You know, I'll be honest. Like, there's been that moment where I've thought, oh, maybe if I made it, then a club would actually say, oh, he performed here. But whatever. You want to talk about delusion? There you go. I don't think birth rate should be considered until we get everyone into homes. I think a low birth rate has to do with fear of financial instability, unsafe situations from new parents. Well, it also has to do with the fact that a lot of people are infertile. Dude, infertility is like a fucking huge thing with millennials and Gen Z. Until capital is confronted, people won't have kids. That is true, but I'm also saying, I do agree with that, but there are other mitigating factors as well. Like, for instance, me and my wife, we cannot have children. So, there is, that whole thing, despite the fact that we did so by choice but this is where I also like making people feel uncomfortable. Like that whole, yeah, guess what, guys? You see why boundaries are a thing? Not that I know. Get the kids the fuck out of orphanages? Oh, yeah, we as Americans love to forget that orphanages even exist. Because all the Christians are out there making sure that all the, the kids that were unwanted were... not just fostered, but they got loving families because all the Christians they totally are they are people of their convictions, so they 1000% if they are anti-abortion, they're taking in people's unwanted children. You know how they always like to turn that on you with the immigrants and how you should open your doors to immigrants? There's yours. Take that one back to them. Ask them how many potentially aborted people they now have in their family, considering that they live, very much by their own principles. The plastic in our blood isn't helping either. No. No, it's the plastic in our colons that's actually killing us. In my opinion, I think that the PFAS that we were being fed as kids is trapped in our colons, and that's why we have such high rates of cancer happening. That's my theory because I don't think the PFAS has nothing to do with it. Although they say it was a lot of the processed foods. So orphanages are super rare in the U.S. They're replaced by the foster system. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Like we're being bled out economically. Yeah, it's not like race doing that, though. You're the one making it about that. My area has apparently high cancer rates. I found out recently. I'm just thankful I don't live near a data center. Yeah. I'm just waiting to find out that these things were giving us brain cancer. You want to talk about the stuff that I think that actually does it? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Fertility rates are down like 50%. You're way off. Actually, you did make me kind of curious. Let's find out. Oh, wow, that's interesting. This has been going down since the 70s. Birth rate 1.79. Has moved down to 1.6, well below the 2.1 threshold. Up until this point, we were maintaining a 1.6 birth rate per woman. So U.S. fertility rate was 1.79 in 2025. So 1.79 is still below the 2.1 replacement threshold. Okay. And this is only based on every woman in America. Every woman. It doesn't matter what fucking color, by the way, numbnuts. You're probably right, but it's definitely not helping. No, I'm right. That's not probably. I am right. No, you're leading with what you would like to, like, this is the difference, dude. I'm coming at it with, like, just facts. Unfortunately, you're the one who's obsessed with making this about color. Which... wow, the capitalists did this. I'm going to be honest, I don't think the sugar is the big problem here. I don't think sugar is the big problem either. I mean, sugar is a problem specifically with, like, you know, type 2 diabetes, which, yeah, that's a thing. We have, like, a lot of people who just, like, you know, got diabetes. Diabetes. The whole world is just unsustainable. Worrying more about birth rates is dumb. I mean, yeah, it is. Realistically, you just said it perfectly, Bloodstone. Worrying about the the birth rates, while we cannot provide good outcomes to the people who are now living, is something that we should really reconcile with. Why do we want to have all these fucking people? Because you forget, babies are just people. They are just people. We were all babies once. And then we turned into these shitheads and people stopped caring about us. With every year that passed, people stopped caring less. It's literally when you're one of them little cute little ones, what you do, little chickies, and you like, and all they look, they're so cute, and you're just so innocent. Oh. But the second that they start fucking crawling and they start going gaga, when they make that gaga noise, it's just like, fuck you, go get a job. You gotta work for everything here, kid. Oh, too bad your parents can't fucking provide you with a good life. Like I said, and where are all these fucking conservative fucking people taking in any of these fucking economic refugees? Little crumb crunchers. Crumb crunchers. Crotch goblins is probably one of my favorites, but I always feel like that's a bridge too far. It is hilarious, but also, yeah, I don't want to be that guy. And the Oscar for most convincing baby is Pep. Hey, look at that. Crumb crunchers is hilarious. Get your little crumb cruncher out of here. I like that one because that works from, like, baby to, like, you know, about what, 8, 9 years old. When do they stop? When are they not in the car seat anymore? Like, that's when you can start stop calling them crumb crunchers. Get your little crumb cruncher out of here. Fucking love it, dude. Oh god, that legit, like, all right. That just made me so happy. Also, women now have the freedoms to not have kids, so it'll affect birth rates. So yeah, I want people to have the freedoms to do whatever they want. People need to really think if having kids is for them. Yeah. I just asked Google. I don't have a fucking take. It's because it proved you wrong. You asked Google and all the AI, and it was just like, nope, you're an asshole. Turns out the answer is, you're just an ass. Well, isn't that unfortunate? Lint liquors. Lint liquors was always funny. A bunch of lint liquors. Hey, laser lips. Your mother was a snowblower. One of the best jokes from fucking Short Circuit. No, I've heard his take on feminism and birth rates before. Oh, man. Why do you have such strong opinions about on this, but need to ask Google at this moment? Kind of implies that you're not really read on the issue that you're speaking on. Oh, that's actually a really good point. You're making rotisserie chicken and mashed potatoes and gravy with banana cream pie. It's actually kind of funny. I have rotisserie chicken and mashed potatoes upstairs that I'm probably going to make for dinner, so. Huh. You're just performative, bro. Shut up. You're fucking running your mouth. Oh, am I? I think that I'm right. That got you. Real quick, why are low birth rates a problem? Obviously, well, the thing is, what's really weird is, like, we heard in the 90s how we had, you know, this whole overpopulation thing. So, yeah. What was my first concert? Oh, damn. Usually I would not go for an AMA, but that's a good one. DC Talk. What would people do if they knew I'm a Jesus freak? Would people... I know none of you know what I speak of. Yeah, it was a Christian band that I was pretty into. So I got to go see DC Talk with my dad. Was my first secular concert? Billy Joel. My dad took me to go see Billy Joel, and it was the shit. You've been practicing martial arts since you were in elementary school. Oh, shit. Nice. By the way, since when was Google, especially the AI overview, ever credible source? I mean, you got to go past the overview. Ironically, you got to do your own research now. Ain't that a bitch? Statistically, none of you have ever been in a fucking fight. Well, your statistics are dumb, because I have. I've been in a fight both off and on the ice. So. No, statistically, you haven't either. 'Cause, like, dude, everybody thinks that it's like a bar fight or some shit. The first and only real, like, fight I've ever gotten into was at a party. Guy was being, like, he was harassing a bunch of girls, and, yeah. He got handled. I didn't do my best, though. Like, unfortunately, like, this is the thing about fighting, like, you kind of forget that it hurts. And there's, like, that whole thing, like, where you do hit them, and, like, yeah, it hurts your hand, and then also getting hit sucks. Like, the dude, he caught me, like, on, like, a weird angle, too, so I, like, bit my lip. Like, it fucking sucked. I'll admit it. I kind of went, like, oh. And I just look over, and all my friends are fucking just, like kicking his ass. It's just like, oh, guess I'm not needed here anymore. So, that was the one off the ice. Yeah, but I know how to fight on ice skates. You. That's good that Josh is moving on to somewhere else in his life, away from here, where he will also be disrespected. Damn! Latino Mufune. That was fucking, that was savage. Oh, man. Yeah, every once in a while. God damn. Like, some of y'all got some burns. Man, you're being such a pathetic loser that you have to tell people that they've never been in a fight. Yep. Nah, that's always like, yeah, I bet you never been in a fight. You got big talk there, asshole. Fighting on ice skates is hard mode. Yeah, it's kind of the thing. So I just kind of like go, all right. Okay. You need to learn how to throw a punch. You can know how to throw a punch. It still hurts. It doesn't matter. When you can, like, especially if you connect. Like, if you connect with their chin, there's a good chance that it doesn't matter how well you're throwing that punch. You could break your fucking fist. It's just how it is. One of the dumbest injuries I ever took was I dislocated my finger from fucking punching a guy, and he didn't take his cage off, so I fucking hit him right in the cage, and I watched my finger go. That sucked. That, like, really sucked. Got back into the locker room. My coach, who also happened to be a fucking, like, field medic, he's just like, here, just don't look. And, like, he told me to count, and he did the thing where he's like, all right, I need you to count backwards from 3. I was like, 3. I was like, ah! Yeah. That was fun. He's a good coach, though. He was the one that told me, like, you know, about, like, how leadership works and just, like, he was the shit. I was lucky to have one of those. I know, like, a whole bunch of dudes that didn't have, like, their entire hockey, like, careers, they just never had a coach that gave a shit. You know, you get lucky if you had a good one that, like, you know, his kid was on the team, but he just happened to be a good coach. Like, you'd be lucky. We got very lucky. We got the guy that, like, didn't have his own kids, just loved hockey that much, was part of the Park District forever. He, I think he was like a coach for like a minor league hockey team at one point. I know that for a fact that he was a coach of like junior hockey teams. So yeah, no, we were pretty fucking lucky. I love playing hockey as a kid. Yeah, dude, playing hockey as a kid was the shit. Oh my God. Outside of like having like parental, bullshit, which I'm lucky. My dad never had expectations of me. He was just happy if I could skate. That was the cool part. He's like, you don't need to, like, having a parent not put those expectations on me, I think made me a better hockey player because I was able to just see my strengths. Like I said, I could set up a play like a motherfucker. I wasn't a good, like, I was never good at deking like a goalie or, you know, ironically. Like, that's also why I think, like, as a goalie, I was pretty good. Like, because I kind of saw where I got shut down, so I'm like, I could shut these guys down as long as I'm fucking quicker. Pond hockey rules. I love pond hockey. We call it box hockey, but yeah. Yeah, pond hockey rules. Goalie was my favorite position, but I only got to play a couple times. Do I have a sizzle reel of me playing hockey? I actually have some YouTube of me playing hockey. Looks super slow motion, though. There he is. It's not, I would not call this a sizzle reel by any means. This is when I was playing fucking mid-tier fucking men's league. If that. Here. Speed it up just a little. I'm already bitching at my team. These fucking guys. Hey, but look at that crease presence right there. Right there. Look at that. Look at this guy's crease presence. This Pep guy knows what he's doing. Yeah, you're always supposed to, like, honestly, this is one of those things, like, a lot of goalies, they like to fucking stay in the blue paint the entire time. Okay, I would float out to the hash marks if I needed to. Yeah, you see how I'm calling plays, though? This is the type of goalie I was. Like, I was always just telling them, I'm like, guys, like, you have open space on the other side of the ice. What are we fucking doing here? I was already having it. You can see 1, 2, yeah, we had 1 line replacement, so I think we had maybe 10 guys. Yeah, we had 10 guys. Is that even 1, 2, 3? No, we did. He'll give it a tappy tap. Give it a little tappy tap. You have a perfect view for calling it out. Yeah, no, I love quarterbacking. The same with baseball. I mean, dude, the thing is with this. Let's see. Do I have any action? Is going on my YouTube today? Okay. Sorry, something's going on. Good night. Sophie, good night. Anything involving Seagal getting his ass beat is hilarious. Half the goalie's job is getting annoyed at the team. Yeah, I definitely did have like the perfect view for getting annoyed at the team. Oh, fuck. God, 2017. Oh my God. Okay, this guy rules. This is the opposing goalie. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. There's me with my hair all bunned up. That's how I used to do it. Used to do like the low bun underneath the face mask. Hey, it's Jeffrey. He was all right. As far as defensemen go, I mean, look at the size of the guy. Fucking A. He fucking got it. He got it. Fucking Jeffrey. Anyway. Yeah, that's some Pep playing some goal. I have more. Like, this is just a factual thing. I have way more YouTube footage of me doing like playing hockey than comedy. That's kind of crazy. And it's all because my buddy Jeffrey, who you saw there, number 11, he had a GoPro that he would hook up like during our games. So yeah, no, it is cool. Like, it is cool. Yeah, you saw the mask back there. I miss it. There are days I really, really, really miss it, but also, yeah, late cheers. I designed that jersey as well that you saw there. Ooh, thank you for the hot chili. Appreciate that. Yeah, we were the Chicago Imperials. I designed the helmet kind of like based on the First Order, where like Finn like has the blood mark across his helmet, and I was just like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna make it the Chicago flag, so it's like it looks like the Stormtrooper's helmet was tagged with the Chicago flag. It's badass. I don't know how or when, but one day I will get you to fight in Guilty Gear. I'll fight you in Guilty Gear. I'll suck. I play Chip, so. Chip or Potemkin? Which one do you want? I mean, I'll go. I also actually, I'm all right with Bridget. Sole bad guy, I'm only good with in Guilty Gear 2. I haven't been good with any of the updated Saul bad guys, so. Saul bad guy. Saul. Really? Or any characters? Oh, you main Ino? Shit, nice. Yeah, you'll probably, you'll crush me in that. Riz, what up? Do you want to play a game of Five Knuckle Shuffle? What, you think that's how we used to fucking instigate fights? Literally, it was as simple as this. Like, you saw this shit where it's just like, especially as a winger, like, dude, that's, I've only been in one goalie fight, and that led to me getting in big trouble. That one wasn't a friendly, like, rivalry fight. That was I did want to hurt that guy. Like, the cocksucker took a shot on me after the fucking whistle blew, and it was not just like a friendly or like a little yeah. Oh yeah, the blocker. Did I win? Oh yeah. Full story. I knocked it. I didn't. In hockey, it's understood, and the refs will not they will not get involved if you remove your helmet. So you pop the lid. Once you pop your lid, you go like this. You fucking shake, and then you go to business. Well, as I said, this guy, he ripped one off at me while, like, right after the whistle blew, and he fired this fucker full blast. Like, and he meant to hit me in the face. I got knocked out, even with the mask on. My ears were ringing. Like, the parts that I remember, like, the most is, like, waking up, seeing the ref, realizing what happened. They sat me down on the bench for a few minutes, and, like, I convinced the ref that I was fine, even though I very much was not. We did, like, they did their face off. He came at me. I took my stick, I tripped him, and then he got up and he threw the gloves down, and immediately when I saw him lift his helmet, I just fucking full blocker. I hit him in the throat. Oh, that felt good. But the reason he did that on me was because I guess his like little 2-year-old kid was there, and he was trying to like, hot dog and like be like, look at me, look at your daddy. Well, this kid saw something else that day. He saw his dad get laid the fuck out. And yeah, that one, the cops got called. Grass hockey sounds tougher. Sure. Sure. What a shining example. No, he was a piece of shit, dude. Oh, fuck that guy. No, this guy was playing in a summer league. He was a professional hockey player. He was a paid hockey player. He played for the fucking QMJHL. This guy was such a certifiable piece of shit. Like, he had no business being in the league that we were in. I was playing with a bunch of fucking beer leaguers. Like, we had some benders in there that had just started skating, all the way to having, like, ex-college guys. But we were all on the same level of, like, we're here to not hurt ourselves, because we didn't want to fight anymore. Like, this is the thing. Like, this is well past when I should have been fighting. No helmets or pads. You don't put the sticks down. Well, that's stupid. You're fighting with the sticks. As I said, nah. I'm gonna just say it. Like, try fighting with fucking, blades on your feet and balancing, and just in general, it is kind of like make him turtle. I mean, dude, I like, there's the part of me that still like is like, I have my own trauma from it because I thought I might have killed the guy. Like I had like seeing him collapse the way he did. Like I knocked his ass out. To his credit though, he did not press charges. I gotta give him that. That was one of the ones that got me where I was just like, damn, dude. I thought for sure I was gonna catch charges. Did get a suspension though. That sucked. Had a kid step on my chest with a skate right after the buzzer. My team was more pissed than I was. Oh yeah. No, well, that was another thing that happened. We had a little bit of a bench brawler where, you know, except in men's league where they don't want to fight, so it's just a bunch of dudes just fucking holding on to jerseys going like, no. Whatever. I'm not, listen, as much as I'm laughing about this, I am actually, like, I'm not proud of that. Like, I should have fucking thrown, like, if I was gonna hit him, I shouldn't have kept the blocker on. That was a bitch move on my part. So, PepTalks alive for that. No Gordie Howe hat trick when between the pipes. I scored a goal. That was cool. I got that. I have my puck. Like, that was sick, dude. That was a fucking playoff game too. Like, oh, that was sick. Jump out and say, you gotta knock the fuck out. That would have been an appropriate one, dude. The way he folded, just like fucking, it's scary when you see somebody ragdoll, but like they're in full hockey gear too. You're just like, ooh. That was the coolest part though. I got back to the locker room and like my team was just like, damn, Beth. That was one of those moments where they were just like, all right, man. I played with this guy Jimmy. He was like my backup goaltender. It was just so funny. Like, he was one of the guys that would usually like give me the most shit. And like, it was always playful, but you know, every once in a while you'd be like, dude, Jimmy, just shut the fuck up. Yeah. Then after this one, he was just like, all right, beers to Pep. Each of us got to pitch in tonight. It was just like, all right, damn. Mongo. Yeah, you slammed each other's knuckles on each other's hands. I've had broken hands from playing the game with my friends. Oh, damn, fuck that. Yeah, I didn't try to, like, that's the thing. I never wanted to break any bones. And to this day, still haven't. Knock on wood. Now, disconnected? Yeah. Yeah, dude. I've had my shoulder. I've totally dislocated my shoulder. I've dislocated, let's see, at least like 4 of my fingers. Toes, you know. Them small bits. But never had a broken bone. Drink your milk, kids. Also still have all my teeth. Except for my wisdom teeth. Because they got wise and needed to, you know, needed to be put in their place. They were also growing stupidly, you know, this way instead of this way. Why are they called wisdom teeth when they're the dumb teeth? They literally don't know how to act, and we call them wisdom teeth. That's fucking stupid. That's how hard we would slam our... Dude, fuck that. We used to play the quarter game, and, like, that was enough. Like, just making your fucking knuckles... I still have a scar, like, on my fucking knuckles from that stupid game. You were born in the 80s, grew up during the 90s. I mean, yeah, I grew up during the 90s. I was born in the 80s as well. Like, oh my god, we were so badass, dude. Wait, how old did you think I was, Riz? Sooner thoughts of that. I mean, I'll be real. I haven't thought about like this in detail for a while. Actually, that last one here, I can show you guys where I think that was literally the same ice rink. It is. Yeah, this is the same ice rink I knocked the guy out in. So yeah, it was actually the other crease. So it was on the other side. I knocked him out. My wife used to sit up here and watch us. I also had the Blackhawks, actually. We had Brent Seabrook. We had Brian Campbell. Dave... oh my god, fucking... Dave Boland. And Duncan Keith. They all came to a game and watched me play. That was fucking wild. Having Blackhawks royalty watching me fucking just, you know, play some bender hockey. Wisdom teeth come later in life. People often have more wisdom. That's how. Oh, okay. Bloody Knuckles. That was it. Yeah, Bloody Knuckles. Yeah. Did anybody ever draw? Yeah. I figured about my age. I wasn't sure. Well, you didn't say, well, how old are you? Let's see. Watch, he turns out to be like 35. Oh, wait, that doesn't make sense. Because, wait, born in the 80s, so you'd have to be like 36? 37? If you were born in 89? That's pretty cool. I'm sure you played your best. Oh, I always did. Every game I tried to show up like I was trying to win a championship. That was not great. It wasn't always the greatest mentality, let's put it that way. Still trying to remember, weren't you the gentleman that was saying something about all taxpayer money being used on the ballroom? No. I'm not that guy. I didn't say it was all taxpayer money. I said that it's a very sizable chunk that is taxpayer money, and how that the $400 million ended up actually being us. Because, yeah, that private enterprise didn't end up fucking footing the bill after all. It's all right. So I could be that guy. I don't know. Guys in my class would play the quarter game. It's no wonder women live longer. Yep. Yep. Yeah, dude, Bloody Knuckles sucked. There's Bloody Knuckles, and then there's the reason that I have a fucking deviated septum. We were doing some dares, and someone dared me to snort some black pepper. And I'm talking like, you know those little restaurant packets you used to get? Yeah. Tell your kids not to do that, because if they want to permanently damage their fucking septum and not even do it in a fun way, like, honestly, that's my biggest thing, where it's just like, God, I couldn't have even done it, like, you know, doing the other stuff. Like, oh, come on. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Did we ever use a $50? Sure. I feel like we did. Because, like, I remember, like, I used to keep a $50 on me, so. The Blackhawks can eat a bag of dicks, go Blues. Oh, all right. I don't know, man. I know you guys got your cup, but I don't know, man. That dynasty didn't really work out. Ours did. Fuck. You got the last bit finally fucking retiring. You were born in 85. Oh, shit. All right, yeah, so, yeah, no. All right, so you're about you're a year older than I am. I'm still 39. I was born in December. Figure that out. That one batter must be awfully lonely. Yeah, we got some nice banners. You know, we got the Bulls on one side, the Blackhawks on the other. Then we got some legendary players. Although you guys, you know what, we share Glenn Hall. I'll say that much. Fucking Glenn Hall is a legend. Also, I meant that's the second Glenn Hall mention today. That's so wild, and like totally different subjects. But yeah, original 6 baby, fuck yeah. I love my original 6 matchups. Although my favorite one is not what you guys would probably think. Mine is not the Blackhawks and the Detroit Red Wings, even though I do love going to those games. My favorite is technically against Boston. Because I got to watch that one happen. Like, I got to go to a finals game against Boston, game 1. That was we went to a third round of overtime and scored like right after midnight. God, dude. That was awesome. I've been 150 down the highway, got lucky, I had to go on the shoulder. Jesus Christ, dude. Why? Like, why are you putting your life and other people's lives at risk? That's stupid. You shouldn't do that. Anyway. Oh. This really has just been me pontificating on just, stuff. This has been fun, though, honestly. Like, between starting the show with Alex and then just kind of getting here, this is phase. Like, this was fun. This was phase. This is fun. The space sports would be a great idea for a show. Yeah, no, we need to do that. I do know that, like, Lumen has talked about wanting to do that. Jeff, Dieter, like, we got plenty of dudes. Like, I wish Dieter wouldn't put it the way that he does, though, where he thinks like leftists don't like sports. That's just, I don't know. It's just I'd say we're more closeted with it. You know what I mean? Die-hard Blues fan till the day you die. Well, you understand how I feel about my Hawks, so it's all right. Listen, we can have our friendly rivalry. I can admit that your logo's all right, and I like the fucking basis of your team because, yeah, I mean, it's not like the Blues actually started in St. Louis because that's just not how that worked. But whatever. You could, we could get Emma. Yeah, we could try and get Emma on. I mean, dude, she barely has time. Like, you understand, like, she got a schedule there, that's for sure. Well, maybe we could. Maybe we could get her for, like, a quick segment. Not gonna lie. I only ever watched basketball. It was the Chicago Bulls when Jordan was playing. When he retired, I quit watching. Same. Pretty much. I mean, let's put it this way. I watched us just fuck up that team year after year up until Derrick Rose. And then I started watching, obviously, when we drafted Derrick Rose. How can I not? But then fucking year after year, this guy's knee, his ankle is like, dude. The fact that his jersey is up there still bothers me. I'm not gonna lie. It's just like, it didn't do much. Like, bro. I like Jakeem Noah, though. He was cool. He was actually, like, I got to meet him. He was like he was a rad dude. I actually have like a really awesome shirt. My brother-in-law, he used to work for the Bulls. So I have like like, what was it? An on-court fucking, it was one of their warm-up shirts. It was cool. Are leftist closet of sports fans, or do we just have more interest in hobbies? I mean, I just think that it's like, yeah, we have more interest in how, like, that's how I, like, for instance, I am. Like, I don't know. I'm not a good example, though, because I do wear, like, sports jerseys. Like, I wear a Cubs jersey. I wear my Hawk stuff all the time. I don't know. Yeah. I just don't think it's, like, it's not something that we really have to fucking point out, you know, as just like oh, hey, you know, not a lot of lefties like sport. It's like, oh. And also, like, I think that we can frame it in a way where you could probably get a lot more people into sports. Just jamming out to the tunes, just trying to get home, and I was up near Springfield, Illinois. I had to get back to where I live near St. Louis, Missouri, but not in St. Louis. Wait, do you live in Carbondale? Wait a minute. Wait, are you technically an Illinoisan? Oh no. Your stuff's doubling up, by the way. I know what's happening. Yeah, it's all right. Just when you hit enter or you like click it, just click it once. YouTube's been bad with that lately. Excuse me. I was a young teenager, but I did back when I was dumb and full. I would live forever. Oh, the driving? Yeah. Well, at least you don't do it anymore. I'll give you that. But your Blues still suck. Although I can't really talk. Like, dude, the Hawks haven't been in the playoffs in almost 10 years. I should probably shut the fuck up. Muhammad Ali for the win. Hell yeah. I got one of my favorite sweaters is my Muhammad Ali sweater. I'm the same with the Cardinals and the Rams, even though they love St. Louis. Well, the Rams, really? I mean, I don't know. Fuck your Cardinals. I don't know why. Ever since I was a kid, I don't know. Maybe it's because we had like a lot of divisional rivalries where it was just like, oh, fuck the Cardinals. I'm not sure who I don't like more. You were the Brewers. Ugh. Actually, yeah. That's where the Blues started out. Yeah. They were one of the expansion teams because they wanted to get them out of Chicago, but the Blackhawks were already there. Yeah, no, I know. I'm aware. I know. You know the history of your team quite well. Oh, hell yeah. No, hey. More power to you, brother. I know my Chicago Blackhawks history. Anti-Redbird, I see. The thing is, Cardinals are actually my favorite bird. Like, that's the weirdest part. I love red Cardinals. I actually have one that's living in my yard right now. I'm convinced that it is my mom's spirit watching over me because I need her. Oops, did I just slip into that metaphysical thing where I was just like, oh no, yeah, this is why I've been a little less vigilant, you know. No, I'm not anti-Redbird like that. I just, for some reason, do not like the baseball team from St. Louis. That's sweet. Oh, thanks. How often do you get this? I've seen the Harlem Globetrotters. Saw them twice when I was a kid. Saw them once when I was an adult, so 3 times. I got to see them for free because I was a season ticket holder at the Rockford Ice Hogs for a little bit, and yeah, they were just giving out tickets. So I was like, "Fuck it, I'll go watch the Globetrotters." It's fun. I went with my cousin who wants me dead. So, yeah, good times. Thank you, Pinkerbell, for the silver star. Appreciate that. Zebras have the strongest kick in the animal kingdom. I think I have heard that. Yeah, I've heard that. Huh. Thank you for that interesting random fact. Silent Rob stop motion. Appreciate that. It's kind of like how I know that cheetahs are the like most useless animal, like the most useless cat in the animal kingdom. Like they're just bad at catting. They're not good. They're not good at hunting. They don't have claws worth of shit. They just actually I don't even think they have claws. They essentially climb like those small trees just with like momentum, which again, small trees. Yes, sir, I do live in Illinois. Haha, I knew it. You're Southern Illinois, but you like it because yeah, them damn city slickers. It's crazy. God, Southern Illinois is so weird. Don't be sorry, it's all right. Whatever. I think it's funny. Yeah, Southern Illinois is weird because like when I'm going to Tennessee, I might have to go through Southern Illinois, and fuck going through Indiana. Although you know what, with the gas prices being what they are, I might go through Indiana. You know, Terre Haute Bob out there fucking did bring it to my attention that the gas prices are pretty fucking pretty rad out there. But you got Metropolis down in Southern Illinois, where I don't know, I might want to stop by the home of Superman. I've only been there once. It was a long time ago. This was back when like the guy was running it. Now it's his daughter. Poor cheetahs. Yeah, poor cheetahs. Remember when Globetrotters were in Futurama? God damn it, yeah. Hey, didn't they think I'd make it to live to see 30, but I'm 41, don't know what to do? Why didn't you think did you have like a health thing, or is it just like, were you just one of them hot dogs that you're just like, I don't care about my life, I'm gonna do stupid shit? Feel this at 26. It's shit like this that gives me hope. Eh. Oh, I hope I can help a little bit. I mean, I'm just about to turn fucking 40. This guy's got 2 years on me. Yeah, but look how long it took the Chicago Cubs to finally win the pennant. Yeah, and then we ruined the world. Dude, us winning the World Series meant that Trump was going to become president and everything was going to suck. You know, I feel like I made a fucking awful trade on that one. But hey, you know what? One thing I got to see that my grandpa didn't. My grandpa was a lifelong Cubs fan. He never saw that team win. I did. So he went from 1921. That was the year my grandfather was born. All the way to, I think he passed, it was 13? He's 13 or 14. But yeah. My poor grandfather, he passed before he saw his team win, which does suck. It's actually the state bird. Hilarious. Damn it, Chicago. I got to watch the St. Louis Blues played in the Checkered Dome before it was, they demoed it. Nice. Yeah, I got to see a few, quite a few Blackhawks games. Like, I got to see a lot during the 93 playoffs. My dad, pretty much forced me to go to those games. And I say forced because he sat next to a guy, and this is back when smoking was allowed in the building. Yeah, he was, yeah. This guy smoked a fucking cigar, the entire game, and I hated him. I hated it so much. If you live in Illinois, then yeah, you learn about Robert Wadlow. Yeah, we're struggling when we lost Molina. Fencing is cool, but I had a buddy in high school that did it. I wish fencing was more popular. Sorry, I just saw that, Latino. Oh, hey, look, I'm back at 0. That's fun. Yay. Whatever. Thank you, YouTube, for doing your YouTube stuff. That's just so much fun. Let's see, will you actually fix this, or... Okay, cool. Whatever. By the way, guys, just so you know, I'm going to be wrapping up the show here in a minute. In about 5 minutes or so. Going to go to that clean 6 hours. You recall which type of sword he preferred. Yeah. Either way. Yeah, I hope the Cubs can kind of figure this out soon. Like, dude, we've had such good streaks, but then the second that we lose it, then it's just like, oh hey, you had 13 wins in a row. Oh, well, you're gonna have 9 losses in a row. Tough titties. Wait, unfortunately I don't. He was one of the more interesting friends I had. Put me on a lot. Wait, what? Who are you talking about? Oh, the guy that liked fencing in high school? PCA is the man. Oh, man. God, I still can't believe that I streamed tonight. Like... And I went to midnight too. Yay! Oh man. You guys can literally thank Alex for this one. But it was fun, you know what? No lie. Even though, like, yeah, I mean, shit did get a little weird in chat here tonight. Not gonna fucking pretend it didn't. And I think we scared Josh off. I think he actually unsubbed for me. Fantastic show. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Josh actually unsubbed for me. Somebody did. I can pay attention and drive. I'm getting ready to leave the Waffle House. Nice. Wait, you got Waffle House in the Southern Illinois? Wait, we actually have Waffle House in Illinois? Sorry if you lost. Nah, whatever, dude. Whatever. I don't care. I'm getting close enough to that 3K that, like, losing a few here or there, like, honestly, whatever. If they don't want to be here, they don't want to be here. Good. Fuck Josh. Nash, you're just like, yeah, fuck that guy. You know what? I don't even care. I'm telling you how tell us how you really feel, man. Damn. Dude. You just like, yeah, I'm done. I had fun at Josh's expense. I mean, that's honestly, like, if you guys can just treat it like that, that's the healthiest way to do it. You know? Wait, what's even worse is that the Globetrotters have made multiple appearances on Futurama. Why are you obsessed with the Globetrotters? The Globetrotters are fun. Damn, dude, let people have fun. Honestly, if you guys have not seen the Harlem Globetrotters, you should. They are a blast to watch. Especially if you got kids. Fuck, man. Like, what are you doing? It's the easiest, like, that is the easiest thing where I could just be like, no, go take your kids to see the Harlem Globetrotters. Like, trust me, they're going to have a great time. If anything, they're going to get really into basketball. And then they're going to realize that basketball is not the Harlem Globetrotters. You want to know how I know this? Oh, man. You're getting drunk every night. You're surprised you never got a DUI. Well, that's not great. Don't be like this guy. I mean that. Hey, there he goes. Whatever, man. Clean 6 achieved. Hell yeah. All right, fist bumps all around, guys. Alrighty. You know what? I never did smoke a tube or anything. Fuck it. I'm gonna smoke a tube with y'all, and then I'm gonna wrap the show up. And then we're gonna go into tomorrow. I'm gonna be on at 4. Fridays are so much fun for me. The Globetrotters theme is hot fire. Every time I hear the Globetrotters theme song, like, I just think of like the way that they would like aggressively market them. Like, dude, you would hear that commercial all the time during the summer. It would be that and the Six Flags. Remember the old man, the with the fucking big glasses. Oh God, yeah, that was because we have a Six Flags here, dude. That fucking shit was just aggressive, like every fucking summer. Oh man, good times though. I mean, yeah, it was the Venga Boys. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Wait, didn't they? No, that was Aqua. I was about to say, didn't they do the Barbie song? Yeah, I remember being able to smoke in restaurants too. Yeah, no, I used to go and like have a cup. Like, dude, I was such an existential fucking 18-year-old. I used to go to the 24-hour IHOP in suburban Chicago here, and dude, I used to fucking I just used to go get a cup of black coffee and smoke cigarettes, just cause it was something to do, and I felt cool. I don't know why. I just felt like I was like, and I listened to a lot of jazz because I just wanted to be mysterious. And I also like jazz. I mean, I unironically like jazz, even though some people just fucking absolutely hate it. You haven't been to a Six Flags here in New Jersey in years? You miss it? My buddy, Brandon. It was funny because he was just like one day he's like, "Hey man, you want to go to Six Flags?" I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, dude, got some like passes to Six Flags." I'm like, I can't." This was like right when my wife was getting surgery, and he was like, "Oh right." He actually came like right from Six Flags and visited my wife, which was awesome of him. But it was funny too because he shows up. He's like, "Dude, I got a season pass." And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Did you go by yourself?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "And I left my phone in the car." I'm like, "You left your phone in the car? You just went and rode roller coasters by yourself?" He was just like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Dude, that's fucking dope." You love jazz too? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I still got my Sirius, which one of them lifetimers. I think I've told you guys the story that I've actually had XM. I had XM first, and then I got moved into Sirius XM when they did the merger. But I got me one of them old ass accounts. So I had 3 best friends that I trust, and then I have what would be friends that I hang out with. It's actually, yeah, it's a fair assessment. Let's see. Yeah, I've got 3 best friends. And then, yeah, the rest are just people that, yeah. Well, I mean, they're like, they're close friends. Like, I don't know. That's actually the weird part. I've maintained my friendships for so long that, like, making new friends, like, I'll admit, as a 40-year-old man, that's a little bit harder to do. I don't know. Dude, I remember, like, there was this one time, we had a friend that was dating a guy, right? She brings this dude over, and immediately, I'm just like, oh, he's not going to be part of the group. Because he just was, I don't know, it was like, oh, hey, if this works out, it works out. But it was also just like, I hope you know that he's kind of a jackass. But you don't ever want to say that to your friend. Like, come on. Yeah, but new friends are basically neuroplasticity in a social sense. I mean, no, but that's the thing. Like, when you do make new friends, it is awesome. Like, I do love, I mean, dude, I love, like, meeting new people and, like, I'm just saying, like, IRL. Oh, no, that's not fair. Like, I've said this before. Alex, I had him on at the beginning of the show. You know what? Like, No, I've made friends, like actual friends through this. Like, if I'm ever in New York, I'm gonna fucking hit him up. Like, hopefully when Dieter comes here, I'm able to fucking, bring him on the show here in IRL. But I know he's also going to a Bears game, so if he wants to take the train, that'd be cool. I just feel like that's kind of a big ask. It's like, hey, can you navigate the L? Which, I'm not sure if you guys know this, for even like your average Chicagoan, not the easiest thing to do. I was lucky to see Dave Brubeck perform at the Blue Note back in the 20-aughts. Nice. Fuck yeah. Chaotic Free Jazz is one of my favorite musics to listen to when you're working. Oh. Yeah, my buddy got me like really into Al Di Meola, and like Chick Corea, like, and all the jazz guitarists. It was the show Futurama. I enjoy it. It's like the fourth time you've been. Okay, we get it. You like Futurama, and you're getting White Castle on your way home. I'm actually genuinely jealous about the White Castle. Like, damn. I just realized that. Oh fuck, man. I want White Castle, but our White Castle started closing, man. It used to be 24 hours, but now it's not. I'm fucking mad about it. I'm still locking here. Here, I'm gonna smoke this and then I'm gonna wrap up. Although, you want that White Castle. Fuck. Sucks. Ooh, what's going on here? I don't know. What's going on? What is this? What is this? This is weird. Like, it's just holding this like metal cylinder, right? It looks like a piston. Damn, you ever seen a car piston just like break in half like that? It's crazy. It's crazy. What's this? I don't know. It's just like a big old piece of glass, man. That's crazy. Be right back. Huh. It is tomorrow. That it is. I'm coughing into the ether because, why not? All right, what am I actually at? Let's see. Oh, hey, look at that. Yay, YouTube glitches are awesome. Wait, I just realized we hit the goal, but it's not letting me. Hey, at PepTalks TV, still recovering from my last surgery. Good to see you. Hey, 5 Alarm, how you doing, brother? And I'm glad to hear that you're recovering from your surgery. My wife is also recovering from surgery. I hope that you are recovering in the same vein in this, and everything's going well, man. Hope your back's doing well. Oh shit. 5 Alarm, actually. I'm not sure if you remember this, but there, like a while back, you had mentioned a possible collab coming up here in August. Yeah, if you still got my email, I will. I'll hit you up on that one, cause yeah, I think that there hath been mention of a certain streamer here, so there's actually like I think like 2 bars maybe. Right. Sorry, I don't really. I hate to say this because I sound like such a douche, but dude, I don't really like call people. I'm such a millennial on that one. I don't know. I got very used to like not doing that. But I suppose if I have to. No, for real though. 5. I do like a lot of my correspondence through like email and text. So I don't know, man. If that works, then. Oh wait, somebody else said that they wanted to like chat or something the other day. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, it was Jess. That's right. Yeah, if you guys want to chat, by the way, another way to do so is join the Discord. We do have the green room. Quick conversation, not long. All right. Not every white person. 30 seconds of GTA San Andreas and my AV cable broke. Oh, shit. Yeah. I saw that GTA fucking 6 like sold out on Amazon in like a few minutes. I was just like, for a case? Really? Like, God, I might as well just buy the digital edition of this one. Like, fuck it. I'm not even gonna like, I ain't chasing this shit. I'm not doing that. And now that fucking ironically, I didn't know that I could stream to Twitch from my PS5. I might just do that. It's just gonna be funny because you guys are gonna just like, yeah, you'll have to get. Oh, I don't have a camera upstairs. Shit. Well, I guess if I could do audio only, that would probably work out better for me. Yeah, it's just so weird. Like, when I stream gaming, I'd probably like. I think I'd rather do it from upstairs because, like, I like to. I'm a couch gamer, man. I don't like to sit here on it, like, on my computer and game like that. That's just, I don't know, man. Even when I was like at LAN party, like, dude, like, I would always like have like a recliner or some shit. Like, I would make it as comfortable as possible. Yeah, if you're gaming, you don't need to see me. That's kind of what I thought. Oh no, vintage Game Gear is frail. Vintage Game Gear. God damn, how many fucking AA batteries do you have? I hope they're rechargeable. That's the only time I'd say, yeah, get rechargeable batteries for sure. God, that fucking... I loved the Game Gear. That was such a good system that just was fucking bogged down by not having enough playtime. If you're... I mean, do y'all remember that before the phrase was "Make America Great Again," it was "Make the White House White Again"? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, wired control. Yeah. Wired controller, not so much. I do like having my wireless controllers. Just finished watching the American soccer team against Turkey. Did we win? We're still in? Okay, cool. I mean, I wish I cared. I'm happy you guys, like, I'm happy you do though. Like, listen, I just, you never get into soccer, like, get into soccer. I have to call it a night. Yeah, the other thing is, I gotta call it a night. I have gone overtime. I cannot stay any longer than this because, yeah, I have got to get to bed. So I would like to do my show and be, like, ready for this. So, oh, what the fuck was that? That was like a 2, but that was also just like, I don't know, that was a 10 for weirdness. All right, so I do just want to wrap up and say I appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. I really do. You guys, again, when you see him, thank Devil's Advocate for this wonderful 6-hour stream. Dude, he's like, yeah, dude, I just want to pop on for like an hour. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Should have known what that meant. And Pep as well, and all the wonderful people in chat. Hey, Beef, I appreciate that, man. You have definitely been having fun here. I appreciate anybody that has found a place here that they, enjoy being part of. It's very, very cool. This was fun. Yeah, that was. Sorry to join so late. Didn't realize I was so late. Yeah, no, I started around, what, like 7? Yeah, it was like 7. But, yeah. To be honest, I was not planning on streaming tonight. I know that some of y'all are sick of hearing it, but I was not. Like, for real. I was going to take the night off and just kind of relax and, you know, get some other stuff done, but, yeah. Alex convinced me just by asking me once if I wanted to. Which, hey, if you're gonna pull my arm, man, what's up with that? What's up? You asked me one time, and I said, "Oh, I guess I could. I see you're doing well, Pep. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Hope you and your family are doing well. The wife is resting in the next room. She's been healing up, doing well. I mean, we're getting through it. Better than pulling your finger. Yeah, because then it's gonna be stinky. Because that may give me the toots. Yeah, don't pull my finger more than once, because that'll be your death sentence. Get it? Because you'd be farting. I'd be farting all over the place, and you'd just be like, oh no, he farted all over the place. Oh, it stinks. And I'd be like, yeah, it does. Yeah, clam bake with damn farts. I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, fuck. All right, yeah, this is what happens when Pep stays overtime. Oh, god damn it, we're almost to 6:20. He's had enough dislocations. Yeah, I mean, I have. Go to bed. Hey, tell me what to do. Wait a minute, what are we doing here? Listen, I go to bed when I want to go to bed. Now, I'm going to be a petulant little child, and I'm going to stay up for another 2 minutes, because I said that I want to stay for 2 minutes, so... 2 hours later. Pep, go to bed! Don't tell me what to do! No, I'm not doing that, and I mean it. Like, we're smoking at fucking... the 20 on the hour here, and then I'm going. That's happening. Because you know me, and once I see it, I'm like, oh, hey, I'm close to like one of the, top of the hour moments. Crap. Exactly 2 hours later. Y'all know me so well. My wife tells me when it's time for bed. Well, not since my surgery. Shackles unchained. It's kind of funny. Me and my wife, because she also cannot really, she can't sleep in the bed right now. That's actually kind of what's happening, is because, she has to. She's a side sleeper, so she has to be able to, stay laying down. So, we have a similar thing going on right now. It's kind of funny. Yeah, you sleep all day now, so you're a night owl. Oh. Yeah, actually, that's the one weird thing. This definitely made me less of a night owl, believe it or not. It's like, try to wake up, see her, go to work, come here, do the thing. Well, check out this cool thing I got from her surgery. I'm just like, yeah, my wife had surgery. She's doing good. But look at this toy I got. Give her my love. Yeah, dude. No, I will give her. Definitely. Yeah, she went. Yeah, she went through it, man. She fucking healing up. Hey, Stan, what's up? You want to say hello to everybody? We're just ending. I know what you're doing. You're telling me that it's time to eat. I know. Oh, I'll go to bed. You don't need to go to bed, buddy. We're gonna be, Yeah, we're going to. No, we're gonna go eat. Yeah. Okay. Hospital souvenir. Yeah. Don't you just love those? Yeah. Look at Stan. Everybody say hello to Stan on our way out here. Yeah. Give him a little love, and then here. Wunderbar. Okay. That's gonna do it. I appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. Don't tell Stan what to do. He is very much like me. You just gave me that that moment where I'm just like, I guess I can't be mad. Shit. No, it's late for you, so sleep well. I'll try to catch you. Yeah, no. I'll be streaming tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central. I should be on until about 10 or 11 tomorrow. Tomorrow, it's Friday, so here's the big thing. If I'm feeling it by the end of stream, we might just bring it on over to Twitch, and we might have ourselves a nice Twitch show. Because goddamn, I had so much fun doing that with you guys. So that is in the possibilities, but not a guarantee, just a possibility. Just trying to be honest here. Got to get down on Friday. I love my Friday shows. I absolutely love doing stream on Friday. I hope you guys know that. Like, damn, I think I just kind of figured it out. I think Fridays really are my favorite shows. I love bringing the weekend in, but also it just, I don't know. For some reason, there is that vibe where it's just like, oh, dude, we get that fun. So. But not like we didn't have fun here tonight. For real. I did have a lot of fun. Are we rating anybody? You know what? I don't feel like doing the work right now. Fuck it. Alright, guys. I'm gonna put that on you. Go watch whoever you want to watch. Tell them PepTalks is awesome and that he would totally fucking raid if he wasn't lazy. Other than that, yeah, every pony. Hope you guys have a great night. Everybody say good night to Stan. And I will see you guys tomorrow. All right? Good night.
Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
PepTalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the PepTalk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
PepTalks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
PepTalks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.